Good morning on this Saturday. It is currently 5:14 in the morning Pacific Standard Time. It is 8:14 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. This is part 2 of the continued live coverage of historic Winter Storm Fern. I know it's not in the title, but Winter Storm Fern is causing a lot of problems across much of the Deep South, the Midwest, and eventually going to be in the Northeast. This is part 2 of the continued live coverage covering this historic winter storm ever since 5:15 last night here on the YouTube channel. So we are going to be live here for the next 12 hours with part 2, with part 3 starting at around 5:10 tonight. So yeah, this is only part 2. Part 2 out of part 5 or 6 here on the channel. So yeah, welcome everybody. The storm is trending colder, someone was saying. I'll have to look at the latest on this, on how this is panning out so far, and look over the latest models and everything like that. So as we do take a look here at the radar, this is what we have right now. Lots of blue. That means a lot of snow is coming down. We also have a lot of freezing rain and sleet down to the south, and a lot of rainfall into parts of Louisiana and southeastern Texas into northern Georgia. Let's actually take a look here at the power outage map, since we have not seen that in quite some time. So let's go over to that. So let's go over to the power outage map. Wow, we have 30,000 people without power in Texas. 30,000 people without power in Texas. Let's go over to Louisiana. Not Louisiana. Come on. What did you do to the power outage map? I can't even get, let's see. Did this actually break? I think it did. So power outage US. Okay, is this actually going to work? Is this going to work? I don't think our power outage map... Okay, there it is. It's loading. Wow, it took a lot longer to load than I thought. 5,132 people without power in Arkansas. We have 4,300 people without power in Oklahoma. Let's see how many we have in Louisiana. 166. Mississippi, we're already up to 1,200. About 1,300 actually. In Tennessee, still hanging good there at 129 people without power. So very low power outages still in Tennessee, which is great news for my friend over there, Easy Peasy, that has held the fort last night, keeping the power on at his house. We'll see how long that lasts. Hopefully he does not lose power at all, because that would be really bad. But not so far north in Virginia. There's 2,200 people without power, so we're starting to get numbers up there, unfortunately. But it really is targeting right now in Arkansas and Texas, really taking the fort here with most of the power outages. So speaking of that, since I've been gone pretty much all night here while Easy and Nate have been covering, what are your thoughts about this? Is the storm... Are we seeing, is this performing as what models thought? Is this storm colder? Is this storm warmer? What are we seeing, Easy?
We're seeing that warm nose coming up from Mississippi be a little bit more prominent, especially on the new Euro run, or the Euro model, the 06Z. That warm nose is actually stretching all the way up to like West Virginia now. So, I'm actually, and we were talking about this on stream. We were talking about maybe the potential for a little bit of severe weather down south by tonight, just because of that cold front that's getting set up. I've noticed that on one side of Mississippi it's going to be like 20 degrees, and on the other side it's going to be like 60 degrees. So, the classic setup for some convection down south.
Oh, yeah, that's a sharp temperature gradient, actually. That's incredible. We'll actually have to look at that. But yeah, so about that. So if we look at prior model runs, let's go back to here. This was supposed to happen. This west to east look here to the freezing rain. That was supposed to happen. That's probably why people are saying, oh, it looks like it's colder air is coming in more strongly than what was previously forecasted. Of course, a degree makes a difference here. Honestly here. And so basically looking back at yesterday's 18Z model run of the Euro really is handling this pretty good so far as again, it's about nowcasting. So what we're seeing here is, again, this west to east trajectory of the mixing line. That's the red color here. That's sleet and freezing rain that is occurring, which, by the way, right after I got off the stream last night, I did some research on ChatGPT. You can get freezing rain with temperatures as low as 24 to even 21 degrees. You can get freezing rain still. As long as the colder air is very shallow, you can still get that. So just because, it's 21 degrees, it's sleet, it may be freezing rain in some locations. Like over here in Idabel, that is, in Paris, it's 31 degrees right now. What does that tell you? It's not going to be sleet. It's going to more than likely be freezing rain. And freezing rain can occur above freezing, at least a degree above freezing, like 33 degrees. So, yeah. So more than likely where we are seeing freezing rain is in Pontiac, and we'll get back to radar here in a second. But I just wanted to show you that. So this is panning out pretty good with what the Euro is showing. Actually, it's more aggressive. Actually, it's actually warmer. If we look at prior runs, the mixing line is actually a little further north with its 06Z initialization. So some of you are saying, looks like colder air is moving in a little sooner than what we thought. It's actually lacking a little bit. It's behind by it's a little further north than what we first thought. With the rain to freezing rain line also a little bit further north. So just a little bit. We're seeing this. It's not much, but of course, someone in the chat says it looks like it's trending colder. No, it's not trending colder. It's some areas it's probably trending colder than others, but long story short is there is definitely, this is panning pretty close to with what the Euro has been saying, and we'll be looking at the models for more verification on that. But going forward, this is the first little impulse of moisture right here moving through. That's due to a little shortwave embedded within the isentropic ascent along the isentropic boundary. Warmer air nosing into the north, colder air trying to get nose into the south. And when you get the imbalance between the two air masses, you get lift in the atmosphere. And that's what we're seeing. So this little first impulse is going to roll through. It's going to be impacting Tennessee this afternoon, right around 4 o'clock my time, especially where Easy lives. Won't start impacting him until about 4 or 5 o'clock my time this afternoon. It's not until really late this evening for where Easy lives. Not until overnight tonight in Virginia. But watch what's going to happen. See this freezing rain right here in Tennessee, northern Mississippi. This is where it's going to stay. Okay. So what we're seeing here on radar, it's going to stay put. It's going to just stay there. It's not going to go north. It's not going to go south. Maybe a little bit, but pretty much locked in at this time. What happens?
Hey, David, sorry to interrupt you, but I am going to head to bed now, okay?
Yes, please. Yeah, get as much sleep as you can right now.
Me too.
Sounds good. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. And thank you, chat. We'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, good night, chat. Good night, David.
Yep.
Good night, David.
Yeah. So, what's up, everybody? It's just me and you here. We're going to be looking at the weather forecast here and timing out the models here. Hopefully, I do get someone with me soon. Maybe my sister. We'll see about that, but that's fine. I'm well energized, ready until at least hopefully 1 o'clock this afternoon, my time. Then I can get my nap. Because I will probably be tired by 1 o'clock this afternoon because, didn't sleep very good last night, but I want to thank everybody for supporting the stream so far. So as far as the freezing rain goes here, it's going to get worse. Tonight and into Sunday, it's the worst. We're going to be seeing the most ice accumulate. We're going to see the heaviest snowfall fall across the United States, the heavier rainfall to the south, okay? This is the first little impulse that we're seeing right now, and that's probably what's getting people. It's like, oh, this storm is not performing as what was expected. Remember, we talked about that, how maybe it isn't panning out where you're at, and that's good news because, you know, that means, well, impacts won't be as bad, hopefully. That's the hope, right? But if this overperforms, and it could still do so at any time, that's when we run into problems. But you can see here tons and tons of snowfall with this. I mean, this is moderate to heavy snowfall in Indiana, in Ohio, Pennsylvania. We're talking very heavy amounts of freezing rain and sleet here, where we have this this pink color stretching all the way from central Texas and Arkansas, northern Louisiana. And this is 7 a.m. tomorrow, 7 a.m. my time. This is 10 in the morning, 10 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. We're not even 10 in the morning over there in Eastern Standard Time yet. This is 24 hours from now, and it's going to be even worse than what we're seeing right now. So what you're seeing right now, it's not the worst. It's only going to get worse from here on out, unfortunately, and we just pray that people will be fine. So we're not seeing a whole lot of power outages yet, but don't get fooled. Do not get fooled. It's prepare for significant power outages still. So that's going to be an issue as we go even into 7 p.m. on Sunday, my time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with moderate to heavy snowfall. And as we actually go and look at the east here, we are still looking at some pretty good snowfall rates with that ice that continues across Virginia, North Carolina, into southern Pennsylvania, Maryland, as well as parts of New Jersey into New York. And then down to the south of that is where we're seeing that rain and maybe some severe weather, as what Easy and Nate were saying earlier. Going forward here, as we go into Monday afternoon, there's still snow going down, okay, by 1 or 2 in the afternoon. This is why we're going to be still live streaming on this until this is all said and done, and we'll probably keep it going maybe until 7 p.m. my time on Monday on this winter storm with that heavy snowfall. A little bit of heavy snowfall in some areas with that colder air. So yeah, this is only part 2 of part 6 or 7 that we will be doing on this YouTube channel. So I'm glad you all are here. 1,000 people are watching. Sorry I had it in the stream, folks. That's because YouTube does not save 24, 38, 60 hours of live streaming. And so we have to kind of separate these. So we'll be live on this part for 11 hours and 50 minutes. So that will be until about 5:10 this afternoon. We will be live with this part, my time. So I got you all day pretty much, uninterrupted. Yeah. So how's everybody doing this morning? I hope you all are ready for what's to come this afternoon. Let's actually go over to what our latest models are telling us when it comes to the National Weather Service precipitation forecast. And these numbers have gone up, unfortunately, a little bit, especially over Louisiana into Mississippi and parts of the Carolinas. So let's start looking first here at, and this is 09 Zulu run. Oh, wait, this needs to update. 13 Zulu, okay. So we are now on our latest ice amounts. So these are additional. Some of these are additional because the ice in some areas hasn't started yet. But take a look at this right here. Let me actually go over to my latest stream so we could actually get to chat here. So I can look at chat on the fly. So Waco, Texas, expecting another 0.3 of an inch of ice, folks. Another 0.3 of an inch of ice is expected there with this winter storm. So if you have not seen the ice yet, you're going to see more coming. especially over Monroe. We've talked about that area many times. 0.8 of an inch. Anything more than about 0.7 of an inch, 0.70 inches, that's considered crippling ice amounts, as well as over an inch in some areas. So yeah, look at Monroe, Louisiana. They're expecting 0.8 of an inch. That's going to knock out power. And when I looked at ChatGPT last night, really good OpenAI product that I like using, power outages actually are worst after an ice storm. So when you think the ice storm is over because it's not raining anymore, there's no more freezing rain, it's actually the worst because people like to go outside and walk their dog and go ice skating and be under a tree. Little do you know that tree has a lot of stress on it, and these trees can still come down up to 24 hours after an ice storm has actually ended. So just because that, freezing rain is done here, we got an inch, good thing it's done. We're not going to worry about any more power outages. No, power outages could continue up to 24 hours after the freezing rain event has actually ended in your area. So please consider that if you are curious about going outside after an ice storm has ended, especially if you're under trees. Do not get any close to any trees or any power lines. Don't stand under power lines, because if those power lines fall on you, you can get electrocuted and potentially get killed due to electrocution. All right, and also another tip here is make sure you do bring your car into your garage tonight. Okay. So Monroe, 0.8 of an inch. Let's go to Greenwood. How much is Greenwood looking at? 1.25 inches. Yeah, 1.25 inches. That's what the National Weather Service is expecting. These are expected ice amounts. This is not the high end, folks. This is not your high end forecast. This is your expected forecast. The National Weather Service is saying that Greenwood is expecting about 1.25 inches of ice through this ice storm event. Thank you for the $10 donation. Stinger, Mississippi here, about 50 miles south of Jackson. Okay, so we'll be looking at Jackson here. Very close, actually. Let's see, Jackson. Okay, Jackson, Mississippi is over here. Jackson, way down here. Wow. So you're 50 miles south, so you're way down here. So, yeah, you're looking at about 1/4 inch. Thank you for the $10 donation, by the way. I love you. I love that a lot. And again, the donations do go to the staff team. So, of course, they're not doing this for free. I'm going to have to pay them for helping me run the stream overnight. So all the donations go to American Red Cross and my staff team to help me overnight as well. But back to the ice storm amounts here, you can see Tupelo, we're looking at about 1 inch of ice expected with this. Looks like most of the amounts have shifted a little further south, though, into Greenwood on the expected totals. But of course, looking at Georgia here and also parts of Nashville, Tennessee, we're still looking at about 0.5 inch of ice, which is on the border of crippling. When we take a look at the ice totals over the Carolinas, especially over Spartanburg, we're looking at 0.6 to 0.7 of an inch, even 0.75 of an inch in some areas. That's enough to bring down trees and power lines. Crippling ice amounts are expected there, almost certainly at this time. And then up to 1/4 inch to maybe 0.4 of an inch in Atlanta. In fact, let's click Atlanta here. Yeah, 1/4 inch to 0.5 inch is expected. Unfortunately, the high-end totals have come back up a little bit over Atlanta. So that's not good news. That's not good news at all to hear. So hopefully you all are ready for some power outages. Thank you for becoming a tropical storm member, Lindy, 73.59 for that. But the ice is going to be a really big problem. Now let's see the high end amount. Very curious about this. So Monroe, 1.3 inches. Greenville, 1.26 inches. Greenwood, 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches. So we have kind of locked in at about 1.25 inches. Once the readout comes in here, we'll get the readout here shortly. Let's come on. Come on, get the readout. Where's our readout at? We should get that soon here. Clarksdale, let's see Clarksdale. You're looking up to about 1.25 inches potentially here. So we're still looking at very dangerous ice amounts over the Mississippi Valley. Okay, here we go. So we're looking at serious amounts here. And when we zoom, when we kind of mouse over here, these numbers are going to be wildly different. We're looking at 1.5 inches. I did see 1.7 inches somewhere. Where was that at? Let me actually go over to here. Okay, so that's up here in Grenada. So Grenada could see at least 1.5 inches to 1 inch in 1.6 inches. That's the high end amount. Yeah, so about 1.5 inches on the high end. And I talked to Chat GPT about this, like how bad is that 1.5 inches of ice? And that's considered historic in historic sense in past ice storms, which by the way, I do have that up from Chat GPT. Thank you for the $5 donation. Cobot, I'm in Cobot, Arkansas. Thank you, Real Frank Mayo, for that, or Mayo. So, how does this actually rank? So, when we actually look, I had it here on analogs. It gave me an analog thing, just how bad it is. I would have to look back through it. But this is equivalent to the 2009 ice storm in February in some areas. So, yeah, 1.3 to 1.5 inches of ice potentially. And you heard it from the National Weather Service last night. Some areas down here are expecting up to 1.5 inches of ice with this ice storm. Okay, that is a lot of ice. And just to put this into perspective, now I have this up here on ChatGPT. How much is 1.25 inches? Okay, here's my analogs. So closest analogs is the 1994 Deep South ice storm of February 1994. We got 2009. That was in January of late January 2009. With that ice storm, we had 1998. That's the equivalent of that. That's what ChatGPT is giving me. All right. So, and it kind of gives me a little rundown, like how much gives us what, you know. So usually crippling multi-day outages are common. In 1 inch, usually around 1 inch, is historic multi-week pockets possible of power outages. And some of the models like this, especially in Mississippi and parts of Georgia and the Carolinas, are expecting up to 1.25 to 1.5 inches of ice. That's considered catastrophic. Regional long duration failures are likely. Okay. So we're in the upper echelon of this, just because it's not 2 inches at least. That's good. At least we're not seeing 2 inches of ice. But what's not good is we're still seeing very serious amounts of ice here. Okay, and there's my readout. 1.61 inches, 1.7 inches here near Hardy in Mississippi. I don't believe that's going to happen. That's very, very high. But that is a high-end scenario from the National Weather Service. Okay, from NOAA, predicting these ice amounts. That's pretty concerning. Still pumping out very high numbers like that. Will we see 1.7 inches? I don't think so. Definitely not. I think we will definitely end up seeing 1.25 to 1.4 inches of ice in some areas with this. But either way, more than 1 inch of ice is considered historic and potentially catastrophic with that amount. This is the high-end amount, but much of Tennessee, as well as southern Kentucky, as well as the Carolinas, northern Georgia, like Gainesville, that is Gainesville. I wish they made these cities a little bit easier to see. We're looking at up to about 1 inch of ice potentially. The rough range here is between 0.6 of an inch to about 0.9 of an inch in that rough ballpark there. As we look at Toka on Georgia, between 0.6 of an inch to about 1.1 inches of ice in that area. And then, of course, Greenville. A lot of people live in Greenville, Spartanburg. Up to crippling is very much likely at this time. Up to an inch on the high end. An inch and almost a quarter in Spartanburg, South Carolina. So definitely some crippling ice is expected there for sure, by all means. In Charlotte, North Carolina, 0.6 of an inch to an inch. So anything, of course, about 0.7 of an inch or more, it's considered crippling. But I wouldn't really focus on the difference between 0.6 of an inch to 0.7 of an inch, because the impacts get worse with every 100th of an inch you actually get of ice there. Okay, so just because, I'm not seeing 0.75 inches expected in Charlotte, North Carolina, but you could also see the high end of 0.9 of an inch. Okay, Aberdeen, you're looking at about an inch of ice there. Burlington, you're looking at about 1 inch of ice there on the high end, expecting at least a half an inch. So these areas are going to see a lot of power outages, okay? This thing is developing from west, and it's going to go northeast over the next 24 to 36 hours. So a lot of our activity that we're seeing right now is really focused in the Arklatex, Missilatex into the parts of the Ozarks today, and then going into the Appalachians and the Eastern Seaboard tonight into the day tomorrow. And that's where we're expecting the worst of the impacts. Heavy snowfall on the northern side of this, big ice storm on the southern end. Yeah, a multifaceted system that is expected. So let's take a look now at our snowfall totals that are expected. These are additional snowfall totals as of the 13 Zulu model run from the National Weather Service. This is the very latest model data that we have in this live stream. And what we're seeing right now is still expectations that Oklahoma City will still see potentially another foot of snowfall with this winter storm. 8 inches of additional snow is expected, but the high end still calling for 13 inches. Northern Texas here and parts of Silverton, Texas, you're looking at 9 to 12 inches of snowfall here. Plainview, Texas, you're looking at another foot potentially of snow on the high end here through Tuesday morning. But of course, a lot of this will be done and over with by Sunday night in much of Texas and Oklahoma, and even Monday morning. So a lot of your accumulation will occur over the next 24 to 36 hours here across this region. Northern Arkansas, you're looking at another 14 inches of snowfall. Springfield, Missouri, you're looking at another 12 inches, so another foot. So anything in orange, you're looking at a possible foot of snow or more. Terre Haute in Indiana, you're looking at another 8 to 12 inches before this is all set and done. And it's just getting started there. Evansville there, you're looking at another 12 to 15 inches of snowfall before this is all said and done. But what really gets my attention here is all of this red here in the Northeast. These totals have trickled upward, and we'll be looking at our raw model data here in a little bit from the HRRR. But anything in red here, that's 18 or more inches that are expected. So 13 to 17 inches expected in most of central Pennsylvania, like State College, Altoona. If you're in Scranton, Pennsylvania, you're looking at another 14 to 17 inches. It hasn't really started there at all yet. It's not going to start there until tonight into tomorrow morning. As we look at Hunter, New York, yeah, maybe 2 feet. I'm not kidding. Up to maybe 2 feet of snowfall, between 20 to 24 inches. So literally around 2 feet of snowfall is possible with this winter storm here in the matter of literally through Tuesday morning. That little red there on your screen is possible. 2 feet of snow. That's incredible. That's big snowfall amounts that are anticipated. Casper, what's up? Thank you for the $5 donation. I do appreciate all the donations, folks. Again, that goes to our staff team. That goes. Some of this will go to the American Red Cross, depending on exactly how much destruction this storm actually causes. It's going to be bad. I'm preparing for a lot of issues, so that's why I'm ready to go when it comes to donating to the American Red Cross with this winter storm once this storm is actually said and done. And of course, the donations do help out with the staff team as well. So as we look at Portsmouth here this is in New Hampshire, 25 inches of snow. Yeah, you heard that right. 25 inches of snowfall with this winter storm. Other areas, 20 to 25 inches. This is Gloucester, Massachusetts, 20 to 24 inches of snowfall. So that's about 2 feet there that is anticipated. Yeah. So some areas could get 2 feet now. That's kind of on the docket. And Mount Washington up here, actually Mount Washington is over here somewhere. Mount Washington not skewed here a little bit, but Mount Washington could get up to about 30 inches of snowfall due to some orographic effects locally in that area. Yeah, 30 to 36 inches cannot be ruled out. So maybe even 3 feet locally up there once this is all said and done. So there's a look at the snowfall footprint. And a lot of people think, oh, it's all about the snow. I'm not getting snow. Good. I'm not going to get big impacts. Well, you thought wrong about that, because when you don't get snow, you're getting the ice. And this, okay, there we go. Yeah. So when you're not getting the snow, you're getting the sleet or this icy conditions, the freezing rain. And if you're not getting the freezing rain, you're getting maybe a risk of severe weather here. And we'll be looking at the Storm Prediction Center here in a little bit. Look at the rainfall totals down here in southern Louisiana into Mississippi. We're looking at 1.5 inches to maybe a couple of inches of rain in some areas. The high-end scenario does call for some areas to get almost 2 inches of rainfall, so maybe some minor flooding, some ponding on roadways. Again, but that water will likely instantaneously freeze once the colder air comes in behind the cold front. Keep that in mind. There's a sharp gradient between temperatures in the 70s on one side of the front and temperatures in the 20s on the other side of the front. So you might not get freezing rain, but whatever rain falls and sticks to the ground, like in puddles on the ponding on roadways, that will freeze instantaneously, and it's going to cause a lot of problems. Okay, lots of spin outs, lots of big concerns there on the roadway. So that's going to be the concern with this storm system, that yes, you're going to get rain, but some black ice will likely develop tonight on many roadways that don't see freezing rain alone. All right, now skewing the freezing rain and just looking at the QPF amount here in parts of Alabama near Tupelo, yeah, you're looking at on the high end scale up to 4 inches of rainfall, either if that's freezing rain or if that's at some points of the storm, just rain in itself. That's a lot of water. That's going to be a lot of water that falls from the sky and accumulates and causes some flooding concerns there. Let's take a look here at the Storm Prediction Center, and we're going to turn it over to Pivotal Weather, because Pivotal Weather actually does have has the Storm Prediction Center built into it. So let's look at that here. So there's a general risk of thunderstorms today. So tornadoes and stuff are not expected throughout the day today. But when we take a look here at day 2, this is where we do see that marginal risk for severe weather, especially over parts of western Florida, the panhandle there, such as Pensacola, Panama City, Florida, including for the southern half of Georgia, as well as southern half of Alabama, where there is a marginal risk for severe weather. There is a risk for tornadoes, a 2% here, so don't be surprised if we do get tornadoes out ahead of the front. I mean, technically, there's a severe weather event with this, a multifaceted system, snow to the north, ice in the middle, sandwiched in between, severe weather down to the south. Crazy storm, literally. A storm that has everything with it, right? When you think of anything with a winter storm, you're seeing it. You're thinking of it, and it's coming to fruition. Everything with a winter storm. Winter storm Fern is going to be a big problem, and is already a big problem. Let's see the hail amount. Let's see what the hail. So no hail is expected here. Let's see what about the wind. So it's wind-driven, marginal with that tornado risk. So really, the risk for wind and tornadoes will be high tomorrow, or marginally high across Florida, Georgia, and the Alabama region into parts of Mississippi and Louisiana tomorrow. Let's see day 3. Yeah, no thunderstorms forecasted for day 3. So just for day 2 is where we have severe weather and a general risk for thunderstorms. So even so, I'm in wintry precip. Don't be surprised if you do get thunderstorms, even when it's sleet and even when there's freezing rain, you get thunderstorms called thunder sleet or thunder freezing rain instead. Okay. So that's going to be the risk. Thunderstorms today, thunderstorms and some of them being severe tomorrow in across the southeast, and then things taper off on Monday with that. So let's take a look here at the high-res models on the HRRR on what you all are expecting here. So let's go over to that. Let's go over to the HRRR. Let's go to precipitation type. So this is the 12Z model run. This is literally the very latest model run that we have available right now. And when we take a look here, let's go to deep south. Yeah, deep south. Look at all this purple. So you're starting to see some accumulation in parts of Mississippi and Alabama. And it's only going to get worse. Look at this. Northern Mississippi, southern Arkansas, northern Louisiana. And look at it. Really, in this corridor, right here, it seems like, where's my epic pin? Epic pin. Let's bring that epic pin back up. There we go. So it's really in this area right here where the most steadier ice accumulations will occur. Now, right along this line, it could oscillate between rain and freezing rain, but it wouldn't really matter because, I mean, if you're right on the border, ice could still accumulate, but not as efficiently if it's 33 degrees outside. But it could, in theory, accumulate on some surfaces that are below freezing, like metal is great at cooling off very quickly. It radiates heat back out very quickly. So metal objects are typically below freezing, even so the temperature is 33 degrees outside. So those would be the objects that actually get ice. And then look at this, right in here. Look at all this purple. That's freezing rain. It's going to continue. And it's not going to end in Mississippi until Sunday morning, my time. That's actually Sunday afternoon in some areas, when this line finally departs. Hey, even so, though, there might be a little sprinkle here and there of freezing rain and snow, even behind the system. Maybe a dusting of snow in some areas as well. But really, most of the action will come through until about, say, 9 or 10 o'clock my time, which would be about 12 or 1 o'clock your time. That's what the latest HRRR is showing. But boy, that's a lot of freezing rain there that comes down. That's the sort of thing that's going to lead to a lot of power outages. So let's see the latest ice amounts here on Pivotal Weather on the HRRR. What are they saying? Let's take a look. Okay, southeast. Will that give us a good sector? Yeah, that will. So let's take a look here at the next 24 hours. So this model still wants to pump out an inch of ice, 1 inch of ice. So if you had already 0.05 of an inch and a tenth, still in the realm of historic levels. Let's go to Pivotal here. Oh yeah, I'm on Pivotal. So this is going to be the sort of thing that still causes power outages. Still, okay? Even so, maybe there has been some downtrends, but understand there's been freezing rain since last night in some areas. So, of course, this is going to scale down with each model run because it's currently precipitating there. Northern Georgia, look at some of these areas. 1.25 inches on this forecast, 1.5 inches in some counties up here in northern Georgia. It's a lot of ice. Boy, that's apocalyptic. That's going to cause a lot of problems for sure. And then in the Carolinas on there, now looking at a lot of problems as well with ice accumulation. So yeah, it hasn't started in some areas yet, but boy, once it starts, it's going to add all up and it's going to cause problems. Look at this, Virginia, West Virginia, you're looking at about 0.75 inches of ice on this particular model. Let's look at the in the deep south into Texas, Oklahoma. Look at this. Still another half an inch of ice to come. Another half an inch of ice to come. Even so, some of you have had already about a tenth of an inch of ice, maybe a quarter in some areas. Yeah, another half an inch on this model of ice to come. Let's look at the NAM 3 kilometer. If that's coming in, oh, that is just coming in right now. And already pumping out some big numbers here in northern Louisiana, parts of Mississippi with ice amounts. So, yeah, I don't have good news. The worst is yet to come. Tonight into the day tomorrow, the brunt of this storm, the worst of this storm is going to be slamming much of the United States. You can see the aerial coverage here. This is where we're at, right? When we look at the map here on Weather Bell, look at the coverage. Look at the coverage. It's not a whole lot of coverage, right? Look at tomorrow morning. Yeah, a lot more coverage, a lot more spatial coverage, all the way from New York, all the way to Texas. Yeah, there's still even snow going on in New Mexico and far western Texas near El Paso. So yeah, this is a huge system. And this would be Sunday morning. So unfortunately, the worst is yet to come in many areas. Because this is the first wave of precipitation. The upper level ejecting trough is back in here still over New Mexico. And that's all going to lift the air parcels and bring precipitation here. So let's take a look here at the snowfall now on Pivotal Weather. You're probably asking, why are you switching between different sites when you can find it? Here it gives me a readout. So I like the readout. I prefer that better than just looking at Weather Bell that doesn't give me readouts. Let's look at the 12Z HRRR, since that's the model that we have in right now that's available to us. So snowfall in Kachira. So this is basically kind of the most likely scenario that the model is spitting out. And it's still snowing on this model. And this is through 12Z Monday. So some areas here are getting 24 inches. So this model is sniffing out already 20 to 25 inches. So a couple of feet of snow in some areas. Roughly about a foot to a foot and a half is the most likely scenario, but some isolated locations could get 2 feet of snowfall. Yeah, 2 feet of snowfall. That's a lot. So if you're not getting the ice, you're getting 2 feet of snowfall. So that's big impacts. Flight cancellations, road closures, school closures. Monday, don't expect to go to school on Monday for a lot of you that live in the Northeast. Even in the upper Midwest into the Ohio Valley, schools will likely be shut down. Actually, they will be because of how cold it's going to be. Even so, it may not be as bad when it comes to the snow. But yeah, road closures, maybe some power outages due to the weight of the snow. Not saying there will be a lot of power outages. Probably not a whole lot, but you never know. With 2 feet of snowfall accumulating on trees, it may put some stress on some of the branches and stuff and cause some problems. But yeah, maybe some isolated power outages up here with this snowfall that comes down. But really that where that ice falls is where the most power outages you'll hear a lot about that. So on this model though, across southern Indiana, southern Illinois into Missouri, see St. Louis, Missouri, 11 inches on this model. This is raw model data. Okay, this is not from the National Weather Service. This is what the model is telling us right now. 11 inches there. Down here in southern Illinois, they're looking at 21 inches. Got 21 inches in this narrow spatial area right here. Close to 2 feet, very close to 2 feet, well into a foot and a half here. Indianapolis, about a foot of snowfall. Kokomo, Indiana, about a foot of snowfall still expected. Central Ohio, like Columbus, excuse me there for my words, 18 inches of snowfall expected there. Pennsylvania, you're looking at 19 inches of snowfall. So that's a good corridor of pretty good snowfall that comes down. It's going to lead to power outages. That's going to not power outages. That's going to lead to some whiteout conditions, maybe some spin outs if people are not well prepared, and impossible road travel, flight cancellations, a lot of issues with this. Not a good winter storm to be in. Not a good winter storm to be in. Let's see what my sister's going to see with their storm chasing. So, if they can go up here, they can get 11 inches of snowfall. That would really be good. And so they're going to get a lot of snow here. Wow. So if they can get out on the road early, they can get us some snow tonight. And by the way, what time does it start snowing over there? I'm very curious. So for Maryland, on this model, parts of Maryland at least, it starts snowing there at about midnight tonight. So still looking at timing well locked in at this time. 11 p.m. across southernmost portion of Pennsylvania. So that would be about 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. It is snowing pretty darn good there. And even at like 11 and 12, it is snowing really hard up there in Pennsylvania. Boy, that is a lot of snow. Man. Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Hey, a lot of you dreaming up a snowstorm. Hey, you're going to get a real snowstorm, not just one of those few inch snowstorms. So hopefully you all are actually excited in that sense that, hey, I'm getting snow for the first time. Good snow for first time in my lifetime. You don't get 2-footer snowstorms very often. And speaking of that, New York City looks to still get about a foot of snowfall. 12 to 15 inches in that area. Long Island, about 11 inches. So that is some good accumulating snow for downtown New York. And we have a lot of cameras in that area from EarthCam that we will be providing you as well. So, yeah. Okay, someone's saying 35,000 people without power now in Texas. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's go to power outages. Let's go to there. Yep, you were not lying. There are 35,000 people without power in Texas. Most of those power outages, by the way, are coming out of Red River County. 4,000 people without power in that county alone. In that county alone, 4,000 people without power. It's a lot. That's 32% of the population without power in that area. Panola County, 2,300 people without power there. Morris County, 1,100 people without power. So most of the power outages are happening over here in northeastern Texas, right where I circled in yellow, not really coming out of central Texas yet. These counties here are more blue and kind of dark blue. Glasscock County, you have 400 people there without power. That's 9 to 10% of the population. But really, this area right here being really hit. And that's what the models kind of indicated, that this area, eastern Texas, we're going to really need to watch for power outages to really trickle in quickly. So that's where your 3,500 people or 35,000 people without power are coming from. Arkansas, we're up to 4,700 people without power. And those outages are coming from Sevier County, 2,000 people without power there. Howard County, 308 people without power. And then Mississippi County, they're 620. Pulaski County, only 2 people there without power. That's where Little Rock actually is. So really, Little Rock not seeing any outages at this time yet. If you do get an outage, report it. I think you can report an outage here. Yeah, so you can click, is your power out? And and you can actually, no, wait, I don't think you can report it here. You can just type in your address and then it'll tell you if it's out. So yeah, if you contact your utility company if an outage occurs in your area, it really helps them out to assess the damage and to respond and get your power up and running as quickly as possible. Man, Virginia, what is going on in Virginia here? There are a lot of people. Well, Virginia actually is home to 4 million customers being tracked here, so that's probably what it is. There's no major outage there yet. Wow, Fairfax County has a lot of outages. Interesting. A lot of outages there going on, and the storm has not even arrived there yet. So 2 states now getting hefty outages that are seeing more than 10,000. Really weather-related is going to come out of Arkansas, Louisiana, and Mississippi. Really, Mississippi is starting to trickle in right now with those outages, and we are going to really be watching this closely as we track the winter storm. Let's take a look here at our cameras. Since we don't have Easy, he's much better at looking at and replacing cameras really good. So until Easy gets back, we will run off with what we have here on the stream. You can see lots of ice, lots of snowfall on the roadways, lots of problems being reported on some of the roadways at this time. And we will continue to see that escalate as we go throughout the day today. And look at all of the, actually there is ice accumulating. Yep, there's ice here. People not slipping yet. Some snow as well on some of the cameras. So that's what we're seeing. That is what we're seeing at the moment. And let's actually go to Radar Omega cameras. Let's see what we're seeing here out of Memphis, Tennessee. Now 14 degrees there, so it's definitely cold enough for snow. That is a guarantee right there. Little do you know, it will be transitioning, though, throughout the day today. So good snow there, a little bit of wind whipping around, and yeah, visibility not all that good due to the snow that is coming down. Get this camera here. Oh, no, that's the same camera. Let's look at downtown Memphis. Yeah, this is where it's snowing pretty good. Maybe some of this is a little bit of sleet as well, but most of it is snow. Lots of covered roadways here, covered in white. Just really cold. Feels like Christmas. It does not feel like late January. It feels like December. Just looks like the Alps. It looks like you're in Canada or in Russia with all the snow-coated buildings. Just has that kind of tundra look with coated buildings. Reminds me of the Polar Express with that snow coming down. Man, looks pretty, doesn't it? The snow on the roadways, the buildings. Wow. I wish I was here witnessing that. It is very cold there. 14 degrees right now. So it is very, very cold. But don't think that, oh, just because it's 14, we're well into the snow. Well, above your head, it's a lot warmer, but still below freezing. And that's why you're seeing the snow coming down. Boy, some of this is actually coming down really heavy on this. So where we do have the heaviest snowfall is in McCrory, getting some heavier snowfall there. Forest City, Wayne, getting a little nice good pocket of heavy snowfall headed your way there on this radar. And then down to the south here, boy, a lot of this is freezing rain. Anything I would say from about the mid-20s to about freezing is where you're likely seeing a lot of freezing rain right now. So it is definitely accumulating here in Texarkana, 28 degrees. That's well into the value of freezing rain here at the regional airport there, reporting 28-degree temperatures. Wind there is blowing pretty good. Wow, that's going to add more weight to the trees and ice. And there's going to be a lot of power outages coming out of this area over the next hour or two because of what we're seeing. Wind there sustained at 24, gusting to 30 miles an hour with that. So yes, we got some freezing rain and some gusty winds combined. That will lead to a lot of power outages. 27 degrees in DeQueen right now, so there's more likely some freezing rain there. But this is where we're seeing maybe some sleet. Right here where it's 19 degrees, that's a little too cold for freezing rain unless the colder air is pretty shallow. So either sleet or freezing rain here in Camden right now in Arkansas. But down here in Monroe, all of this is more likely going to be freezing rain. Not much sleet here. 29 degrees in Monroe Regional Airport reporting that right now. So yeah, expect lots of power outages to exacerbate here in the next few hours. When we look at our power outage map, unfortunately, it's going to show more power outages. And then, of course, down here in northern Mississippi, Grenada, that's where we're going to be looking at a lot of freezing rain and sleet. Today, mainly freezing rain here in Grenada southward. So, yeah, lot of problems ahead. And more, look at this, more mixture of freezing rain and actually this is sleet. Yeah, at 11 degrees, that's sleet coming down. Wow, literally, in order for you to get snow, you got to be in plain view where it's 4 degrees, where finally it's snow there. Man, even when it's 9 degrees in Lubbock, you're actually seeing sleet. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Man, that tells you there's a big inversion, lots of warm air moving over the colder air at the surface. It's crazy. But how's everybody doing? I want to say hello to all of you here, get to some questions. Now, I'll try to do what I can with questions today, but I am by myself. I don't have anyone else helping me. I don't even think we have any moderators at all. Those moderators are sleeping for the night shift tonight. For prime time. So I will do what I can to get to your guys' questions. So if I don't get to every question, I am terribly sorry. I will do what I can for you all. But if you are new to the stream and you haven't been here before, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help out a lot. I think we are at 70,000. I have a feeling we are at 70,000 subscribers. We are at 69,330 subscribers right now. So if you have not subscribed yet, please consider doing so. Hitting the bell notification icon. We're at a road to 70,000 subs by the time this series is done. And also donate if you haven't already. We're not forcing you to, but if you can actually show your extra support for the stream to help the staff team, to fund the staff, to help me with these kind of streams, please consider doing so as well. All right, so let's get to that. Sorry for the promo. That's part of my job is I have to kind of remind you guys. So I know some of you will forget here. So let's take a look here at with what we're seeing here with questions. First time here, what's up, No, how are you doing? A lot of new faces here. Welcome. I gotta say. And again, if you're new, we're gonna be live here all day long. All day long. We're not going anywhere. As long as our power stays up. We have not lost power yet, but PG&E can be a little bit of an issue sometimes here, and we will randomly lose power. Hopefully, I don't speak too soon on that. But yeah, we'll be live all day long, all night tonight, and all day tomorrow. This is part 2 of part 6 of this live coverage. What's up, Jennifer? How are you doing? Northern New Jersey, please. So Northern New Jersey, let's get to our National Weather Service probabilistic precipitation forecast. So that way we look at more of the official forecast than just looking at model day. It's easier. The interaction here with this map is a lot better. So Northern New Jersey, we're just going to give you the high-end amounts there because there's a rough range. 14 to 17 inches in Northern New Jersey is expected with this winter storm. Oh no, I got a few hours of sleep. Don't worry. My night crew helped. As you know, since some of you are new here, Easy and Nate helped me last night. So overnight. So they're sleeping now. So basically, I'm the sunshine, they're the moon. The sun is up, the moon is down. They're going to sleep for about 6 or 7 or 8 hours, however long they want to sleep for. But they should be back by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. Once they get back on, I'm going to head off, go for lunch, and go and take a little bit of a nap. So that way they can cover me while I do my nap. And then once I get done with my nap at about 4 or 5 o'clock, I will get back on. They'll take their nap and vice versa. So we're basically kind of doing this. We're switching. So that way someone's talking at all times. When I'm not here, Easy or Nate are here. When they're not here, I'm here. So that way there's someone interacting with the stream constantly. This is what happens when you do it all night. You have to have coverage. You have to have the staff available for that. This is the first successful attempt at doing this, by the way. Oops. Sorry if I hid that comment. To Anthony Live 8490. When is it supposed to bend us over in North Carolina? So trees bending over. So when is that going to cause a lot of issues? Overnight tonight into the day tomorrow, you're going to see the majority of your freezing rain. New sub here, Northwest Indiana. So you're way up there. So you're in the Bend area of Indiana. So you're looking at about 4 to 8 inches of snowfall in that area. Well, if you're extreme north, Western Indiana, like Michigan City, you're looking at about 4 to 8 inches of snowfall, according to the National Weather Service there. I love this map. This is a very good map that I like to use. Very interactive, a good readout. Love, a lot of you like this, I'm sure, on the stream. Nice, good new addition. Let me scroll down. What about Nashville, Tennessee? So Nashville, Tennessee, you're going to get about 5 inches of snowfall. That's the high-end forecast, but it's all over the place. 1 inch on the low end, 5 inches on the high end. Thank you for the $20 donation. I do appreciate that. We'll get to that question there in a second. But yeah, 5 inches of snow, but it's going to be mainly an ice threat for that area. That's where the power outages are going to come from. Sleet and freezing rain are going to be the main impacts with this winter storm, not so much of the snow. You're going to see the snow now, and that's going to be a surprise to people that, wow, it is way cold enough for snow now. Little do you know, that's going to transition later on. What do you think about Kentucky, Missouri area? So Kentucky, Missouri, so that's in this area. So you're looking at about 9 to 12 inches of snowfall, but on the ice perspective, you're not looking at a whole lot of ice. Maybe a little bit more than what this model is showing, but I think pretty much you're not expecting any ice, and it's going to be snow-driven winter storm for you instead, which will cause, especially if it's a little on the wetter side, it might cause a little bit of issues there. A Tamarid, again, for the $20 donation. Thanks for all your hard work, David. We love you a lot. You have helped me and my family through many winter storms at this point. Stay safe. Thank you so much. And that's what we're here for, to not only save people's lives, but to relay that information out. Because I'll tell you, based on what Nate and Easy were telling me, Ryan Hall and Max Velocity were not live overnight. That's when I come, and that's when I step my foot forward and we cover the winter storm all night. We're like the Weather Channel or the 24/7 Weather Channel here covering this winter storm. Midland, Texas. So Midland, Texas. I always say, okay, is that, no, that's, man, these cities, I do not like their font on this. I really don't. So Midland, Texas, 1 to 4 inches of snow, ice. Okay, this is glitched out. 1/10 of an inch of ice is expected for parts of Midland, Texas. So yeah, maybe some minor power disruptions there. Definitely some road travel issues on the roadway with that. Yeah, max velocity is amazing. Literally max velocity. He's the velocity of max. Ryan Hall, y'all are amazing. I'm not saying that they're, they have to get their beauty sleep. They really do. But that's why, I come in and help them out here with me covering. When they're not on, I'm here covering. So at least someone out there on YouTube is covering this winter storm. That way, someone is getting the information in real time, right? If it's not me, it's the Weather Channel. Or if it's the Weather Channel, it's also me too. So at least, there's someone covering the winter storm day in and day out. Even if Max Velocity is asleep, his viewers can come to here and watch me. And so there's continuous live coverage, if that makes sense. Yeah, big shout out goes to Max Velocity on YouTube. He is truly the max of the velocity of wind. I really like his name. I really like that name of his, Velocity of Max, or Max Velocity. And Ryan Hall, y'all, as well. We need more people like y'all. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Yeah. Carbondale, Illinois. So down here, Carbondale, Illinois, with snowfall totals 11 to 15 inches is expected there in Carbondale, Illinois with this winter storm. You're not looking at any freezing rain, so don't freak out for any power outages. Any power outages that do occur will be because maybe some spin outs, maybe a car hit a telephone pole, knocked out power for that area, or simply because there is a little bit too much weight on some of the trees, knocking them over a little bit. This looks to be more of the powdery snow, so we shouldn't have any problems with power outages with this winter storm on the snowy side of things. Jackson County, Illinois. So Jackson County, Illinois. So if you can please give me a city and not a county, that would be absolutely great. There's an Indian. Okay, no, that's not Illinois. There we go. Jackson County, Illinois. So roughly right down here is Jackson County, Illinois. Yeah, you're getting a lot of snow out of this. So that's kind of right in here. Yeah, 9 to 13 inches of snowfall is expected for that county. So definitely a lot of snow. Oh yeah, ban everything. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I covered that that tornado. Boy, the Bowling Green tornado. That one will not be forgotten. Oh my goodness. Mayfield, the Matt Mayfield tornado, that still gets to me. That really does. That was probably the strongest tornado ever on my live stream. Ever on my live stream that I've ever tracked. Seriously. Okay, so let's go to here. Still nothing in Nashville. Yeah, still nothing in Nashville yet, and that's because when we do look at radar, the snow is just starting to come down there, and actually we can confirm that with what you're seeing. There is snow coming down in Nashville. It's just starting there, so it's not really accumulating yet. It is cold enough for accumulation, though, but it just started snowing there. So just give it some time, and it will start accumulating there. But then it's going to turn over to freezing rain afterwards. So again, when you're looking at this image, you're thinking that, oh, it's snowing. We're not going to get freezing rain that they were predicting. David is wrong. No, we're not getting freezing rain. No, you will be getting freezing rain tonight. It's going to be a problem. It's going to knock out power once it starts accumulating. So don't get too comfortable about seeing snow up there in Nashville, Tennessee, because we're going to see that transition overnight tonight, especially this evening into the overnight hours. We're going to see that transition. And once it transitions over to sleet and freezing rain, it's going to start accumulating on surfaces like this building. Even that air conditioning unit is going to get clogged and and have some problems. Trees are going to get some ice on them, and that's going to lead to a lot of problems. Lots of problems. Thank you so much. I'm glad I'm your top two when it comes to winter weather. I do appreciate all of the respect, folks. This is not easy. Doing 24/7 hour live streams here. I mean, this is literally the first time I have ever done this. Outside of Melissa, I've never done 20, we're going on over 12 hours now. We're 13 hours into this live stream since last night at 5 o'clock. And it all because of your guys' generosity, support through donations, through subscribing to the channel and interacting here keeps me wanting to stay live here and cover the storm with you all. I enjoy covering storms like this. I don't enjoy the impacts, no, but I enjoy watching how these storms evolve as they develop. That's what I love. That's in my blood. It's literally in my blood here that I love tracking snowstorms. Not so much of the ice storms, but I just like tracking snow and seeing who gets the most snow out of these winter storms. The only thing I'm missing for the YouTube channel is using people's live streams like storm chaser footage. When I get enough donations, when I get enough cash flow, we will be able to ask them and start using their footage for the channel. And hopefully the goal is ultimately when we hit 100,000 subs, we will at least be able to use one or two of those storm chaser live streams on this YouTube channel, at least one or two of them. Yeah, think smarter, don't work harder. Be prepared, don't be scared. Don't be scared, be prepared. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So what is Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania going to get? Let's go over to Pittsburgh, right over here. So Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 14.5 inches of snowfall is expected when we actually click on that. 12 to 14 inches. So you're looking at a little over a foot of snowfall in that area, according to the latest National Weather Service in that area. We haven't actually looked at the latest. Is it even on here? I sure hope. Yeah. National Weather Service alerts. We're going to go right over there right now. And this is what we're seeing. Let's refresh this. Yeah. Nothing has changed with this. Winter storm warnings. I mean, almost every state is under some kind of, Iowa is actually in better shape here. Not much going on there in Iowa. But wow, over here across much of Kentucky into Oklahoma, actually all of Oklahoma is under a winter storm warning, and all of Kentucky, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, literally all these states are bathed in pink here. And of course, down here to the south, that's where you have your freezing rain, ice storm warnings, and there are a lot of states that are covered in that purple. Yeah, purple. I'm including even northern Alabama here as well. Actually, northern Alabama, parts of that state are under ice storm warning. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 states. 8 states that are touching ice storm warnings. And let's see if they have changed their ice amounts. And by the way, this is what the National Weather Service is actually stating right here. Greenville, you're under extreme impact, okay? So ongoing right now in Greenwood, afternoon today, the further east you get, and then after 6 p.m. today, it's going to overspread into Jackson as well as Columbus here. And then, of course, afternoon on Sunday, that's where your minimal risk is going to be. That's where you're going to get some of the ice. So you can see the timing gets later with southeastward extent. If you go southeast, the timing gets later. If you go northwest, it's basically right now happening. Bastrop, Greenville, you're seeing the ice right now, and it's going to be ongoing for the foreseeable future through tomorrow. Okay, so this is going to be, that's the issue. So let's see if they have updated any amounts here on the National Weather Service. Ice accumulations up to 3/4 of an inch, so not on that. See if they're still expecting in one area ice accumulations around 1/2 inch to 1 inch possible. So not seeing 1.5 inches here. Let's look at ice accumulations up to 1 inch with additional sleet accumulations. Okay, so significant icing expected. Ice accumulations of 1/2 to 3/4 of an inch with isolated totals in excess of 1 inch. So possibly 1.25 inches to maybe 1.5 inches on this. And this, again, would include Shreveport, Martin, Longview. Let's go to Memphis. I think it's Memphis. Sleet ice accumulations between 1/2 and 1 inch. So between 1/2 inch to 1 inch on that. Nashville with locally higher amounts. Okay, so we're not seeing 1.5 inches anymore, up to 1 inch. So we're just seeing maximum amounts up to 1 inch on the ice storm warnings. But boy, tell you, that was a little frightening from the National Weather Service last night when they highlighted a 0.2 of an inch to 1.5 inches in one area. It's still 1 inch or more in some areas. That's kind of where we stand at this point. All right, so let's go over to snowfall reports. Let's go to snowfall reports and let's see what we're seeing in the last 24 hours. So in the last 24 hours, only 3 inches have accumulated in Oklahoma. Like Tulsa, Oklahoma has seen 4 inches of snow so far. That's all we're able to get here on this map. No 6 inches yet. So if you have seen 4 inches of snow, you'll see another possible foot. So yeah, maybe 1.5 feet in some areas after this is all said and done. Some areas in Little Rock have seen 6 inches of snow so far in the last 24 hours. Parts of Nashville here on this map, we're seeing only 2 inches, 3 inches, 2.5 inches. Memphis, only 1.5 inches. So we're not a whole lot of snow here yet. That's going to be kind of in a wetter snow, not really a wet snow. Yeah, more of a slushy kind of mixed bag of sleet and snow mixed in with that. So decent accumulations here, not really going to be effective. Further north you go, more significant accumulations are expected. So that's what this is showing us right now. The most snow we can get is out of Arkansas, only up to 6 inches in the last 24 hours. Nothing more than 6 inches yet. Actually, wait, hold on. Ooh. Okay, so in the last 24 hours, 24-hour snowfall coming out of Holland, actually that was, yeah, so that report is not even valid anymore. In the last 12 hours, there hasn't been snow up there. That was from the lake effect snow event that dumped like 15 inches of snow over there. So that's what we're seeing. Okay, so that's that. Let's go back over to the power outage map. See if our numbers have trickled up. Oh, we're up to 40,000 now. 40,000 people without power. Geez. Yeah, Red River County, 2,300 people. That has come down a little bit, but other counties now are starting to highlight here. Rusk County, 39 people. 3,900 people in Rusk County without power. So 40,000 people without power in Texas now. That is pretty elevated. That's almost 1% of Texas without power. Arkansas, we're starting to see more trickle in there. Not as bad as it could be. Louisiana, though, oh man, Louisiana is starting to come in with, yeah. So DeSoto County, 1,400. Cato County, 3,200 people without power right now. So those numbers are starting to come in. Let's take a look here at Mississippi, 655 people without power. Nothing much in Tennessee now. I'm really hoping primarily Eastern Tennessee, Johnson County, these areas here where Easy lives, do not lose power, because if Easy loses power, then it's going to be very tough to cover the stream when I'm asleep. It really will be. So I'm really hoping he does not lose power. So again, if you all are new to the stream and you haven't been here before, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help out a lot. We're about 500 subs away from 70,000 subscribers. 70,000. I hope you all are having a great day, though. I certainly am. This storm is both exciting and nerve-wracking, though, because of how much ice is going to be accumulating here. And when you look at the latest 12Z HRRR model, this is going to get a lot worse. A lot worse. Throughout the day today is basically the inflection point with this winter storm, where we have just a little area of impacts. Will soon become more widespread by tonight. Lots of heavy snowfall here in Tennessee. In northern Arkansas, sleet and freezing rain accumulating now. Look at this. That little patch moves through. Second patch really it all kind of combines. And so you get all of this freezing rain right here. Just all this purple here, sleet to the north, snow to the north of that. A Neapolitan storm. 4 different kinds of precipitation in a storm. Don't see that very often. You don't see that happen very much. And so, as we go throughout the day today, it's going to escalate. And we're starting to see things get going, especially in Texas, which, by the way, the HRRR is is definitely underdoing the precipitation in Texas. I'm actually a little surprised by that. What I mean by underdoing it, there's no freezing rain or sleet here. But if we go to the radar, there is a lot going on. So see the difference? There's a lot going on here. Let's go to radar Omega or weather bell really quickly. Nothing. So the HRRR not picking this up very well over here. So that's going to make a huge difference on downstream locations on this. Because this assumes that maybe just some drizzle here, but if this is more widespread, more quicker accumulations could occur before the real onset of this really starts moving into the Arklatex area later on. So I find that interesting, that the HRRR not picking up on this area very well up here in far western Texas. Westfield, Ohio. So for Westfield, Ohio, lots of snowfall is expected. There anywhere between 6 to 12 inches of snowfall for Westfield, Ohio. Actually, let's go to Westfield, Ohio. I'm probably just thinking of that it's in western Ohio. So for Westfield, Ohio, okay, that's in central Ohio. So yeah, about 6 to 12 inches, maybe a little more than 12 inches on the high-end scale there, north of Columbus. So yeah, definitely some road trouble there. Some whiteout conditions are a possibility with that, okay? So that's what's expected overnight tonight into the day Sunday and even into Monday. All right. Sorry about that. I'm covered your question. Sorry, I'm trying to get to questions as well as track the storm at the same time. Okay, so 18 inches for us as well. Yeah, lots of snow. Hartford, Connecticut, please, any ice. So you're in Connecticut. So you're in here. Hartford, big city, big city. I think that's even the capital. I would bet you that's the capital of Connecticut. If I'm right, subscribe to the channel. If I got that one right, I don't even know what the capital of Connecticut actually is. But if I got that one right, wow. Sometimes I get things right on the fly without even realizing it, right? So let's go over to the snowfall forecast for Connecticut. Yeah, Connecticut, 16 inches of snow. Let's look at ice. Yeah, Hartford, no ice is expected. Even on the high end, not looking at any ice at all. 0 inches. So you don't need to worry about any glazing on roadways. Maybe a trace. Maybe a trace of ice. But what's that? A trace is not going to do much at all. It's mainly going to be snow for the Hartford, Connecticut area, where you get 14 to 17 inches of snow. 14 to 17 inches of snow with this. What about Pennsylvania with snowfall totals? So depending on what part of Pennsylvania, if you're in northeastern Pennsylvania, yeah, you're looking at 18 inches. 18 to maybe 20 inches of snow. State College, you're looking at 12 to 15 inches of snow. Altoona, you're looking at 13 to 16 inches of snowfall with this winter storm in Pennsylvania. Thank you, Stargazer, for the $2 donation. You're doing a great job of keeping us informed. I appreciate that. Yeah. And again, all the donations that we receive here on the YouTube channel, you could also donate to Streamlabs as well, because YouTube does take a proportion out. These donations do go towards a staff team that help me run streams 24/7 like this on a winter storm, on top of going to the American Red Cross and to other agencies in the repair efforts with this winter storm, because there's going to be a lot of damage that this storm is going to produce. A lot of damage. Warwick, Rhode Island. So little itty bitty Rhode Island here. Warwick is over here somewhere. Let me see. Warwick. Yeah, so Warwick is right there. So let's see the snow. So Providence, I'm surprised Warwick. Oh yeah, there's Warwick. So you're looking at about 18 inches of snow on the high end. So about a foot. You're looking at definitely a foot of snow with this storm. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, you're looking at 12 to 14 inches. 12 to 14 inches in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, roughly. What about Tennessee? Well, parts of Tennessee will see mostly more snow than others. So northwestern, well, you go west and then northwest. So the northwestern corner, Union City, Tennessee. Hey, wow, there's a Union City in Tennessee like there is one in California. 6 to 8 inches of snowfall expected there. Ice amounts, though. Yeah, you're going to combine some ice, maybe up to about a tenth of an inch of ice in that area. So, yeah, some snow, some ice on top of snow, gonna really lead to problems. Especially once the snow accumulates on trees and it doesn't melt, and then you get ice on top of that. Yeah, definitely a lot of problems will accumulate. Thank you. You're very welcome. Yes. Pittsburgh, please. We just talked about Pittsburgh. You're looking at about 13 to 15 inches of snowfall in that area. 13 to 15 inches. Middle Tennessee, we looked at Middle Tennessee. You're looking at about 2 to 4 inches of snow, but on top of ice. So that's what's going to really be the big problem. Ice is going to be the power knockout is what we're seeing. The high end totals, 0.6 of an inch. 0.6 of an inch of ice in those areas. That is enough to cause power grid failure in poor maintained spots. Not that the power grid is, age of power grids are different in different areas, right? So they're not as well maintained like other metro areas. You will likely see those fail a little sooner than other areas. But yeah, 0.6 of an inch is on the borderline of crippling. So Richmond, Virginia. So for Richmond, Virginia, you're looking at 0.8 of an inch of ice with this. On the high end, that is definitely crippling, potentially enough to infrastructure failure, also likely with that. On top of 6 inches of snowfall. So first you're going to get your snow. That snow is going to stick to trees, to objects, and then what you're going to get after that is you're going to get the freezing rain. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of power outages. I'm telling you right now. The 0.8 of an inch will more than likely feel like an inch because of ice on top of snow. So first you're going to get your snow, then it's going to turn over to sleet and freezing rain. And my goodness, there's going to be a lot of problems. There's going to be a lot of issues. Thank you for the $2 donation. I do appreciate it. Newark, Delaware, please. Dang, there's a Newark in Delaware as well. Dang. There's a Newark in New Jersey as well. So there's a lot of Newarks. So let's go over to Newark, Delaware. Newark. You're probably referring, okay, yeah. So you're referring to, okay, yeah. So Newark, Delaware is likely to definitely see a lot of ice. There we go. Between about 1/4 of an inch to maybe 0.4 of an inch on the high end. With snowfall, though, you're looking at anywhere between about 7 to 12 inches of snowfall. 7 to 12 inches of snowfall in that area. Did you talk about Dallas? No, we will talk about Dallas, also another metro area, really quickly. So when we take a look at Dallas, you're looking at about 2 inches of snowfall, and it's not the snow that's going to cause the problems, because you're under winter storm warnings, and you're probably wondering, like, how am I under winter storm warnings and we're not going to get much snow? Like, something else has got to be happening. The ice is going to be your friend here. You're going to be looking at a lot of ice on top of snow. Actually, 2 inches can cause a lot of problems of issues in Dallas from snowfall alone. With 1/4 of an inch of ice. So there's that's enough to issue a winter storm warning for that area. And when you're under a winter storm warning, please take it seriously. Even so that, okay, at least I'm not going to get 1 inch of ice, or at least I'm not going to get a foot of snow. But what you're going to get is wintry precipitation, either sleet, snow, or freezing rain. That's what the National Weather Service is forecasting in the Dallas, Texas area. Okay, when we talk about other areas here, let's get to the chat. Tupelo, Mississippi, right on the way for you. On the high end, you're looking at about 1.25 inches here. So the numbers here have come down, thank goodness, with the forecast. More of it has shifted a little bit to the west, but still looking at 1.25 inches on the high end, and that is enough to knock out power. In fact, you're very likely to see at least 1 inch of ice with this ice storm in Tupelo, Mississippi. Okay, so you will very much, you will lose power. 100% you're going to probably lose power. Okay, and it's going to be long duration because colder air coming in behind this. Even the low end, 0.3 of an inch, that will cause a lot of problems. Any ice in Pittsburgh? No. TT Blackout 23, no ice is expected in Pittsburgh. No. Pittsburgh is in the clear with any ice accumulation. Maybe a trace, but that's about it. Yeah, 2 inches of snow can cause issues, especially for Dallas, areas that are not accustomed to snow. Yeah, you're not seeing snow right now, but that will change. That will change, okay? Remember, you're all the way in Pennsylvania. The storm is way over here in Arkansas and Tennessee. So it is still a distance away from you right now. But it is on its way in. Don't worry. Hold on to your horses. It's on its way in. And man, Pittsburgh, though. Wow, Pittsburgh is 1 degree. 1 degree above zero right now. 1 single degree. It's 0 degrees actually in Butler Regional Airport. 0. 0 degrees. So that, it is cold over there. Man, that's dangerous. Very dangerous. And up here, negative 29, almost negative 30 degrees up there in parts of Minnesota. It's very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Very. That's extraordinary, actually. Let's actually look at the snow again. Oh, yeah, this is where we're getting some good snow. Right here, this is near Memphis, Tennessee. Snow-covered roadways. And imagining ice on top of that, that's going to cause a lot of problems. We'll look at Grand Rapids here in a second. Yeah, this is out of Tennessee right now. Lots of snow. Imagining these trees are going to be coated in ice this afternoon. And we do have live cameras in this area. So once we do get that mixture happen up in here, we will be able to see it occur. I wish we had cameras in northern Mississippi right in line of fire with all of where all the ice is going to be. But we don't have cameras. Our southernmost camera is right here. And actually, this is going to be a good visual. We're going to see if we're going to watch it accumulate here on power lines. Actually, this is probably the best camera that we're going to be using for this. So Olive Branch, Mississippi, whoever you are, thank you for providing this for all of us. And we're going to start seeing it accumulate on trees once, you're close enough of seeing, you're right on the sleet and snow line right now. But once this warm air advection gets going, we're going to start seeing it on these power lines, on these trees, and you're going to start seeing them kind of bend. And once that happens, and this will be a good representation of how much ice it takes to coat power lines. Right now, these power lines are straight. See how they're nice and straight? But watch as we go into the next several hours, you'll see these power lines start draping as more ice accumulates. I don't see that happening right now. It's snow and sleet at the moment. But once we get into that freezing rain transition, though, you're going to start noticing these power lines get coated in a glaze of ice. And that's what's going to put weight, and that's how you get power outages. It's amazing what an inch of ice can do, though. All right, so let me go to Chattanooga, Tennessee. Chattanooga, Tennessee is going to certainly get a lot of freezing rain and sleet with this winter storm. You're getting a little bit of snow now, and you're probably surprised, like, wow, we're actually getting snow. Not so long. Be careful over there. Grand Rapids, Ohio. Let's go to Grand Rapids, Ohio. Hold on, sorry. So Grand Rapids, Ohio. Yeah, so Grand Rapids, Ohio, northwestern portion, you're definitely going to get some snow. More like about 4 to 8 inches of snow in that area is what you're expecting. Hey, there's some lake effect snow coming off of Lake Michigan. So that's where you're going to see some snow this afternoon. Let's actually go back to the map here. East Tennessee, please. So we talked about East Tennessee. So East Tennessee is going to get at least 2 inches of snow, but this ice is going to be what the problem is going to reside from. Looking at about 1/4 of an inch to about 4/10 of an inch in Morristown, right in here, about 4/10, roughly about 4/10 on the high end. The expected amount, you're looking at about 1/10 to maybe about 5/100 of an inch to about 1/10 of an inch. Ice actually is not going to be so much of an issue in Knoxville. It's going to be in Georgia, the Carolinas, and in Mississippi, the Arklatex areas where most of the ice is going to accumulate. Evansville, Indiana, that is. So let's go to Evansville, right on the border. 12 to 15 inches in Evansville, Indiana is the expected. You will see 4 inches, you will see 6 inches, you will likely see 8 inches. 87% chance of you seeing 8 inches of snowfall in that area. So bet on 8 inches. Bet on more than 8 inches of snow. Wichita, Kansas. Let's go to Wichita, Kansas here. Down here. So 1 to 6 inches of so 1 to 6 inches of snow is expected there. So there's a little bit of uncertainty on that, but bet on at least more than 2 inches of ice, more than 4 inches of snow. At least 4 inches of snow you will see with this winter storm. Additional snowfall, that is. Marion, Arkansas. So Marion, Arkansas is... Let's go back here and look for Marion, Arkansas. Those cities are really, really hard. Okay, so that's right on the Memphis border right there. Memphis, Tennessee border. So Marion, let's go back to here. Sorry, it is really hard to see these cities. No, my eyes are not that bad, but it's just these names just kind of scuffled in there. The way they should change that up a little bit. 5 inches of snow is expected here. We don't have I wish they gave us a little drop-down menu, but closest city would be Memphis in here. So you would be looking at about 3 to 5 inches of snowfall in your area. So bet on at least another 1 to 3 inches before the transition happens. Hartsville, Tennessee. So Hartsville, Tennessee here. Let's go to Hartsville. Not Hartsville, South Carolina. Dagnabbit. Hartsville, Tennessee. Let's go to Tennessee. So Hartsville, Tennessee, northern central. You're getting some snow now, but don't get comfortable with that. I swear, don't get comfortable. Lafayette, Tennessee, as well. Again, in that central northern Tennessee area, you're looking at about 4 to 7 inches. It's going to be ice. It's going to be the ice that causes problems, okay? The ice is going to knock out power to a lot of people. Okay. One more question, then I want to interact with the chat a little bit, look at latest models. Fredericksburg, Virginia. So Fredericksburg, Virginia. Man, my watch just let me know. Record low sleep score. Yeah, sorry about that, watch. Let's go to Fredericksburg, Virginia. Fredericksburg. I can't even spell Fredericksburg, Virginia. So yeah, Fredericksburg, Virginia is definitely going to get some ice and snow for sure with that. Let's go to Kansas City. We did Kansas City earlier. Clarksville, Tennessee. So Clarksville, Tennessee is down in here. Let's go actually to this. So Clarksville, Tennessee is... Oh my God. Oh yeah, there's Clarksville. Man, these cities. 3/4 of an inch is expected on the high end. Parsons, Tennessee. I wish there was like a little search engine where you can search up a city here. Parsons, Tennessee will see 1/2 inch to 1 inch of ice. Wow, that's pretty significant. Elizabethton, Tennessee. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's go to Elizabethton, Tennessee. Let me actually copy and paste that. Sorry, you guys. I am trying to answer as many questions as I can possible while live streaming. Elizabethton, Tennessee. Wow, you're really close to where my friend Easy lives in Bristol, Tennessee. Wow, you guys can literally visit each other. No, literally don't. But yeah, you're getting a little bit of snow there. Gonna be interesting. In this area, you're actually in pretty good shape, really good shape on an overall standpoint when it comes to the ice amounts. Bristol could see a half an inch. Hopefully that doesn't end up happening though. Hopefully not. Because we do not want to lose power. Technically, myself, half of me could lose power if he loses power. But Elizabethton, about a half an inch, is on the high end on the expectation there. Hopefully, only a tenth of an inch or less accumulates in Bristol. Lower the amounts, the lower the chances of power outages. Because I do not want Bristol, Tennessee to lose power at all. That would be the last thing we want to have is Bristol, Tennessee to lose power. Gainesville, Georgia. So Gainesville, Georgia is over here. Oh yeah, down here. I would say about 0.7 of an inch to about an inch of ice is expected. Big ice amounts in that area. Not much snow. Don't count on snow, dear. Don't count on snow. Count on a lot of ice. Athens, Georgia. Athens, Georgia, 0.3 of an inch to a half an inch. You're very welcome. Okay, I'm going to take a break from the questions so we can just kind of focus on ice amounts here. So, of course, looking at this map, actually, let's look at power outages. Let's see if our power outages have escalated. Nope, still hanging steady. Boy, look at all of these counties now being colored in with blue and yellow now. Almost 40,000 people without power in Texas right now. Big time power outage happening over here. The majority of the outages over here in the northeastern Texas region. So right now in Rusk County, 6,000 people without power. Red River County, 2,000 people are without power. Some of these are long duration outages. If you were able to get your power back on, I think that's luck is gonna run out, especially by tonight. So yes, your power went back on today, but still prepare for long duration power outages by tonight. Arkansas really adding up quickly there. Almost 7,000 people without power in Arkansas right now. Louisiana, 6,300 people now. Really starting to trickle in those numbers, okay? We're up to 80,000 people without power now in the United States alone. Virginia, mysteriously, is no longer at 10,000 people without power. So maybe a big outage got resolved up here in Fairfax County, that is. Yeah, Fairfax County, a huge outage got resolved, it looks like. So that's good news there. No big outage concerns there. But boy, right in here, the Arklatex, right in these three states, going to be interesting. In fact, the three top states to see the most outages are Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana right now. And those will continue to trickle up. Really, really concerned. Really bad. So again, if you have lost your power and were able to get the power back on in your house, in your neighborhood, it's going to go out again tonight. Okay, once the more steadier stuff comes in, once the ice really accumulates on roadways and we personnel cannot respond to those areas affected by the outages, that's when we run into long duration power outages. So yeah, Beef Chief, thank you for the $2 donation. I do appreciate it very much. What's up, Mooney3089? How are you doing? What's up, Jose504? How are you doing? How's your guys' Saturday coming along? Hopefully you all are working from home. Well, that's until your power goes out. Hopefully your boss is like, okay, we'll let you not work from home or go into work today. And, well, it's a weekend. So some of you work on the weekend, some of you don't. So if you work on the weekend, hopefully your boss is like, okay, you don't need to come into work today because of the ice. Hopefully your boss is nice enough. I'm sure all of them are nice today about that. So, New York City, please. Okay, we'll get to this last question. Okay, so New York City, a tenth of an inch of ice is expected. Big time snowfall amounts, though, in that area. New York City, 12 to 15 inches of snowfall is anticipated in that area. 12 to 15 inches. So you are looking at a foot of snow in that area today. We need to refresh this, though. Oh, yeah, this is the 14 Zulu run. Okay, so this is the very latest. Man, look at the big track of snow that this storm produces, though. I tried to send you a message in the chat here, and it wouldn't let me. Probably your internet. Sometimes it can take a while for you to send a message, so that's probably why. You're very welcome, Mooney 3089. Travelers Rest, South Carolina. So Travelers Rest, South Carolina, right down here near Greenville. Travelers Rest. So Travelers Rest, there's no point forecast, but 1 to 2 inches of snow is expected. I mean, just a little bit. Whatever snow accumulates will turn into ice because you're going to see a lot of freezing rain in Clouds Rest. Or not Clouds Rest, Travelers Rest. Oh my gosh, thinking of Yosemite over here when we're not even talking about Yosemite. Travelers Rest, you're looking at 3/4 of an inch to an inch of ice expected with this winter storm. Okay, so definitely power disruptions, definitely catastrophic infrastructure failure and power grid failure with the amount of ice that is expected. In fact, Travelers Rest, the high-end forecast is 1.06 inches of ice with this winter storm. So we are looking at historic ice amounts in that area, literally. So big time outages expected there. Long-lasting outages that will last several days, if not weeks. Yes, maybe up to at least a week or long duration power outages. New Albany, Ohio. So let's go to New Albany, Ohio, but I would like to interact. I'm interacting the chat with this way. So just let me know, you guys, if you want to see the forecast and some cameras, because there's high demand of people asking questions, which is fine. We love that. We love the interaction. Yeah, we love the interaction. All right, so let's go to New Albany. New Albany, Ohio. Wait, it's a split. No, there's another New Albany, Ohio, right? Yeah. Wow. There is a New Albany. Man, there's too many New Albanys. So New Albany, Ohio, that's central Ohio. That's in the Columbus area. You're looking at 10 to 12 inches of snowfall. 10 to 12 inches of snowfall in the Columbus, Ohio area today, or throughout the next 36 to about 24 to 36 hours. Snowfall accumulations there. Sevier, Tennessee. That's over here somewhere. In eastern Tennessee? I think it's eastern Tennessee. Let's go take a look at that city. Sorry, I don't know every single city, folks. I'm sure Max Velocity and no one else on YouTube knows every single city, so that's why I have to type it in. So for that area, you're looking at a little bit of snow right now, but hold me to it. It's not going to last for too long, okay? I think this is about all you're going to see. This little blip of snow coming over your area, maybe a little bit more than that, is going to be moving over your area, and that's really all you're going to see. It's going to be mainly some ice and some rain in the mix. Yeah, some green over here in Robinville. Going to try to advect northward into this area. It is 30 degrees, though, so very temperature dependent. So technically right here, it's a rain-snow mix. Maybe some sleet as well in the mix of that. Well, actually, it would be a rain-snow mix because the temperature profile. It's colder aloft. That's why you're getting snow. So it's a rain-snow mix here. At the surface. But that's going to change quickly. I can expect that to change over to sleet and freezing rain in the next 6 or so hours. 6 to 15 hours. But I do pray for the people that are in this storm that you guys can get through this just safely, because I'll tell you what, this is going to cause a lot of problems. It's already causing a lot of problems. This storm is weak and lame. I love when you say it's weak and lame, depending on where you're at, first of all. If you want to give me which city you live in, then I can tell you. If you're literally here in central Mississippi, okay, it's weak and lame now, but it's not going to be so weak and lame tonight. Crawfordsville, Indiana snow. Yes. Snow amounts for Crawford, Indiana, definitely going to get a lot of snow. And let's actually go back and look at that. Crawfordsville, Indiana. That's probably what you're referring to. Oh, yeah, you're going to get some good snow. About a foot of snow is expected with this storm for Crawfordsville, Indiana. Man, it's 2 degrees there. That is cold. That is cold. 2 degrees outside. Lame 2 degrees. That is pretty nippy. Lafayette, 0 degrees. I don't see any negative temperatures at all. Oh, there's a -2 in Plymouth, Indiana, -2 degrees right now. So that's where it's really, really cold. So you are definitely getting snow. There's no doubt about that. You're not getting freezing rain or anything. It's definitely going to be snow for this. Actually, a dry snow. A really high snow ratio in that area. Memphis, Tennessee, big time ice. Potential of big time ice in that area. So this is where our camera is. I believe that guy's camera viewing the neighborhood. Yeah, right down in here. So for his area, it's about in here. Yeah, about 1/4 of an inch is expected, but the high end amount could be a lot higher, up to about 0.8 of an inch. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out on camera. And of course, over here, there's more cameras further east. The expected ice amount here, 0.8 of an inch. So much more higher ice amounts further east you go. There's not going to be, 3 feet of snowfall will happen in only one area. That would be Mount Washington in Vermont. If it got that location. Warren County. All right, Warren County ice accumulations. Warren County. So Warren County, Tennessee. So that's there. So that's kind of so that's right here. So 0.4 of an inch of ice is expected. Actually, this is Warren County right here. Right in here. This is Warren County. 0.3 of an inch is expected amount, but the high end amount could breach 0.5 inch. 0.6 of an inch in some areas. So right in here, you're looking at about 0.6 of an inch of ice. So that is going to be the concern. So definitely some power outages there for sure. But let's look at our cameras here. So right in downstream here, we have some cameras. So northern Savannah, Georgia, or not Savannah, Savannah, Tennessee. We're going to be able to get some ice footage on live stream. Mooney, thank you for the $2 donation. By the way, if you all have not subscribed to the channel yet, please consider subscribing to the channel and hitting the bell icon. We are literally about 500 subscribers away from 70,000, and I think we can do it by the end of this live stream, I think, or by the end of this part 2 stream today, with additional streams coming. This hurricane is weak. No, this is not a hurricane. I really like how not everyone, most people agree now at this point that there is going to be a big storm, but there are a couple of people out there saying, oh, this is a nothing burger. Ignore this fool on live stream. This is not going to be anything. I'm telling you, this is going to be a big issue. This is just the start of the storm. The worst of it's tonight into the day Sunday. This is just little round number 1 over here coming through the Arklatex area. So areas that are to the east in the Carolinas, you expect ice right now. No, it's going to happen literally as the storm progresses eastward. It takes time. It's not an all in all type of deal where everyone now, like New York, is getting snow automatically. No, this storm takes time to get organized and to develop, okay? Springfield, Missouri, when you get a chance, please. So Springfield, Missouri, over here, no ice is expected, but there will be snow. There will be snow. Probably about a foot of snow is expected with this winter storm. Definitely a foot. Potentially 9 inches expected, high end up to a foot. That is a foot. Interesting. This is the high end amount. That's why. So yeah, 12 inches on the high end. I think that's probably going to end up verifying. I won't be surprised if it. I will be surprised if it doesn't. In this case, but I think it's maybe a foot there in Springfield. Thank you for the $2 donation. By the way, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate all of your guys' support. I really, really do. We have 1,000 people watching this live stream, which is great. We're getting the word out to a lot of people because we are going to be live all day long today. So if you're new to the channel, you haven't been here before, my name is David, your host in this live stream, the channel owner of this channel, and we're going to be live streaming all day today, all night tonight, all day tomorrow, all night tomorrow night into Monday. Literally a marathon, a weekend marathon of live streaming this winter storm. So if you're just tuning in, there's a 100% chance we will get to your question sometime today or tomorrow if we end up missing it. We try to not miss questions, though, I'm just saying. Long Island, New York. So Long Island, New York, 13 to 15 inches of snowfall is expected with this winter storm. Actually 11 to 15 inches. Thank you for all the updates. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. What's up, Speak Cheesy? How are you doing? What's up, Kevin Jones? Kevin Jones, how are you doing? 395 in Indianapolis, waiting. Yep. So you're waiting for the snow there, but boy, once it comes in, you're not going to have to wait too long. 9 to 13 inches of snow in Indianapolis is expected here. What about Longview, Texas? So Longview, Texas. Longview, Texas. 2 inches of snow is expected there, but the ice is going to be on steroids, okay? Steroids, ice accumulations. 8/10 of an inch. 8/10 of an inch of ice. 4/10 most likely. 8/10 on the high end. So yeah, crippling ice is a possibility. Thank you, Triggered Z3M. Thank you for the $20 donation, pal. I do appreciate it. Camden County, New Jersey, when you can, please. Camden County. So, okay, come on, chat. There we go. Can I? Come on. Work with me here. Okay, so Camden County. Let's see where that at. So Camden County is in southern New Jersey. So let's go over to southern New Jersey here. Okay, so we don't got the snowfall forecast, but I'll tell you, southern New Jersey will see at least 5 to 10 inches of snowfall. Southern New Jersey in Camden County. We're getting a new model in right now, so that's going to take us some time. Yeah, so we're not there at the moment with that. I'll try to get to all the questions, but I wanted to say hello to people. What's up, Scott Kelly? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What about Bowling Green, Kentucky, please? So Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's easy to take note of. So Bowling Green, Kentucky is going to see at least... Actually, let's just use the model while that National Weather Service is coming in. So, Bowling Green, Kentucky, you're looking at about 4 to 6 inches of snow, 4 to 7 inches of snow expected with this storm, based on the 12Z HRRR, and hopefully our product will be in here soon. A new model run is coming in, I bet. That's probably what that is. Oh, yeah. Sarah Form, yes. There is going to be big time ice accumulations for the Charlotte, for Charlotte, North Carolina. Big time ice accumulations. Yeah. Yeah. And there is a camera in Charlotte, actually, so that is helpful. Oh, yeah. There's a camera in Charlotte. So we will be able to provide this live camera periodically throughout the live stream as well. So, yeah, going to be interesting. Going to be interesting on that camera. So we do have some cameras in line. Ooh, we have a camera up here. Is this hopefully not a storm chaser? Oh, good. So, yeah, we have a camera right in the thick of the ice accumulation or ice storm here once it starts. 36 degrees there right now. So we have cameras we have a camera near Clayton, Georgia. We have another camera in Charlotte, North Carolina as well. So we have plenty of cameras in line of this ice storm. And we'll bring that to you once we get it, once things start there. But I'll tell you, down here in Mongolia, definitely a lot of ice is accumulating, 25 degrees. So that is on the lower edge of getting freezing rain accumulations there. Ice, we're starting to see rime as well as glazing on the branches and stuff. So that's going to be leading to power outages. Right now it's 25 degrees there. The lowest end you can get freezing rain is about 23 to 24 degrees. It could be theoretically lower, but not much lower than 25 degrees. So we are seeing freezing rain at Mongolia, maybe some sleet in the mix from time to time. Where there is sleet, though, in the Arkadelphia, where it's 16 degrees right now. So there is sleet there. It's not in the form of freezing rain because it's too cold for those droplets to remain liquid state. Unless there's a shallow cold layer, then we're talking different problems. But it is a wintry precipitation mix there. So it's either sleet or freezing rain from time to time. But I would bet you $1 billion it's going to be sleet there coming down. Let's take a look here at Texarkana, 29 degrees. Here, I bet you there's freezing rain. Doesn't say anything about freezing. Oh, yeah. Yep. this remark says ice. So there is freezing rain happening at the Texarkana airport right now, reporting ice at the moment. So yeah, there is definitely a lot of freezing rain accumulating here. And I bet you we are getting a lot of power outages coming in right now. Yes, we are up to... Yeah, we're up to 50,000 people without power. I think, yeah, this did trickle up even more. 50,000 people without power right now in Texas. But it really is accumulating in Arkansas. Arkansas and Louisiana. Oh, yeah, Louisiana's trickling up gradually there. So these are going to be the areas we're really going to need to watch for the numbers. We should be getting our... There we go. There's our latest model run. There's our latest model. And not much has changed. More red, though. More red up here a little bit for the Northeast with the latest snowfall accumulation forecast. Oh, I wanted to get to the models about temperatures because... what is going to make this ice storm life-threatening is not because of the damage and the power outages, but the temperatures. The worst thing you can get is you lose your power and the temperatures plummet behind the front. And when you want to warm your body up, you can't. The only thing you can do is if you have a fire in the fireplace, use that to heat your local and stay warm. Really, or a bonfire if you can. Well, if you can keep yourself warm outside, be my guest on that one. But look at these temperatures. Literally, folks, look at these temperatures once the colder air comes in tonight. Once that front swings in. So imagining all of this is going to be below freezing, so whatever ice accumulates will stay frozen on tree branches. And look what happens. Oops, let's load that in. Look what happens. It just stays cold. Arkansas, Tennessee. Look at this. Northern Mississippi, 15 degrees. And getting to be as cold as maybe 10 degrees there. Look at this. Southern Arkansas. You might get as cold as 3 degrees. 3 degrees tonight with the wind chill. Let's go to the wind chill factor. Oh, man. 8 degrees, 2 degrees, 0 degrees. Man, those wind chill values are really, really, really bad. Those are life-threatening wind chill values. So, yeah, losing your power for weeks, potentially, with temperatures like this, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. Emergency personnel, I mean, they will be able to rescue people via helicopter, via aircraft, but you can only do so many people at a time. And so, man, this is this thing that really, really is depressing and sad to look at, because when you think that, okay, after the ice storm, temperatures will warm up, ice should thaw out relatively quickly, and restorations could begin almost immediately. Not this go around. The power outages could last weeks, and in fact, some of the power outages could continue well after the ice storm actually ends. So when you look at an image like this, so let's go over to Weather Bell really quickly, and when you see an image that looks like this, let's go to Deep South. So let's go to 12Z. So when you see this right here, immediately behind it, you're like, oh, good. Okay, good. No more ice Sunday afternoon at 3 p.m. Or actually, yeah, by about, I would say by 2 o'clock for most areas, it'll end. But don't think just because the ice storm, the freezing rain stops falling, don't think that, oh, I'm going to go outside, I'm going to walk my dog, I'm going to go ice skating under a tree, I'm going to go ice skating under power lines, I'm going to do whatever I want to do underneath, or whatever I want to do after the ice storm actually ends. All right? You're asking yourself for a fatality, because power lines could fall and snap anytime without warning. Tree branches could snap and fall without warning. Trees could get uprooted without warning. You may not even hear a warning sign before a tree gives way. So, even so, yes, the freezing rain ends by about 2 or 3 in the afternoon in Mississippi and most of western Tennessee. We are looking at power outages that will continue up to 24 hours after the ice storm has actually ended. So the worst impacts will actually come right after the ice storm actually ends, when power outages are at their peak, when we see power flashes, when power goes out for large areas. The worst is not during the ice storm, but after the ice has stopped accumulating. Okay, so do not go outside and adventure just because, oh, I can go out. Maybe if you're very confident and there's no tree around you and there's no power lines around you, then if you really want to go ice skating, go for it. But please be safe when you do it, okay? If you even have ice skates at your house. But if there's trees, if there is power lines, don't even risk your life. Stay inside, stay home. Don't drive. Don't drive, okay? That's all I will say. Because this is going to lead to a lot and a lot and a lot of problems. So we are tracking this in real time right now. Look at all the wintry mix. The snow is coming down pretty good right now. Take at different cameras in Tennessee at the moment. And here we go. So this is out of, let's see, and Denmark, Tennessee. Look at the snow coming down. Got some good snowflakes flying around out there. No freezing rain, no sleet. I don't see any accumulation on the trees of any snow actually, or freezing rain yet. Just a little bit of snow there. Let's go to here in Ripley, Tennessee. Ooh, yeah, this area is definitely getting some good snow. Look at the visibility. Visibility is really bad here. So this is where we are seeing greater snowfall rates and greater accumulation occurring. Pretty much everything is a nice, good dusting of white. Nice, good frosty white here of snow on the road. There's a car driving out in the distance. So yeah, it is snowing. Oh, that car's coming down actually, right on cue. Yeah, and it's windy. It looks pretty windy there too. So got some strong winds going on, but no ice, no sleet, fortunately, on this live camera. But it is definitely windy. That's for sure. Definitely windy. What's going to happen in New York City? You're going to get maybe up to 15 inches of snowfall on the high-end forecast is what you're going to get. What's up, IA Coral? How are you doing, my brother? Loyal viewer here from Hurricane Melissa. Heaviest snowfall northwest of Memphis. Yes, that's where we're seeing the heaviest snowfall. Actually, let's go northwestern Memphis right now. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is poor visibility. Really heavy snow and the wind. Look at the wind blowing. It's really windy here. See there's no wind. Oh, yeah, there's the wind right there. Okay, yeah. So this is where we are getting some good wind. Look at 9 degrees. 9 degrees outside. The wind chill, I would estimate here, is probably in the negative territory. Wow, it is cold. It is cold there in Tennessee, or in northwestern part there. In parts of Arkansas, it's just white. Just a white canvas of the sky, and snow has come down really good. Really good snowfall rates, and the winds are just whipping. Here's some heavier snowfall rates here in Forest City right now. for a city. Hughes, we're also seeing some good snow coming down also in Huntington. 14 degrees there. Ooh, yes. Oh, yeah, it's snowing here good too. Good snowfall accumulation going on. That's a big tower right here. See, these towers right here, these are utility high voltage line towers. These could come down because of the weight of the ice on power lines. Okay. This radio tower looks like a radio mast here. This could be put to the test potentially. So that's something that we'll have to watch. But yeah, snow, Mageddon right now happening right now in north central Tennessee, and the wind is blowing pretty good here. It's pretty windy. Northwesterly Arctic wind coming in. Oh yeah, this is where it's snowing hard. Oh yeah, big visibility drop here as well. What's up, Stargazer? Yeah, almost a whiteout. I do agree. Almost a whiteout. And look at the radar. Look at the radar for a second. That's not even the darkest blue. The darkest blue colors are over here in Wayne, Augusta, in Arkansas, as well as moving into Nashville. This is some pretty good steady snowfall coming down. Centerville in Tennessee. Getting some good snow. This is definitely accumulating on surfaces. But little do you know, the ice storm is coming in tonight. Little do you know. I don't want to, I'm not a good singer, but yeah, little do you know, there will be ice tonight. Way to go, David. Keep up the great work. You're beating them all to the punch. Thank you so much, Scott Kelly, 9052. Yeah, those could be radio towers, cell towers, different towers, yes. Different utility infrastructure is what we should use. But I am really interested in this backyard live camera right here. It's still snowing here. But we're going to be watching these power lines. If they start getting shiny, like really shiny, that means we have ice accumulating. And boy, I imagine what this is going to look like later on tonight once freezing rain does start accumulating. What's up, Bobby Livingsworth? By the way, I love your name. Your last name is the name of a live camera near me. It's a fire alert it's a wildfire alert camera. It's called Livingsworth. Livingsworth camera. I don't know why they name it Livingsworth, and I always look at that because it's like 10 miles away from me to the east. And so when I look for fog or Thule fog, I always look at that and be like, okay, is it foggy on the Livingsworth camera? If it's not, either the fog is above the Livingsworth, which is at like 600 feet above the surface or above sea level. So I know how high the ceiling of the fog is. So when I always look at that name, I always think, oh, the fire alert camera. Something I wanted to derail a part of the conversation of the winter storm. Yeah, we have had Thule fog for a while. It has lifted up overnight though. We are not seeing fog this morning. It's just low clouds and it's drizzling, just like a heavy mist outside. But we are not seeing fog like we did last night. It lifted up overnight, which is because we have a northwest wind that has picked up this morning in our area. So it has mixed out the atmosphere a little bit. So I would expect us to clear out finally today and get some sunshine. That's the hope here. So, yeah, we have had 2/100 of an inch of water today. So some good fog and mist this morning. Hey, that's our only form of precipitation until maybe Wednesday next week. That's all we're going to get is just a little bit of water. No rain for the next 2 weeks for us. We've been dry for a long time, for at least almost a month. It will be a month by early February if we don't get anything quick. I'm being serious, yeah. And I think you're the name of a city, Bobby, as well. Livingsworth is a... Actually, I think there is a Livingsworth. Let's see where that is. Livingsworth. Oh, there is no Livings... yeah, there is no Livingsworth. I thought there would be a Livingsworth. Nope. It looks like it could be a city name, though. Maybe there is. It's just a little town. What's up, Stone Baba 9999? How are you doing? We're getting some snow, but we're hoping you guys don't get it too bad. Well, not me. I don't live in Tennessee or in Indiana. I wish I did, though. I would love to have fun in the snow. I'd probably be out driving in this right now, and instead of doing this off the computer, actually, I would probably do it off the computer. Someone would have to manage that, and I would also be out on the field doing this as well. Oh, you play the piano. Oh, nice. Yes, let's look at the new snowfall totals on the latest models. Before we actually get to that, though, let's look at the latest 12-hour snowfall totals. Yeah, we have not gotten any more totals. The highest we have had so far is in Kansas. Right here, we have had 7 inches. That came in recently. So we're getting some good accumulation up there. And definitely in Arkansas, we're about to really get the numbers up here over the next several hours. All right, let's go over to the snowfall forecast. So how about Pennsylvania? So someone was asking about... Okay, no, yeah, about Pennsylvania. So right now, most of Pennsylvania will see between pretty much 13 to 18 inches of snow. High-end mounts would be 18 or 19 inches. Would be 18 or 19 inches. Oh, let's start a band. I'm not a good singer. I don't think people want to hear me sing. We can sing maybe a quick little made-up song here. Winter storm. Oh, wait. Winter storm Fern's gonna cause a problem. My throat doesn't like that. Winter storm Fern gonna cause a problem. That's a simple song that I know. Okay, there we go. So it's not ice anymore. No, it's a lot of snowfall to the north, lots of ice to the south. Big time ice to the south. Actually, we might have had some new data roll in. Okay, no, this is the same amount. Oh, yeah. So we're still looking at about, man, that's a lot of ice. Yeah, this hasn't changed at all. Yeah, an inch and a quarter, an inch and a half potentially in this area. We have many live cameras that are stationed up in here as well from Radar Omega. So we are going to be waiting and seeing what happens with those. We have the southernmost one in Bolivar. And there are power lines right here. We'll be able to see if they're going to sag. We're going to be able to see if any poles snap as well here as well. Luck with having it, the power stays on. And maybe seeing some trees fall over once ice really accumulates. But long behold, I think the power will be out before that even happens. Oh, wow. Sounds like Kermit. Oh, my gosh. Chances of power outages. There's no chances of power outages, in my opinion, because they're going to happen. They're going to happen. Anywhere you see more than a half an inch of ice or more than a quarter of an inch of ice, there's a decent chance you lose your power. When you have an inch of ice like this, not trying to kind of gooch on that, but when you get an inch of ice, most certainly you're going to lose your power. If you don't, you have a very strong generator that can power your whole house. Okay? Then you can thank the Lord that, oh, I'm glad I purchased a whole house generator for $40,000 with my house to power my whole house up once the power goes out, you know? That's the only exception. If you have solar and you're off the grid, and you are able to use your generator, your whole house generator, then you're lucky. You won't be able, I don't think you'll be able to use your bath or any water because, you know, unless you have a well that runs off of your generator, then that's a different story. For the general population, an inch of ice, you will lose power. No matter, I mean, there's no saying that you will keep your power. You will lose your power easily with that. Speaking of power outages, let's get an update. Texas, we're down to 45,000 people without power. They are really trickling in though in much of Texas. Arkansas, we're still hanging steady. We're still hanging steady in Louisiana. So not much has changed here. We're at 86,000 power outages in the United States alone. So we are not at 90,000 like we were. We're going to really watch this number trickle up, though. More than likely going to happen overnight tonight. But please buy a lot of batteries if you haven't already. And I pretty much at this point, your time has ran out. You still have time in the Carolinas to get batteries today at the store. Just in case if you do lose your power, which you will. So make sure you have plenty of flashlights, candles ready to go to give out some light. Anything going on in northern Alabama right now? Northern Alabama, you have a little bit of ice that is accumulating there. Temperature 25 degrees. So some sleet and freezing rain is in the mix there. But nothing too significant at the moment right now. Where it's really coming down, though, is here in northern Mississippi, like Grenada. Temperatures there are in the upper 20s. So there is definitely freezing rain here. And so this is going to lead to a lot of problems. And actually, you know what? Actually, okay, no. Never mind. Thought that was a truck went sliding off. It did not slide off. But yeah, Jackson, Mississippi, there is definitely rain coming down there. Just rain, and it's 40 degrees. So no worry about freezing rain there yet. The green here on your screen is rain coming down. The red, the orange here is sleet or freezing rain. And wow, is it coming down here in northern Louisiana? Shreveport, these numbers are 36 to almost 40 decibels. So that's coming down pretty darn good right now. That's a moderate to heavy freezing rain right now. Coming down in Arcadia, in Shreveport. Temperatures here are in the mid to upper 20s. So this is more than likely freezing rain accumulation on surfaces. Monroe, 29 degrees. You're very likely seeing freezing rain right now accumulating on surfaces. That is a guarantee. So yeah, there is going to be a lot of power outages, I guarantee, within a few hours. Significant counties here losing their power due to all that freezing rain. And there's a nice good slug of freezing rain here coming through northeastern Texas into southern Arkansas into northern Mississippi. This is the first distinct wave, and you could really see it here. This is the real first separate wave of precipitation that's rolling through. There's another one starting to set up back here across the western Texas into northern Texas. And that is what is causing, that's going to be what really re-amplifies this and makes this whole area refill in with a lot more in terms of freezing rain. Which, by the way, the HRRR has not done really good for this part of the state with precipitation coverage. For some reason, it hasn't done really good. So I find it interesting to see if this part of the storm might be overperforming than what models thought before. And let me see if that's even happening on the NAM. Which, by the way, let's look at the NAM really quickly with ice amounts, because we didn't get to see that yet. So ice amounts here. I always like to use FRAM. That's based on wind chills and somewhat of the wind chill and the accretion, effectiveness, and everything. So yes, parts of Mississippi here also showing an inch. But keep in mind, an estimation of at least 1/10 of an inch has accumulated already in parts of Mississippi into Louisiana. Southern Arkansas, excuse me. Southern Arkansas already getting a lot of ice accumulation, so this model doesn't seem very well represented. This down here is still a possibility, though. And so right here, by the time this is all said and done, some areas, again, could get 1 inch to 1.25 inches to maybe 1.5 inches. All right, so let's look now at Texas. Let's look at Texas. So Texas here, see this right here? Well, it is cold over here. So this is going to be in the form of sleet, most likely. So actually, not so bad with its representation. I want to confirm that, though. I see the HRRR really does like the freezing rain there. So, you know what? If the HRRR is right, let's see, precipitation type. So down here, where it is pretty cold still, your temperatures on the 10 degrees. Actually, it is possible to get freezing rain. Man, this is a very shallow layer of cold air. Very shallow, very cold, very shallow, and that's more likely why the HRRR is showing what it's showing with freezing rain, is because of how shallow that is. And to confirm my myth on that one, let's actually go to precipitation type. See, so this would be freezing rain right here in the beige. Let me look at a forecast sounding. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's pretty shallow. That is shallow right there. Yeah, oops, let me go back. Yeah, that is very, very shallow. Look at that inversion. Man, that is a strong temperature inversion. I mean, literally, you're almost 50 degrees at almost 700 millibars, all the way down to the single digits, down to the surface. Wow, that is a pronounced temperature inversion, cold pool at the surface. Wow. So yeah, I can definitely see freezing rain out of this sounding. That is a really shallow layer of cold, very cold air. So that means instantaneous flash freezing will occur on surfaces, even if the rain comes down really, really hard. Dang, that is pretty significant. Let's go up here in southern Oklahoma. And not as sharp there. God, man, this is a very sharp temperature inversion. That's very, very stable. Mighty goodness, that's very stable. Very stable atmosphere. So when you look at a SKU-T sounding, when temperatures go like this, they go off to the right, you're warming the atmosphere with height. So you cool it down a little bit with height here to about 0.5 kilometer. Then you really warm it up very quickly to above freezing, just above the 1 kilometer layer. Then it cools right back down again. And notice this right here. These red and green lines are stuck together. This is very saturated, all the way below 500 millibars, completely saturated basically. So this is a situation where you get a lot of precipitation. And it's, for some reason, the possible hazard type is not freezing rain on this sounding. See if this one shows something different. Yeah, interesting. Oh yeah, this is more pronounced down here. Yeah, see right here? Yeah, very sharp inversion, very stable atmosphere. This is an atmosphere that you don't get thunderstorms. You just don't get thunderstorms. So that's what that is. And then, of course, when you get sleet, the surface temperature has not changed much, but your temperatures aloft have changed. So that's how you get sleet here. It spends more time in this cold layer. The cold layer is more deeper, so you're able to freeze that droplet before it hits the surface. And then when you get snow right here, let's go a little further north. Same temperature at the surface, 5 degrees. That hasn't changed, but look at your temperatures aloft. See that? That's what we're talking about here. Temperatures aloft mean all the difference, and that's why you're getting all of this mess right here. In fact, if we look at the 850 millibar temperature, oh, not that. That's wind. Here we go. Let's see, 700 millibars? Yeah, 700 millibars. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this whole area up here, overspreading much of Texas, is above freezing. 1 Celsius, we got 2 Celsius, 2 Celsius right here. Even so, your 850 millibar layer, look at this. Oops. Is well below freezing. So this is where you would see your freezing rain right here. Right in here. That's where that is. So when we go to our precipitation type, it makes perfect sense. That's how you get that. Look above, don't look at the surface. So yeah, this could very well be sleet and freezing rain right here in Snyder, Texas. 9 degrees, yeah, I'm not surprised if there's some ice accumulation there. But yeah, this whole area, you could even start noticing it organizing this band, a very well definitive freezing rain band setting up right all in here. This mixture, mixed phase region of the storm is what we're seeing. So let's see the camera here, if we're seeing anything on this one, any ice. Anything on this, and it's hard to tell. No, I don't see anything in terms of ice. It's very hard to tell. Maybe a little bit. It is drizzling there. There's some raindrops coming down, so it looks like it's rain, not snow anymore. So that could be freezing rain, not sleet even. It's 23 degrees, so it is pretty cold. But as we just looked at, the sounding does prove us wrong in some senses. But this is where it is definitely definitely coming down in Shreveport. In fact, let's take a look here at power outages. I think we're going to start trickling those in very soon. Yeah, 7,200 people without electricity. And look what we got. DeSoto County. That's right here. DeSoto County. That's that's in Shreveport. So Shreveport, a lot of residents there in Shreveport are without power. DeSoto County down to the south there. That's this county. Yeah, this is accumulating pretty quickly. It's about 33, 31 degrees. So that's cold enough for freezing rain for sure. So we are seeing accumulation, and there are power outages really coming in, and there is more freezing rain upstream. So I could expect this county to escalate pretty quickly with ice accumulations and power outages. So that's what that is telling us right there. Just a reference, let's look at our live cameras. What was left here with easy, keeping this, or can't even talk. It's what happens when you have not had much sleep. Yeah, there is some snowy roadways. I'm not going to mess with these. He does pretty good at running this for me. So once he gets back, we'll change out the cameras, and he will be changing out those cameras a lot more once he gets back on this afternoon. I hope they're actually sleeping though. I hope they're not just playing CSGO or something, or Global Offense or whatever, those games they like to play, or he likes to play at least. Show Greenville, please, 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 please. Okay, sorry. Greenville, South Carolina. So Greenville, South Carolina, around an inch. Around an inch of ice on the high-end forecast. The most likely scenario in Greenville will be 3/4 of an inch. So definitely crippling. You will lose power. You are going to lose power for a day, for weeks. What's up, everyone, by the way? How's everyone doing? How's everybody liking the stream? If you are enjoying the live stream, please slap the like button right now. Let's get this live stream up to 1,000 likes. We have 900 people watching. I think we can get there. So hit the like button if you haven't already. If you wish to subscribe to the channel, it is free. There is no cost at all to become a subscriber of the channel at all. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so today, hitting the like button, hitting the bell icon, and sharing this live stream with your family and friends on social media and with your family and friends in your neighborhood, because we're going to be live all day long today. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be live even all night, covering this winter storm Fern that we are tracking right now. I just moused over this one little area while I was just doing that little spiel. Wow. 1.72 inches on the high-end amount in that one little area. That's probably a little valley, I'm guessing. Yeah. So, 1.4 inches in that one spot. Man, see, some of these valleys can get significant amounts of ice, more than even what is forecasted. So that is a huge concern right there. Big time concern. Here's a larger valley right here, I'm assuming, that will see 1.3 inches of ice, with the high end amount in that area likely to see between about an inch and inch and a half on the high end. So isolated historic ice amounts in these areas, especially in the valleys where it gets more wind sheltered, where the warmer air is not able to mix down to the surface. How much freezing rain coming to Arkadelphia. So Arkadelphia is right on the... Oh my gosh, Arkadelphia is up here. I literally just had it. I literally just had where Arkadelphia is. I'll have to use this to get it. Oh, wait, maybe it's in... Oh my gosh, my brain is not working at all. Okay, there it is. Southern. I always think Arkadelphia is near Greenwood. I don't know why. So Arkadelphia is down here. How much ice are you going to get with this winter storm? Let's go back and look at Arkadelphia. There's Arkadelphia. See, they need to really fix this. They need to fix their cities. So it's easier to see here. It's really hard to read that when there's a white glow behind black text. You can't read that very well. So Arkadelphia, about a half an inch of ice is expected. About half an inch is expected in Arkadelphia. What's up? Hello from Canada. Thinking of all who may be affected by this storm. Thank you for all your coverage, David. Take care, you all. I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words with that. But yeah, we're going to be live all day on this. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be live all day on this winter storm. This is just getting started. We're going to be live all night tonight. We are on hour number 16. We're on our 16th hour right now. Wait, 15th hour, something like that. 15, 16 hours of live streaming. So yeah, lots of ice. So let's get to questions now, because I am losing energy here. But I have to keep with it. I have to stay with it until 1 o'clock. Another 5 hours. Another 5 hours. Hopefully sooner though. I'll be surprised if Nate joins a call again at like 11 o'clock my time. Or easy. Who knows? I was miserable without power for 2 weeks in warm weather. I couldn't imagine losing power for weeks in these temperatures. This storm situation is going to put lives in peril. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm telling you. I mean, most ice storms usually end with a thaw. Usually thawing happens with after ice storms go through. This one's not going to thaw out. Once it hits, it sticks for a while. As long as those temperatures are below freezing, it's not going to go anywhere. It really isn't. It's going to stay on power lines. It's going to stay on the trees. It's going to stay on roofs, roads, sidewalks, cars. That's why if you have not brought your car into your garage right now, you better do it now. You better do it now if you're in southern Arkansas, northern Louisiana, as well as into Mississippi, because that is where we're going to have a lot of problems. What about, so Murfreesboro, Tennessee, 1 to 3 inches of snow is expected. Snow is not the biggest concern. It is going to be the ice. That's going to be the biggest concern there, where you are expecting to see possible crippling amounts of ice. We're talking 3 to 4 tenths of an inch with up to 3/4 of an inch of ice. 3/4 in National Weather Service definition is considered crippling. Okay. Nashville, possible crippling ice there as well. Columbia, Tennessee, possible crippling as well. Oh man, 1.25 inches there. Man, that's terrifying. That really is. And Tupelo, 1.25 inches. We're 1.3, 1.4 inches here on the high end. And down here in Greenwood, yes, 1.25 inches to 1.5 inches. So honestly, in this area, this is where you will see 1 inch or more of ice. Cleveland, and about an inch to an inch in a quarter there in Mississippi. Not the Cleveland in Ohio, but Cleveland in Mississippi. Greenville in Mississippi, an inch to an inch and a quarter as well. So these two locations going to get crippling ice for sure. Monroe, Louisiana, you're looking at about 0.8 of an inch to 1.3 inches of ice on the high end. So yeah, anything I would say, draw out a line, and I'm going to actually do that for the heck of it. I'm going to use white. So anything in this purple area right here, anything in this purple area that I've circled in, little purple area here, also over here, this is where crippling amounts of ice are a possibility on the high-end scale. And I just got a notification from Discord, so let's see who messaged me there. Oh, maybe no one. Okay, no one did. Okay, yeah. I got it. Oh, yeah, no, Nate did message me. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be watching for a while is these what ends up happening. Let's take a look at our latest weather advisories. We have not visited that at all. I feel bad. Let's take a look at that really quickly. This is where there's a lot going on. Man. Literally anywhere you look on this map, it's pretty colorful. Except we're missing the red. We don't have a blizzard warning. But wow, look at all the winter storm warnings. And actually, there are winter storm warnings in Houston. Or am I looking at that wrong? Yep, Houston is under a winter storm warning. Believe it or not. Winter storm warning in Houston. Why is that? Let's see. Okay, so there is a wintry mix that is anticipated here. Let's go to there. There we go. 1/10 of an inch to 0.3 of an inch of ice accumulations. Wow, okay. So 0.3 of an inch of ice is expected. So now there's a winter storm warning for that reasoning. Winter storm warning, extreme cold warning. Wow, dude. Man. That's winter storm warning at the coast, extreme cold warning as well. You cannot get anything worse than that. You really can't. I mean, pretty much all of Texas is in a winter storm warning or an ice storm warning. Literally. Man. This is really devastating. I need to stand up for a bit so I can stay energized. Gotta get myself a good stretch there. Yeah, big time. Actually, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, all of Oklahoma, all of Arkansas pretty much. I mean, look at this. All these states under winter storm warnings, ice storm warnings. Golly word. Wow. Winter storm Fern, hey, they dropped the dense fog advisory for us. I can see that because the fog has lifted. It is cold outside though, 42 degrees here still. Definitely cold all day yesterday and all day today. Probably going to stay cold. We'll see if the sun comes out. It should warm up nicely then. But over here, dang, look at all the winter storm warnings. Extreme cold warnings up here. I think these might expand a little bit, especially as we go into the end of the week. If models keep things up, we could see big time one of the worst Arctic outbreaks of this event thus far. And actually, let's go over to pivotal weather on the temperatures. Since we've been talking about precipitation, we're going to kind of bridge off a little bit and talk a little bit about temperatures, because that's going to be the biggest story too, is temperatures, not just it's not just about precipitation, it's going to be those temperatures. So let's go and look at the GFS. Let's look at the 06Z run, since we were not able to get our the 12Z is coming in right now. Interesting. So the 06Z run has backed off that winter storm for the deep south completely now. So we don't have a storm system to worry about. But this type of pattern, though, is really, really, we got to watch for any subtle changes in the pattern. Hopefully that winter storm does not happen for the deep south. We do not want another winter storm down there after this ice storm. It'd be nice to get a break. It really would be nice. And hopefully things get better down there, thaw out and everything. So let's go to, why is this not working? Everyone's using pivotal weather probably this morning. Yeah, pivotal weather is... There we go. All right, so let's look at temperatures. Yeah, see this right here? Negative 11. This would be for, this is valid for Thursday morning. Thursday morning, negative 12, negative 15 degrees below zero. Look at this, into Tennessee. Look how far down that colder air comes. Oh my gosh, yeah, right here. Woo, this is Saturday morning. Look at this, negative 20 degrees below zero in parts of Kentucky and Ohio. Wow. Man, if that actually happens, that's 7 days out from now. If that actually happens, ooh, that's record. That's record territory for sure. That is very much record. Oh, yeah. 50 degrees below average. Yeah, those would be all-time records for Kentucky and Southern Ohio. That would be just crazy in itself. That would be unheard of for that location, actually. Let's see what the Euro shows on that. If there is validity to that. I think I showed this last night. Yup. Even the Euro is showing that. Wow. Single digits into the deep south. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that worries me. This concerns me right here. This Arctic air mass settling in. Really, really dangerous. Arctic temperatures. Yeah, look at these wind chills. Man, 0 degrees down here, even into the mid Alabama area. Yeah, that is life-threatening, possibly deadly, because, well, if the ice is not going to have much time to thaw out over the weekend or over the week, this whole week coming up. So long-lasting power outages. Anyone without power still, this is going to be brutal here. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be a problem. That's going to be bad. I don't like using words like that, but I'll tell you, ice and cold weather do not mix. Never will they mix. Can you look at St. Joseph, Missouri? So St. Joseph, Missouri, let's go to St. Joseph. Yeah, so St. Joseph, Missouri right now is getting some good snow at the moment. Some decent snow is coming down in St. Joseph, which is near St. Louis-ish area. St. Charles, St. Peter's, St. Joseph. Actually, no, wait. St. Joseph is St. James. St. Joseph is over here. It's probably a little town hidden in there. St. Joseph, Missouri. Oh, wow. It is. Oh, wow. Way over there. I thought it was over here near St. Louis. Okay. St. Joseph is way over. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I got that terrible. 0 degrees in St. Joseph right now. Snow is coming down and not very heavy snow. Just a little bit. Wow. Negative 1.5 here. So it is very cold. And look at that school bus sitting out there in the snow. Would you just look at that school bus sitting out there in the snow? I bet you it's uncomfortable in there. Sitting in that bus. No one's in that bus right now. Oh my gosh, it's cold. Look at that school bus just sitting there, enjoying the snow. So yeah, it is really cold, man. Negative 1.4 there. Negative 1.4. See how cold it is up here. Oh, 4 degrees or 0 degrees. Is it any colder anywhere else? Let's see. Negative 0.8. But yeah, it is cold. Oh my goodness. Hey, nice blue skies here, but boy, is it cold. Is it cold ever? Is it ever cold? So let's go to questions again. Sorry about that, you guys. Any updates on Parsons, Tennessee? So Parsons, Tennessee, you're getting a lot of snow right now. Nashville, it is coming down pretty good, but get this. That's your only snow that you're really going to see with this winter storm. That's really about it. So when you think that, oh, it's snowing, yay, 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 it is snowing, don't get too excited. Do not get too excited. Because look at this. This is what is supposed to happen. And then look what happens. Transition, babies. Transition, babies. It's going to come through. It's going to come right on through. So you're going to see that transition happen throughout the day today. So any snow you're seeing now, yeah, don't get too comfortable. Don't get too comfortable. Martins Ferry, Ohio. Martins Ferry, Ohio. Martins. I'm going to try with getting to as many questions as I can here. So Martins Ferry, Ohio, you're getting a lot of snow. Almost about 1.5 feet of snowfall is what you're looking at based on latest models. Blytheville. Let's go to Blytheville. So Blytheville, Arkansas, I'm hoping. Yeah. Blytheville, Arkansas, you're getting a lot of snow. And that transition is going to happen a little later. But most likely you will stick with snow pretty much all day today. Because it's way up here, right? Actually, no, you're going to see freezing rain. Sleet. Looks like the freezing or the snow line is a little further south, so that makes some implications, but it does look like you will get that sleet and freezing rain maybe tonight. Looking at the latest model, though, actually it moved a little north, so Interesting. Wow. So it does look like the transition will happen still. Maybe radar's a little off on this. But interesting. Look at I wanted to show you something, just how uncertain high resolution models are. Look how different each image looks here between each run. Oh, wait, hold on. Between each run. Sorry, I forgot to switch. Look at this right here. So if we look at 04 Zulu, 14 Zulu, 15 Zulu, each image is even a little different. So that's why we have to now cast for any little storms that do pop up unexpectedly. That's what we will bring you today. And I believe that's what we have down here. Look at how much freezing rain there is. Oklahoma. So Oklahoma City is getting a little bit of snow. There's a little bit of a break in the snow, but there will be more snow tonight. A lot more snow tonight, particularly heavy at times in those areas. Particularly heavy in some areas. And then down here to the south is where you have the freezing rain. And actually, oh yeah, we were just looking at this, huh? So we'll be watching for anything there to occur. But yeah, most of the freezing rain is coming through northern Louisiana and southern Arkansas, northern Mississippi right now is what we're seeing. Cloud Jesse, welcome back, sweetheart. How are you doing? Cloudy Jesse is here. Did you get some rest? Did you sleep really well? I hope you got enough rest. I sure hope you slept well. By the way, please subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Please subscribe. Thank you so much. So, Parsons, Tennessee. Let's go to Parsons, Tennessee. Sorry about that. So Parsons, Tennessee, you're looking at snow right now. It's definitely snowing, and the transition is going to happen this afternoon, late afternoon into the evening hours. You can see the snow coming down here, but remember that transition is coming, and all the snow is going to stop falling, and it's going to be freezing rain. That's what we're seeing. Looks like we got a snow plow out there plowing the roads across the area. So that's what we're seeing. Good morning, Cloudy Jesse. How are you doing? Snow predictions for Shelburne, Massachusetts. So for Shelburne, Massachusetts, let's go over to that. So I'm going to just give a general region because it's basically pretty much the same thing depending on where you're at in Massachusetts. Not much difference between each city. So roughly 15 to 18 inches is expected, maybe as much as 20 inches in some areas is what my thoughts are with this, but definitely a solid 15 to 17 inches for sure is very likely. At least a foot of snowfall is anticipated here in many areas of Massachusetts. Hey, Sarah! Welcome, Sarah. Now we got some mods in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Yay, we got the loyal viewers over here. A lot of loyal viewers watching anyways, but the moderators are here, so that's great. That way they could help answer questions. Cloudy Jesse, please help me answer questions. Sarah, please help me answer questions if you can. Thank you very much. because we're going to be live all day. We're going to be live all day on this winter storm. There is one area that can get 24 inches. Hunter, New York can get 24 inches. There's one or a couple of locations that can get 26 inches of snowfall with this winter storm, like right along the coast there. Thank you, Alicia. Hey there, tinfoil hat thoughts. Hello, I'm waving to you. Hello there. Persons, Tennessee again. Oh yeah, I never got to Persons. Sorry if I didn't get to Persons, Tennessee. So Persons, Tennessee. Oh my gosh, can't find it. Hold on. I have an issue about forgetting stuff easily. I think I'm just tired, that's why. So Persons, Tennessee, we were just there. Central Tennessee, that's what we're looking at. Man, that's a high demand area. Big, probably, it's definitely a huge population area. Persons, 3 to 3 inches of snow, 3. We are looking also at a lot of ice as well. Persons, Tennessee, though, 1/2 inch to 1 inch of ice. So definitely some crippling ice amounts there are a distinct possibility for sure. On the high end amount, that's what we're looking at. By the way, if you want to be moderator of the YouTube channel, first of all, you need to be an active, loyal viewer of the YouTube channel. And you have to fill out a staff application. Once Easy gets on and Nate, they'll explain the process with that. I am not in control of bringing moderators onto the live stream. That's all done on the back end stage of things. Easy and Nate can do that. They control all of the moderation, not hiring because you won't get paid. It's a voluntary thing, but hiring, in a sense, they control all of that on who is going to be moderator and who is not going to be moderator. And it's all based on how many people watch my streams as well. So we don't want to have too many moderators and not have anyone watching, right? That's going to be pretty lame. So, yeah. So if you are interested in becoming moderator, please, I think there should be a staff form somewhere. I think maybe Nightbot has it or something. But just talk to the staff team on Discord. Easy will walk you through that, okay? Hold on to that question, if you are interested. All right, we're tracking the winter storm. Let's go back to Radar Omega right now. Actually, let's go to the power outage map. Let's see if we got any updates on this right now. Are we up? No, we're down in Texas. So we're at 4,300 people without power right now, or 43,000. We were almost at 50,000 this morning. Arkansas, 5,100. Louisiana, we're recovering a little bit there. So our power outages are bad, but they're not that bad yet. But I do see that changing by the time we go into the late afternoon, into the evening hours tonight, when these numbers are going to go crazy once that freezing rain really starts accumulating. How's St. Louis going to be? St. Louis is going to get a lot of snow out of this winter storm. You're basically seeing a lot of snow right now in St. Louis. Let's actually click on that. And this camera does not even work, or does it? Oh, they have 2 cameras. Okay, perfect. Yes, this is getting a lot of snow coming down on this live camera right now. Wow, it is snowing good. Really good snow coming down near the St. Louis, Missouri area. Okay, please see Google Docs form for mod application. Okay, so Sarah's, okay, good. Good. Sarah's got it. Sarah's got it. Thank you, Sarah, for that. I am honored and blessed to have really good moderators here to help out with that process. Yeah, this is St. Louis, Missouri. So again, if you are interested in becoming a moderator of the YouTube channel, Sarah sent a link to the Google form doc. And then our Easy and Nate will look over the applications and contact you. So expect them to contact you. It's going to be hard to bring them on during 24/7 live streams, but they will try to contact you on Monday. Once I'm done with my live streaming, they'll contact you. So look for any notification or any message. But yeah, a lot of snow coming down there. Oh, yeah, it's snowing pretty good here. Snowing good. Snowing good in western Tennessee right now. Even some blowing snow. Look at that. Little bit of blowing. Ooh, yeah. There's definitely some blowing snow coming down there. Yeah, it is windy. Wow, it is windy on this camera. You can just see snow blowing off the roof. Look at that snow. Coming down good. So, yeah, lots of snow coming down in Kentucky, in Tennessee right now. This is pretty wild. This is crazy stuff right here. Oh, man, I need to refresh that. There we go. So, yeah, Nashville getting a lot of snowfall right now. But again, do not be fooled. Don't be fooled. It's going to escalate this afternoon. All of this snow is going to lift northward. You have a better chance in northern Kentucky, southern Indiana, getting mostly snow versus, say, northern Tennessee. You're going to get snow. You're seeing snow now, and it's going to turn over to sleet and freezing rain this afternoon. So that's kind of where we're at. I'm hearing rain starts in the next hour in Knoxville, Tennessee. So you're in Knoxville. Yeah, you're getting snow right now. It's snowing in Knoxville, Tennessee. A little bit, at least. It's 33 degrees. I'm surprised it's even snowing. Must be a little glitch on the radar. More than likely, maybe some sleet or freezing rain occurring there. But it's not accumulating. I don't see anything happening there, but the sky is very thick, though. Like it is going to happen there soon. But they're about 32, 33 degrees right now. So that's what's happening. Man, chat is slowly dying away. Please do Martinville, Virginia. So Martinville, Virginia, you are seeing no snow right now, but that will change very quickly tonight once better ascent arrives in the area. So there's going to be a little bit of snow, and then it's going to transition right over to sleet and freezing rain once warmer air moves in. Once warmer air moves in, it is definitely going to, there's going to be some freezing rain for sure with that. How about North Georgia? So North Georgia, we are looking at definitely some ice. It's already raining there, so the chances of snow not in your world. No, there's not going to be any snow. In fact, temperatures right now in Tiger, Georgia, look at this. In Tiger, Georgia, temperatures are going up. There's 36 earlier, now it's 37 degrees, so temperatures are going up here. It's warming up, not cooling off. And if we look at this, you can see the cloud cover. Some mid-level cloud cover, actually. And so that's what's happening. But some of these valleys, definitely cold. Definitely colder. Like over here, it's 34 degrees. We got 30, 26 degrees. Some of this colder air is going to be dropping down out of the northeast. So while it's 36 degrees now, those temperatures will come down a little bit more. Asheville, North Carolina. I think I was just on Asheville. Asheville, North Carolina, let's see. So Asheville, North Carolina, you are definitely going to be seeing ice. Definitely ice with this. It's already 34 degrees in your area, so all you need is temperatures to drop a little bit and then get the rain to start, and then you get freezing rain. So I do expect that's going to happen overnight tonight. It's going to get bad tonight into the day tomorrow. It's going to be an ice storm Mageddon over the Carolinas. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible. But yeah, definitely a lot going on here in the Deep South. Let's go to Illinois. Let's go to here. So in Illinois, that is in central Illinois near Urbana. So Urbana, Illinois, 2 degrees. How about that? 2 degrees for you. And there's snow, just a little bit of snow flurries. The snow is going to be increasing as the second part of the storm system gets going. So snowfall rates will be on a gradual increase throughout the next several hours in that area. Here's a look at the another weather station. Yeah, see, it's pretty cloudy here. Cold. I can just tell it's very, very cold. It's not warm at all. Not much snow, but it is 3 degrees right now. 3 degrees outside. That is dangerous. That is very dangerous. You cannot live in that. You just can't. You can live in it. Just stay warm, of course, but wow, that's cold. What's up, David? Northern New Jersey, big snow, 16 to 20 inches. Let's go. Yes, lots of snow for your area. Chattanooga, Tennessee. So yeah, Chattanooga, Tennessee is also going to be seeing a lot of... Yeah, so Chattanooga, Tennessee is going to see... definitely a lot of rain eventually, but first of all, you're getting some snow. Temperatures kind of bouncing around a little bit in that area. But yeah, on the camera here, there's just a teeny bit of snow. Not much going on at the moment, but it is cold enough for snow. It's just a matter of will it snow, and it's not snowing very much right now. Man, I wish I was there. I really, really, really wish I was there in this winter storm, in the snowy side, not the ice storm side. It'd be very exciting. Great content, David. Big fan. Thank you. Passaic River Fishing. If you're a big fan, if you wish to donate and help support the stream, for our staff team that are going to be on in about less than 4 hours, hopefully in less than 4 hours. The night crew will be coming back on then, and yeah, we will just continue this and continue it and continue it. It's a little cloudy, but otherwise a beautiful day in Jacksonville, Florida. Nice. Yeah, you're enjoying the weather down there, huh? It's 66 degrees, and speaking of temperatures, if you don't like this storm system, go down to Miami, Florida. 80 degrees. And look at dew points in the 70s. It's not even winter down there. It's literally summertime with those dew points that are really warm or really high. But then you go over here and it's like, oh, no, it's not winter time. What do you mean it's summertime, David? It's not summertime. It's winter time. Well, in southern Florida, it is summer. It feels like summer, spring, however you want to call it. But in Tennessee, it's definitely like wintertime. Yeah, wow, 80 degrees. You know what? You want to know what's a big wow? And I'm going to add another tab to the list here. I'm just going to use this right here, this tab. You want to see a crazy temperature swing. How about this? Look at these temperatures right here ahead of the cold front. Temperatures in the 70s. How about 70s? Let me make my little pointer a lot smaller here. Golly, it's too big. Some points. Yeah, so 70 degrees. Right down into the 40s. Your most extreme temperature swing is right here. 70 degrees to 32 degrees. Right behind that front. That is a sharp, sharp drop in temperatures. Very sharp drop. Seriously. And then here's your warm front. So a little bit of a warm nose over Montgomery. A little mini warm sector of severe weather potentially for tomorrow. Now look how warm it gets. Temperatures in the upper 70s to lower 80s. Behind this storm, in the 50s and out ahead of it, in the 30s. Look at this. Pretty darn crazy. That is a sharp, sharp, sharp temperature contrast right there. Something that I just wanted to show you. And those winds shift really quickly. Big wind shift behind that front. Okay, we have entered code yellow in Texas. We are now 52,426 people without power in Texas now. And Shelby County, man a-living, Shelby County is taking a beating. Let's go to power outage. Here we go. Shelby County, 32% of the population there without electricity at the moment. Panola County, 4,700 people without power. These three counties, Rusk, Panola, Shelby counties, all dealing with a pretty big power outage event. We're also seeing lots of counties over here without power as well. Cass County, Bowie County, Red River County, Lamar County, many counties here without power. Again, that total now is up to 52,000 people without power right now. And that brings the grand total up to 90,000 people without power yet again. Louisiana, 7,100 again without power. With DeSoto County, almost 40% of the population there without power. So, yeah, that's pretty serious. That's really serious, and that's what ICE will do. So I expect more of this going to be a big problem overnight tonight. But we're in code yellow in Texas right now. Code yellow with power outages. I am cooked. I live in Indiana. Well, depending on what part of Indiana you're in. If you're in Indianapolis, Columbus, Indiana, then you're going to just see a lot of snow. It's supposed to be minus 15 with wind chill there tonight. Oh, yeah. Wind chills are going to be unsurvivable. They're going to be unsurvivable behind this cold front. Hey, Emmanuel. How are you doing, Emmanuel? Oh. Oh, yeah. We got ice. We got freezing rain and ice happening just north of Dallas. Look at this camera. Literally covered in ice. So we have an ice storm in progress in northern Texas. So that is a big problem. See this camera right here. No, nothing happening there yet. It's still snowing. I don't see anything on the power lines. No shiny spots yet. I'm in Indiana waiting for the snow. Oh, yeah. You're going to get a lot of snow. How bad is this going to get in New York? Well, what if I said 1.5 feet of snow? Do you think that's going to be pretty bad? I think it is. That's going to be impactful. I mean, how often do you get 1 foot of snow in New York City? Not very often. So I would say that is pretty impactful. I would say that's going to be definitely a thing. It's already 16 degrees here. So yeah, there will be snow, a lot of snow in the New York area. No ice, thank goodness. Imagining if it... Let me ask you guys this question. What if 1.25 inches of ice fell in New York City? I'm asking you that question. What if, there's this YouTube channel called What If, and I love watching him on YouTube. Has like 5 or 6 million subs, something like that. What if 1.25 inches of ice accumulated in New York City? What would happen? Okay, my question is unanswered. Let me get to your question. Sorry. Texas has a pitfall power grid to start with. Yes. I honestly believe the government... Okay, no. So I'm going back and looking when you answered your question. You never answered my question, David. What about Linear, North Carolina? Sorry. Try to get to all the questions. I'm very, very sorry about that. I am terribly sorry. While I'm answering your question, answer my question. Linear, North Carolina. I'm so sorry about that. Oh yeah, you're going to get a lot of ice. Oh yeah. You're getting a lot of ice with this storm. No doubt about it. No doubt about it at all. You're going to get a lot of ice. Yeah. Crippling ice is a big possibility in that area. Actually, you will be getting crippling ice, in my opinion. So, yeah. You're very welcome. I try to get to as many questions as I can. Moderators, please help out. I don't know where Cloudy Jessie is. I think she's still here. Maybe she went back to sleep. Oh, you watch that channel too? Yeah. I love the channel because it's like, what if Earth spun 2 times faster? What would happen? You know, I just like curiosity like that. Man, I should make a what if documentary. Is what if an inch and a quarter of ice fell in New York? Or an inch and a half? Linear. Okay. It will shut down the New York City for a long time. Extremely icy in Longport, Louisiana. Oh, shoot. Grumpy Grandpa. Wow. Thank you for the storm report. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. Sorry. Okay. We have to get to. Oh my. Okay, yeah, you're not lying, Grumpy Grandpa, about that. Yes, we do have significant icing reports. In Timpson, Texas, 1/2 of an inch of ice accretion in the town of Timpson, Texas, resulted in a downed tree, large limbs down in other locations as well. Still, precipitation at observation heavily. So it is coming down there pretty good right now. Still. Mountain Enterprise, we also have a report of 4/10 of an inch of freezing rain reported in Mount Pleasant, Texas, still precipitating at observation time. So, yes, we're seeing down trees and power lines down. Shelby County, that makes perfect sense why the county is without power. Most of the county is at that time. We're also seeing pretty significant icing happening in Broken Bow in Oklahoma right now. 2 reports here, 1/2 of an inch of ice accretion on exposed objects in town, large limbs snapping, and some trees from the weight of the tree are also coming down. Power outages are still resulting. We also have another freezing rain report estimated of 1/2 of an inch of ice accretion east of Idabel on Schultz Road, resulting in large limbs coming down. Large limbs, not small trees, folks. Large limbs. Still precipitating at observation. So we are getting lots of trees coming down. We're starting to get the power outages really ramping up across the region because of the ice. There are 4 freezing rain reports. Oh, we just got another one. Just came in. Oh my goodness. This is coming in. Starting to get things going. Stonewell, thank you for the $5 donation. I do appreciate it. Thanks for your hard work. A single person can do more good than an entire organization. I appreciate that, Stonewell. That means a lot. That means a lot in light of me not sleeping hardly at all last night. At all. So that means a lot to me. So thank you. In something like that. I can't even speak that very well. 1/10 of an inch of ice has accumulated, reported via COP Observer, still precipitating at observation. So we are getting definitely a lot of freezing rain. That is legitimate freezing rain coming down based on radar. So yeah, if you're wondering, is there freezing rain happening in Shreveport? The answer is yes, there is freezing rain, and it is getting to be a big problem already. We're starting to see power disruptions, trees coming down, and cars probably spinning out of control already. So it is a big problem. Not pretty at all. So let's go and look at, thank you for the, what is the outlook for Virginia? Thank you for the $2 donation again for that. So for Virginia, so that's right up here. When we actually, we're going to use weather models provided by Radar Omega. It's probably better that way. Then I can actually zoom in even closer. So we're going to use the HRRR. We're going to refer us to the 12Z model until the 18Z model run comes in. Because, of course, that only goes out to 18 hours, the other runs. So most of Virginia is going to start seeing snow. So that's this blue area on your screen. All this blue is snow. Oh, thank you, Striper, for the $10 donation. I'll get to your question once I get done with this fella's question. So snow is going to start overnight tonight. It's going to snow very hard. The more north you go, it snows harder. And then this beige color is freezing rain. So Richmond, Virginia Beach, we're talking lots of sleet. That's not freezing rain. Sleet is different than freezing rain. And then this pink and purple color is freezing rain. In we're looking at Georgia, we're looking at North Carolina, South Carolina, parts of Western Virginia, parts of the state of West Virginia, down there in Beckley, Southern Kentucky, all the way back into Tennessee. We're looking at freezing rain. But to the north, look at all that snow coming down. And this is going to be the ice storm Mageddon terribleness that's going to unfold here across much of the Mid-South, the Deep South area, including for Tennessee and the Carolinas. Okay, so let's go and answer your question. What is the most snow you think could hit Manhattan? Perfect timing. Let's look at Manhattan. So Manhattan is over here, downtown New York. Essentially, you're in downtown New York. So the most snow, let's actually, and this does give us snow. Hey, they have ice accretion. They added that to weather, to Radar Omega. I do not like the fact that they did not add the Kachira snowfall on here. I would really love if they would have had a different snow ratio on here. Maybe this is the combination of anything. Yeah, I think there's going to be more than what this is showing. So Manhattan, about 12 to 18 inches of snowfall in Manhattan, downtown New York. Right here, you're getting about a little over a foot of snow, between a foot to a foot and a half. Up here to the north, though, 18 inches of the 10-1 ratio, that equates to about 24 inches of snow when you look at a different ratio. More of a 15 to 20 in 1 ratio expected up here. So that is going to lead to more higher snowfall totals. Think about, you're going to get about 1.5 inches of water equivalent. And so when you kind of run that through a calculator, that's going to add up to about 2 feet of snowfall. That's a lot of snow. That's a lot. Okay, so let's take a look at the ice accretion. Since this actually provides it for us on this model. Man, is this really the HRRR underdoing? Hold on. Okay, here we go. That's 48 hours and okay, this is a outlier, really, seriously. What model run is this? That's a 12Z. That's funny. It's a 12Z model run. Literally 4/10 of an inch in Mississippi. I think there's going to be more than 4/10 of an inch of ice, really. QPF. Even this doesn't come close to an inch with the QPF amount. Interesting. So I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, this even shows us ice accretion. Okay, this is more like it right here. This is more like it on the NAM. If we just use the NAM, this is really giving us a huge picture right here. Yeah. Thank you, Jack's Sparrow, for the $5 donation. I'll get to your question here in a second, but 1.25 inches here, rolling fork. We all remember rolling fork, right? About those tornadoes that happened last year in spring. 1 1/10 of an inch. And then, look at in Delhi, ice accretion, an inch and a half here in this narrow corridor. So that is a possibility. And keep in mind, over here in some areas, we have already had about a half an inch to almost 6/10 of an inch of ice accumulation. So this is pretty much, the NAM is on it, I think. The NAM is showing this pretty well, which this will be absolutely devastating in this narrow corridor right here. Seriously devastating. Even the Carolinas, look at 4/10 of an inch in Gainesville. That would be really bad. All the way into Lexington as well, looking at 6/10 of an inch. Okay, I'm in East Tennessee near Johnson City. We have heard Nashville is getting it now. 4 hours away. We have nothing. Do you think we get anything? So you're in Nashville. Oh, you're going to get a lot. I'll tell you, you remind me of myself when we're not getting anything. So what's the deal, David? Are we even going to get it? Are they underdoing this storm? No, they're not. So Nashville is getting snow right now. Actually, a storm chaser's on their way in Nashville. So you're definitely getting snow. Okay. This was well modeled. So it's coming. Relax. Okay. Actually, be happy you're getting snow, because I'll tell you, once you get the freezing rain, sleet and whatnot, you're going to lose your power. And you'll be like, man, I wish we never got that freezing rain. It is snowing pretty good there in Nashville, and it's coming. You're going to start seeing sleet here in the next few hours, and then it's going to turn into rain. Okay, freezing rain, that is. That's the expectation. And once that begins, snow on trees, ice on top means serious destruction. Big time destruction. I'm in Crossville, Tennessee, and it's barely snowing. Some of it is virga as well. You got to keep that in mind. There is a dry slot in the lower parts of the atmosphere, so there might be some virga that is happening, but it takes a little bit for the air mass to moisten up with snow and with rain. So keep that in mind. You had a lot of dry air that had moved in. Now the storm is developing, so it's going to take time for the air mass to re-moisten up and to resaturate. How is northern... thank you for the donation, by the way. How is northern West Virginia near Morgantown? It seems at some point Sunday night, the snow turns into sleet, rain. What do you think? Thanks. So near Morgantown. So let's go to Morgantown. I don't even think that's even in the system. So West Virginia. So that's easy to look at here. Morgantown is up here. I got it. Good. Sweet. I couldn't even look for that. So I'm glad I was able to find that. So let's go to the models and let's just use the HRRR for that. Let's go to the composite. Let's go to precipitation type. There we go. And let's go to the 12Z. So snow is going to start coming into Morgantown. Actually, it's going to start tonight. You're going to start getting that snow. It's going to come down pretty good. And then here comes a transition. By tomorrow morning, there's going to be that mix. And really that transition really sets in by tomorrow mid-afternoon. So that's what the forecast is calling for here is you start getting snow to sleet, then to rain actually, and then maybe back over to snow after that. Actually, you're going to get a little bit of snow even after that on this model. But yeah, this is what the model is showing. Definitely that mix by tomorrow afternoon. Welcome back, Cloudy Jesse. What's up, IA Coral? How are you doing? Can you look at Shreveport? That's probably where you're at. Boy, if you're in Shreveport, wish you luck, IA Coral. I wish you luck. So it looks to turn into drizzle, more so drizzle, and then the real stuff comes in tonight. Really comes through tonight, and it's going to be a problem. Yes, I'll check Johnson City after this. So yeah, so Shreveport, definitely going to get some ice. Looking at some decent accumulation there up to almost crippling. More likely going to be crippling ice in that area. So yeah, additional problems in the power grid will occur. Can you check Johnson City? So let's go to Johnson City right now. So Johnson City, you're looking at snow as early as that's today. About 6 p.m. tonight, but only briefly. I mean, it's going to be a quick snow for you, and then it's going to go right straight to rain. All that green area is rain. Maybe a little bit of freezing rain as well. Some of these valleys can mess with the models a little bit, so keep that in mind. Even so you see rain, probably bet on some ice. Okay, that's what my forecast is calling for. And then it's more likely going to be rain after that. Once this good slug of warmer air moves in, it's going to turn into mostly rain. Pretty much the whole event, it's going to be in the form of rain. No ice, no nothing. As that warmer air moves in, it's going to change things a lot. I do appreciate all the donations, though, so far during this live stream. Thank you so much for that. My ears are plugged up. So, yeah. That's what we're looking at right now on the forecast model. And boy, look at how widespread this is going to become. Very, very widespread. We're only seeing what's happening right now, though. Look at all the winter weather discussions. And actually, let's look at the winter meso discussion on this live stream. So here it is for Tennessee. This includes for Tennessee. This includes for northern Mississippi, northern Alabama. So wintry mixed precipitation summary. A mix of wintry precipitation is expected this morning from the mid-south. We're already past that. Into Tennessee, I haven't ever gotten to this actually. And southern Kentucky, where snow, sleet, and freezing rain will be possible this morning. The latest mosaic radar imagery across the southeastern U.S. southeastern U.S. shows a large area of precipitation from Arkansas extending eastward into the southern Appalachians. This precipitation is being supported by strong lift associated with the right entrance region of an extensive mid-level jet and by ascent due to a 40 to 50 knot low-level jet over the lower to mid-Mississippi Valley. The nose of the low-level jet will move east-northeastward across the Mid-South and Tennessee Valley this morning, contributing to the maintenance of widespread precipitation. RAP forecast soundings across the region have a warm nose from about 900 millibars to 700 millibars, so that's just above the surface, by the way, where temperatures are forecast to gradually warm to near 0 degrees Celsius after daybreak this morning. This will result in a wintry mix of precipitation. Snow may continue in parts of southern Kentucky through midday. However, further south In western and middle Tennessee, a transition to sleet and freezing rain will be likely. In far northern Mississippi and far northern Alabama, the predominant precipitation type will be freezing rain in this case. So that's in this area. I know it's really hard to make out, but I'll do my best. This whole area highlighted. Where does it cut off? Oh yeah, it goes way up here and comes all the way down to here. So that's going to be the area to really watch in the Tennessee area. So primary freezing rain will be a huge concern. And then down here, let's go to another meso discussion. And this is going to be for Louisiana. So moderate to heavy freezing rain. Okay, wintry mixed precipitation. So moderate to heavy freezing rain and sleet are expected to persist across the Arklatex to the Arklamis regions into early afternoon. Liquid equivalent precipitation rates of a tenth to a quarter of an inch per hour should be common. Locally up to a half an inch per hour. Man, that is pretty heavy. A half an inch of freezing rain an hour. That is pretty significant. Okay. Discussion. A swath of moderate to heavy mixed precipitation is ongoing across Texas into the Arklatex area. Surface observations confirm hourly precipitation rates up to a quarter of an inch an hour are common, up to almost a half an inch an hour. 12Z guidance is rather consistent in indicating the swath of precipitation persisting through at least early afternoon, gradually shifting east-northeast into a rather pronounced low-level warm Theta E advection regime. A classic freezing rain to sleet sounding was sampled at 12Z in Shreveport, Louisiana. This type of thermodynamic profile should continue to steadily push southward in northern Louisiana. Further east, the surface freezing rain line should only drift to nearly stall across western Mississippi into the early afternoon. So this is a concerning aspect for additional freezing rain accumulations, and this is coming down pretty good. As what they were saying, a quarter of an inch to almost a half an inch of freezing rain an hour. Man, that is going to put a lot of strain on the power grid in mere hours. And holy freaking crap. Sorry about that. Oh man. Oh my gosh. This is a very, very significant storm report. Just came in not long ago. Southwest of Hall Summit, 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch. Let me actually make my mouse pointer a little smaller here. 3/4 of an inch of rain of ice accretion measured southwest of Hale Summit, still precipitating at observation. 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch. That's not even the main event tonight. 3/4 of an inch of ice accretion has occurred in Red River County in Louisiana. That is crippling ice amounts being reported already. Crippling ice amounts in Red River. And I am really surprised. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, my golly, Texas. We're up to almost 60,000 people without power in Texas. We're already up to 10,000 people without power in Louisiana. Wow, DeSoto County is taking a big hit. 50% of the population there in DeSoto County is now without power. DeSoto County, which is still getting freezing rain at this time, man, that whole area is going to be without power almost by the time this slug of moisture rolls on through. I mean, look at that county, that one county right there, DeSoto County. DeSoto Parish, I should say. DeSoto Parish, not DeSoto County, sorry. So IA Coral Parish, yeah. I know it's Parish. Same, I still have power. What county are you in, IA Coral? If you're in DeSoto County, boy, your chances of losing power here within a few hours are going to be very high. That one county is in code orange. Almost 10,000 people in Louisiana. That's about to turn blue if this continues. New Mexico, 11,000 people without power, more than likely due to high winds and some ice and snow occurring there. So yeah, this storm is already beginning to knock out power to a lot of locations. 105,000 people are now without power. So numbers have really jumped up and skyrocketed recently. We're going to really be watching this very carefully. You're in Cato. Shreveport is in Cato Parish. Okay. So, oh man, are you lucky. Oh, are you lucky. You only have 160 people out without power there. Not so good in DeSoto County, though. Boy, DeSoto... Yeah, DeSoto County, almost 9,000 people without power there. That is terrible. So, and it is still freezing rain there in Mansfield. Still not good, not good. Lots of freezing rain happening here in Greenville, Clarksdale. Seriously. See what this station is getting. Is that a glaze? I think we have a glaze. Maybe it's snow. I think it's just snow or sleet. Power lines look a little shinier. I don't know if that's maybe a little bit of snow on the line, but wow. That could be maybe some ice on the power line there on this one. We're going to really need to watch that. Could be a little bit of ice, which is they're like right on the cusp of sleet and freezing rain and whatnot. How much snow will Mansfield, Ohio get? So Mansfield, Ohio, gonna get a lot of snow. Let's take a look at the snowfall amounts in that area. So let's go to snowfall forecast, refresh the page. So Mansfield, you're looking at about 10 to 15 inches of snowfall with this winter storm. Man, it's only 9:22 in the morning. Feels later than 9:22. But yeah, sleet reports coming in. Sleet, freezing rain. Man, problems are trickling upward quickly. Wow, one area of Oklahoma has had almost 8 inches of snowfall. That's decent accumulation. That is decent accumulation. We're going to need to really watch this, though. Boy. What is it looking like for Shreveport? Oh, Shreveport, Louisiana, you're in for a long haul. You will lose your power. If you're lucky to not lose your power so far, you will lose your power tonight, though. I think you're going to lose your power. Lots of ice tonight. Iceman 1944 says that. Storm looks separated. Yeah, well, there's 2 different waves of precipitation. So there's one distinct wave of precipitation over here that's coming down. And then we have another band of precipitation that's in the works that will really amplify the whole system. This is all going to fill in tonight, and it's just going to become one big mess. One big mess. How's South Illinois looking? South Illinois is definitely going to get a lot of snowfall out of this. Southern Illinois, about at least a foot of snow, with some areas possibly getting a little more than a foot of snow. Which, by the way, to change things up really quick, if you all are new to the channel and you do find these live streams very detailed, helpful, and informative, please don't forget to subscribe. If you haven't been here before and you're coming from another channel and you find the live update here very helpful, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It does help out a lot. We are very close to 70,000 subs. Our next mini milestone on our way to having 100,000. So again, if you have not subscribed yet and hit that bell icon, this is the time to doing so, because we're going to be live all day long. We're going to be looking at live cameras. We've been doing that throughout the stream. Your latest snowfall amounts, latest ice amounts, power outage reports, storm reports, latest model data, and much more on the live stream. We are less than 500 away from 70,000. David, will heating of the day intensify the overall performance? Not really. Where there's a lot of cloud cover, snow, and freezing rain, that's not going to really do much. Heating really doesn't have a lot to do with this. What really has a lot to do with this storm is a lot of lift in the atmosphere. So yeah, Southern Illinois, Southern Indiana, that's where you're getting most of your accumulations tonight. We're looking at anywhere between, tonight into the day tomorrow. So we're looking at about a foot to a foot and a half of snowfall accumulations with these winter storms. With this winter storm, that is. And let's get the word out to these people. We have 500 people watching. Let's get this out to even more people, folks. We can do it. It's lightning and thunder and sleeting in Oxford, Mississippi. Ooh, really? Oxford, Mississippi. Wow. Okay. Yep. Kind of thought that would happen. Oxford. Dang, there actually is thunder there. That's crazy. So there is sleet. Thank you for the storm report, by the way. That came from Lil Man CNC. Thank you for that storm report. So there's lightning and thunder and sleeting in Oxford in Mississippi. So it's not freezing rain here. It's sleeting right at the moment, which means up here, there's some snow and sleet coming down as well. So it's not freezing rain here yet. It's just sleet. And then further south you go is where we are seeing a lot of that freezing rain. Power out in Shreveport tonight? Yes, there will be power out there in Shreveport tonight. I'm very confident that there will be big power disruptions happening in that area. And actually, let's take a look here at if things have updated there in Louisiana. Nope, not yet. Not quite yet. Still DeSoto County without power, though. But here it is. It's already amplifying in western Texas. You can already start seeing the cold front start to work its way southward here as this system gets more dynamic. Can you please discuss a little bit more about upcoming Nashville situation? Thank you. So Nashville, Tennessee, you're definitely going to be seeing snow right now. You're seeing it, and then it's going to transition over to freezing rain. Freezing rain is going to be the biggest issue. Sleet and freezing rain by tonight into the day tomorrow. Thank you, Wanda, for the $2 donation. I do appreciate all these donations, folks, that you have sent me so far. Again, all these donations do go to the staff team that help make this possible. So I do appreciate all of the support on that. Thank you, thank you. And also to, some of this will go to the American Red Cross as well. Yeah. Do you think Lexington, Kentucky will lose power? So that is in central Kentucky. Oh, wait, no, up here in northern Kentucky. There is a distinct possibility, but mostly it's going to be in the form of sleet and snow in that area. The risk for significant icing is going to be more to the south, way to the south, actually, near Monticello. And even so, it doesn't look that it looks bad, but it's going, I mean, you're not in serious danger. You're only looking at a little bit of ice at the very high end amount. But to the south, though, that's where there's going to be more significant icing and power disruptions. There could be thunder snow with this as well. How will Akron, Ohio be? Akron, Ohio. Or Akron. Akron or Akron, something like that. So Akron, Ohio is going to see a lot of snowfall. That is a guarantee. If we go to the snow map, you're looking at almost or at least a foot of snow, 9 to 13 inches of snowfall with this winter storm. You're very welcome, Ginger Snapped. What about Sneedville, Tennessee? So Sneedville, Tennessee, that is a city or a town I've never heard of. So let's go to Oh, wow. Why is my caps on? That's weird. Sneedville, Tennessee. So, Sneedville, Tennessee, you are looking at snow right now, turning over to freezing rain and sleet thereafter, and then maybe over to rain. Some of the model guidance, or most of the model guidance, suggests that that will happen overnight tonight. But of course, you're going to get more snow before anything else. So, yeah, maybe another 3 or 4 inches before things are done there. Actually, it hasn't started snowing there. So, yeah, you're just starting to get the snow. Could get a few inches before that transition happens. But yeah, Ohio's going to definitely get a lot of snow out of this, for sure. Big time snowfall. But boy, Tennessee is getting some decent accumulation right now. That snow is coming down pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming down good here. Definitely some good snow. And this is coming out of Paris. Paris. Oh, this is Paris. Oh, yeah. Look how bad it is here. Almost a whiteout. But this is Dover, Tennessee. Dover, Tennessee getting some pretty good snow right now. Solid snow there. Will Greensboro, North Carolina get affected? Oh, yeah. Greensboro, North Carolina will certainly get affected by ice. You're all lucky you get snow. I know. You wish you got snow, huh? In Shreveport, near Shreveport, huh? IA Coral. You're probably like, man, I wish I got snow. Instead, you're getting what you don't like: freezing rain. By the way, how are your streets over there, IA Coral? Are they pretty slick? Are they like are cars slipping and sliding? If you want to give me a report, that would be great. How's Chicago looking? Chicago is looking at some good snow as well. Around 2 to 4 inches of snow. So decent amount of snow there in Chicago. 5 to 7 inches actually. So yeah, some good snow expected there tonight. Yeah, it's like slush. Oh, okay. Show some ice cameras. Well, there are no cameras in the path of where the ice is. There is a camera here that does have ice on it. That has ice on it, but I don't have any ice cameras, unfortunately. Actually, man, if I can do this, I'll see what I can do here. Where is this at? Tupelo. Okay, that's in Tupelo. Okay, you know what? We're going to keep the Tupelo camera on there. Yeah, I cannot look for cameras. So this is what we're down to now. We lost 2 cameras. So we don't have any ice cameras. Once Easy gets back on, we will bring those back on the live stream. And this is the closest. Well, let's see here. Yeah, so this is the closest we can get to any ice right now is at this person's house, it looks like. And there's nothing on the power lines yet. There's a little bit of wind, but that's about it. Is New York City going to get a lot of snow? Yes, New York City is going to get a lot of snow. At some point, we won't see any cars on the dot cameras. Yeah, exactly. Because roads will be pretty impassable. Yeah, that's a look at the live camera there. Definitely a lot of snow coming down and freezing rain. Look at all that red. Now chat's dead. So yeah, northern Louisiana, southern Arkansas, northern Mississippi, definitely getting a lot of sleet and freezing rain accumulations. Let's take a look at the power outages here on the, let's go to power outages. Looks like New Mexico is down below 10,000, Texas 56,000 people without power, and we're up to now, oh my goodness, we're close to 10,000 people without power in Louisiana. And yeah, almost 50% out of DeSoto County, Red River County, 402 people there without power. So yeah, DeSoto County taking a big beating of the sleet and freezing rain accumulations. They're knocking out power to a lot of people. Yeah. So this is what we're seeing. Let's take a look at the latest model data here. And as we clearly see, there's the first patch of freezing rain. Looks like there will be a little bit of a calm spot before tonight. And it's really tonight when this is going to get a lot worse. This is going to really start taking off. And once that occurs, boy, I'm telling you, heavy snow again for into Oklahoma, more significant ice accumulations across into Mississippi. This looks pretty considerable right here, though. All that rain there going to turn into freezing rain as it moves into Texas, into Arkansas, and Mississippi, into Tennessee as well. Man, chat is just dead. Hello, people. Any questions? Any questions? We're here to answer your questions as we track the winter storm. Fern very closely. Has anything changed for Atlanta, Georgia? Let's go to Atlanta, Georgia. So Atlanta, Georgia, Going to get some freezing rain for sure overnight tonight into the day tomorrow. That's what the latest 16 Zulu model run indicates, that there will be freezing rain in Atlanta, Georgia. But not so much for today. That's going to change as we go into tonight, though. Once this colder air starts dropping down out of the northeast. You can see how those how those temperatures will change as a warm nose actually develops out ahead of that cold front. You can see right here that point. You got the warm front, you got the cold front that is going to be surging eastward. It's going to start accelerating. Irwin, Tennessee. So Irwin, Tennessee, mainly a rain event, but certainly some ice in some of the valley locations. So that is going to be the concern. Let's see if our ice amounts have changed at all. Did they up those ice totals? Maybe they didn't. Oh, sure they did. They updated this. Oh my goodness. Wow. They actually updated the ice totals. This is a lot worse than the last cycle. Let's wait until the readout comes in, and then we'll give you the latest information. This is the latest ice total forecast. Come on. Why are you not loading? But yeah, this area here, 1.3 inches now. We're looking at 1.06, Tupelo, Mississippi, 1.1 inches. I mean, seriously, an inch in this purple area, the expected ice amount. But this has been narrowed down, especially in Mississippi and also in the Carolinas. We're looking at around. Come on, why is this not? Yeah, so it is looking bad. Either way, I know that it's not loading. The whole readout is not loading here for us. Let me fix that. Yeah, so the readout is not working for some reason. So Greenwood can't even click on any little cities at all. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. So look at the readout here. 1.4 inches of ice. 1.4. We got 1.4. Still 1.4. Pretty solid swath of 1.4, 1.3, 1.2, 1.25. And all the way down here, we have an inch. Anything in this purple area is a guaranteed 1 inch. Likelihood of 1 inch of ice. It's what the model is picking up on. And then, of course, 0.76 inches. Crippling near Jackson, Tennessee. And then, of course, some of these valleys. Look, this has gone more narrowed down in recent runs. So Atlanta, you're looking at about a quarter of an inch with up to maybe half an inch of ice. So that's a little more than what was earlier. So they have continued to up things a little bit. Now, of course, there's that uncertainty on how much colder air will get intrude into Atlanta, how that's going to interact. But right now, the low end is 0 inches, all the way up to the high end being a half an inch. So there's still a little bit of a spread there of getting ice. Now, up here in the parts of the Appalachians and some of the valleys, this is where you get a lot of ice. 1.3, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 inches of ice here. Let's go right here, 1.2. We got 1.45, 1.4, 1.2, 1 inch. Most likely here, about a half an inch. But of course, the high end, let's look at the high end. Yeah, so the high end is a lot higher. And that's where up to an inch is possible in these areas, between a half an inch to an inch. So maybe, certainly some crippling ice there. And definitely some crippling ice in northeastern Georgia. But this is what really gets my attention right here. Look at the high end amounts. 1.7, look at 1.8 inches. 1.8 inches here. This whole area here could get in 1.8 inches of ice. That is apocalyptic. That is very significant. That is very high ice amounts. Now back into Tupelo, back up to 1.6 inches of ice there. 1 3/4 of an inch. 1.3, 1.4, all in this area. This is pretty substantial. And given how much ice has already accumulated in Shreveport, another inch in Shreveport, southward of that, wow, that is bad. That would make a total here up to about 1.25 inches to 1.5 inches by the time this is all said and done. Higher than the high end amount here in Shreveport, Louisiana. So the ice is going to be, it's still projected to be bad, no matter what. And look at the chances here. Baldwin, 25% chance of seeing. Yeah, Baldwin, 25% chance of seeing 1.5 inches of ice. Let's go into 1.25 inches. So 1.25 inches, these are the chances. 32% chance there. 31, 32, 31. You go down here, 25%. So we're looking at 26%. We're looking at, pretty high chances. All the way down here to Monroe, 11%. The chances there are a lot lower, but boy, up here it's, yeah. Let's go here at 1 inch. 0.4 of an inch of ice just to the west of Tupelo, Mississippi. So there's a very likelihood that you will see 1 inch. The sharp cutoff is a little uncertain, though. Very sharp cutoff. Take a look at 3/4 of an inch. So 3/4 of an inch, Cleveland, you're looking at about 0.5% or about 50% of that happening. Georgia, very high chances too. And then, of course, who's going to get 0.5 inch? Yeah, chances are much higher with at least 0.5 inch in these areas. So that's going to be a concern. Bristol has a 12% chance of seeing 0.5 inch. Let's see, 1/4 of an inch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bristol, I just really hope Bristol does not see 0.5 inch of ice. Because if Bristol gets 0.5 inch of ice, that means Easy is going to lose power. So yeah, ice amounts looking it's pretty bad. Now let's take a look here at the snowfall forecast, because those predictions have been updated. Yeah, still thinking about 12 inches of snowfall on the high end from western Texas all the way into central Oklahoma, into northern Arkansas, into central southern Missouri. Look at this, 13 to 14, 15 inches. Some of the red areas here, that is all the way up to 19 inches of ice. 19 inches of ice. And then 25, 26 inches of ice. That's a lot. That's definitely a lot. Not ice. Snow. Oh my gosh, my brain. Yeah, I am pretty tired right now. 25, 26 inches of snow. And then, of course, along here, you're at 24 to 26 inches of snow. Almost 27 inches right along the Cape Cod coast. So near the Cape Cod coast, that is in New Hampshire, Vermont, and Maine. Right along the coast there, lots of snow. But yeah, 13 to 15 inches of snowfall expected with this winter storm. Additional snowfall amounts over Oklahoma based on this model, about 12 inches. 12 inches of more snow to come in Oklahoma City. I would say another 8 inches, maybe a little more than 8 inches, maybe more like 9 or 10 inches expected. But I think 13 inches is a little overdoing it when it comes to that. But so far, we've had decent snowfall amounts in that area anyways. So just got another storm report. Freezing rain accumulations reported near Annie Sims Elementary. Still precipitating at observation. So yeah, definitely a lot of freezing rain and sleet down here, coming down pretty good. And chat has really died. It's probably why I'm tired. It's like interaction is dropped. Wow, we're up to 11,000 people without power now in Louisiana. DeSoto County taking the cake, but other counties now joining the party. We have Jackson County, 159 people without power. Really up here is where we're seeing a lot of the freezing rain accumulation. DeSoto County really taking a hard hit at that. And it is still coming down. It's still dumping there. Pretty crazy. Pretty darn crazy to say the least. This whole area is getting some decent freezing rain. I did cover Cincinnati, yes. Yeah, Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm going to get a lot of snow out of this, for sure. Lots of snow. What does it look like for Dayton, Ohio? Thanks. So for Dayton, Ohio, definitely a lot of snow. We're looking at about 1 foot to 1.5 feet of snowfall expected with this storm. Once it is all said and done, looking at about 1 foot of snow is what the expectation is. Wow. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Wait, I was kicked out of the group. What the heck? That was weird. That was weird. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. So Mansfield, Shreveport, Monroe, Louisiana, northern Louisiana getting some decent freezing rain and sleet right now. Bastrop getting some good freezing rain. Greenville, Clarksdale, Oxford, Greenwood, Boonville, Tupelo getting some good freezing rain at the moment. I think this station is going to soon start seeing some sleet. I think it's starting to sleet there a little bit more, I think, in my opinion. We're going to start seeing it accumulate on branches once this warmer air moves in, and it's already starting to work its way in. Yeah, so it's already starting to, warm air is starting to advect in already. So we're starting to see that transition in Memphis, Tennessee. Actually, Memphis, Tennessee might not even be seeing snow anymore. Yep, we are seeing sleet. It is sleeting right now in... Yep, this is sleet coming down in Memphis. There's no more snow. It's not snowing anymore. It's already sleeting. Already sleet coming down. So, yeah, it's coming down. You can tell by the drops as well. They look a little shiny, so that is a little bit of sleet. Not freezing rain yet, but it is sleet coming down. Now, here's a little bit of snow and sleet in the mix. So this is an accurate representation of what we're seeing. Let's see in Truman. Here looks to also be sleet coming down a little bit. A little bit of sleet. 11 degrees there. So it's pretty cold. Really, really cold. And yet you're getting sleet. And that's all because of, well, it's above freezing above the ground. Well above the ground. And here's another image. This is snow coming down. And this is in Ripley, Tennessee. Ripley, Tennessee getting some good snow. Man, chat has really died off. We're getting no chats in the last 2 or 3 minutes. I hope everybody over there is all right. How's everybody doing? We're tracking this live in real time right now, and we'll keep you all updated on the snow amounts. But with chat being so dead. $13,000 people without power right now in Louisiana. Wow. DeSoto County now, 56% of the population without power. Actually, 57%. Around 10,000 people in DeSoto County are without power. Red River County, 657 people without power there. So yes, big time power outage event is taking place right now in the DeSoto County area of Louisiana near Shreveport. This is really starting to really impact infrastructure, some areas. 111,000 people without power. Man, that's a lot of people without power. It's a lot of people. By the way, if you are new to the channel and you haven't been here before, please subscribe to the channel. It does help out a lot. Hit that like button. Share this video with their live stream with their family and friends on social media. We are going to be live all day long into the night tonight. We're going to do this all again where we stream overnight. So, yeah. So can you start the tail end of the storm and work your way along the coast and let everyone know what to expect? So you're probably wanting me to look at the models. So therefore, we're going to look at the high resolution models. So let's take a look at this right here. So let's take a look here. Yeah, let's look at our 12Z model, because that's our last complete model run. So basically with what we're seeing right now is lots of snow. We got that sleet moving into Tennessee, or Memphis, Tennessee. So that is pretty accurate at this time. Although the colder air is kind of holding back a little bit. And so that's why Memphis is just getting into that transition zone. But there is definitely a lot of freezing rain happening here in Shreveport, and that's what we're seeing. Now, Louisville, Cincinnati, Marysville, in Kentucky, you're going to start seeing the snow over or later on today, more like this afternoon or an evening is when the snow is going to start coming down there. But if you're in the Tennessee area, northern Tennessee, snow, central Tennessee, sleet and freezing rain. Southern Tennessee, it's going to be in the form of rain. It's going to come down as rainfall. And then northern Mississippi, Arkansas, northern Louisiana, Texas, lots of freezing rain can be expected here. Actually, let's go to here so you can see that better. So you can see right here, and this storm is going to be a mess. Look at how impactful this is. Still, activity going on in Albuquerque, New Mexico through overnight tonight. It's actually not going to get any better. It's going to get only more in the form of snow and rain. Rain for lower elevations, snow for higher elevations. But you can see across much of the Midwest, we are looking at a lot in the way of rain, freezing rain, sleet and snow. Indianapolis, Columbus, Pittsburgh, New York. New York, you're going to start seeing the snow by tomorrow morning at around about 3 or 4 in the morning. And then look at this. Snow comes down pretty good. You can see maybe some severe weather, tornadoes out ahead of this front in southeastern portion there of Alabama, western Florida, into far southwestern Georgia, into the Carolinas. Man, even our local meteorologist now just made a video talking about this winter storm. So everybody is on top of this winter storm. Everybody. I've never seen so many cover this winter storm ever. So this is making big time headlines right now. When we take a look at the Northeast here, you can see by the time we go into Sunday and into Monday, that snow is going to taper off there across the Northeast, with maybe whatever is left with any unfrozen lakes. Maybe some lake effect snow is still a distinct possibility. But yeah, look at that snow coming down there. It's going to be pretty wicked. Going to be pretty crazy. Pretty darn crazy. Snow report. Snow reports. Yeah, we haven't looked at the snowfall reports in a while. So let's look at with what we're seeing in the last 12 hours. Actually, in the last 24 hours, man, some areas here, Little Rock, Arkansas, just recently, as of 10 a.m., my local time, about 8 inches of snowfall. So yeah, snowing pretty hard there. That's a decent snowfall amount in Little Rock, Arkansas so far. Not much going on in Missouri yet, but that will change overnight tonight. There is other areas in Kansas that have seen 6 to 7 inches of snowfall so far with this winter storm. Not much going on in Texas yet. In Oklahoma and Arkansas, That's where we're seeing about 4 to 7 inches of snowfall so far with this winter storm. So this is what we have as far as snowfall totals, and these are going to add up significantly, especially overnight tonight into the day tomorrow. I could imagine some areas might just see 18 inches, some red circles, some red dot or orange dots will pop up here on the map in the matter of 24 hours from now. What's up? I'm Ken Masterin. How are you doing? What's up, Cloud Jesse? I'm trying to keep myself talkative here. I'm trying to keep myself talkative despite a much slower chat rate. That's why we need more people watching the live stream, so there's more interaction, so I stay entertained, you know? But yeah, this is a look at with what we have right now across much of the Midwest. Definitely a lot of snowfall expected. Southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri, we're looking at 12 to 15 inches of snowfall with this winter storm. Let's take a look at the latest alerts, though, since we have not visited that in a long time. See if this has updated. And it has. Wow. We have wind chill advisories, cold weather advisories in parts of Georgia now in Alabama, and wind advisories. Believe it or not, we have wind advisories. What's that wind advisory for? South winds 15 to 25 with gusts up to 40 miles an hour expected. So yeah, some gusty winds out ahead of this storm system. What's this right here? Freezing spray watch, heavy freezing spray watch. Heavy freezing spray at a rate of 2 centimeters per hour or greater possible and may rapidly accumulate on vessels. Wow. That's something you don't normally see over the Great Lakes, parts of the Great Lakes like Lake Michigan. That is because of Lake Michigan's not frozen over completely, and there's still lane heat release, so and that's going to come out in the form of spray. But look at all of the winter storm warnings now, literally all across the Northeast pretty much, under winter storm warnings. That's crazy. Now, speaking of what we're seeing here, let's go to the live satellite imagery. Oh, yeah, there are thunderstorms here. Look at that. Yep. And there's the low right there. Man, look how far south that low is. Man, all the way down into Mexico. All the way down into Mexico, there's a low pressure system. That's crazy. That you don't see very often. They're getting some good rain down there in Cabo. That same low. That same low is already on its way into Texas. Crazy. Oh, looks like our fog is going to burn off here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fog is on its way out. Yeah, about to clear out here soon. Now I wanted to see the Great Lakes here. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look how cold it is. Look at the ice forming on some of the lakes here. If you look at that very closely, you can literally see ice forming on the Great Lakes. And look how white the satellite imagery is too, indicating extremely cold air. Actually, you know what? Pretty much all of Lake Erie is frozen. Pretty much all of Lake Erie is frozen. There is not much. Yep. Pretty much all frozen. You don't see that very often. That is incredible. And it's going to stay that way. It's going to get even more frozen because, well, it's going to stay very cold over there. And look at the ice is building up even in parts of Lake Ontario as well. Even Lake Ontario, look at this. You can even see it a little closely. This is really neat, actually. I wanted to show you all this. There it is, some ice forming on the lake. That's almost frozen solid. That's crazy. Dang. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. That is frozen good. It's frozen solid. Are there cameras in that area? Ooh, I think there is. Do we have a camera? We don't have a camera on the lake, but we do have a camera in that area, general area, and it is pretty darn cold. -10. Oh, that's in Celsius. Pretty cold. Pretty cold nonetheless. Let's go to right here. 5 degrees above 0. But wow, well into the freezing mark. Super duper cold there. See, in Michigan, also very cold here as well. 6 degrees. 6 degrees. What's up, Legos Lifestyle 2023? How are you doing? Just got home from work at Dollar General in Botkins, Ohio. I could stay away from the register. It was nuts. Wow. Even in Botkins, Ohio. Where's Botkins at? I'm going to look that up. Botkins. Oh, wow. Yeah, everyone prepping for that winter storm. I don't blame them. Yep. So, like, how busy was it there at Dollar General? How busy was it? How many registers did you have open? I'm curious. Oh, I could not. You meant, okay, yeah. Farmer's Almanac was right this time. The perfect storm. People are buying everything in the store. Oh, yeah. Tonight's going to be the worst. It's going to be. And I'm very curious on Google Trends. I'm going to look at Google Trends here just to see how popular these topics are. I'm just curious about this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at this. Tell me now how popular Tell me how popular snow and winter weather is on this. Look at how popular this topic has really gone, really today. And tonight it's probably going to even be far worse. Or tomorrow morning at least, at like 4 or 5 in the morning, it's probably going to be even 10 times higher than this. If we look at the past 30 days, yeah, look at how this has really jumped up in popularity, the whole entire 9 yards. People searching up weather a lot, I guess, because of this winter storm. And that's what I use, by the way, to time my uploads. So I use Google Trends to time. That's why I've been uploading so early recently, just because of this right here, predictive periods. And it's worked really well, actually. You there, Logos Lifestyle 2023? Walmart sent all their Walmart greeters home early because of the storm. So now there's nobody at Walmart greeting people as they walk in the store, getting ready to steal stuff. Oh my. In a week, the warmer weather is going to return or expected to get a warmer than normal spring as well as a hotter than normal summer. Oh, you wait. Oh, you're in. Oh, this is out of Sydney, Australia. Okay, never mind. Or maybe you're getting that from someone. Yeah, Australia, good luck. It's summertime for you. Summer, hotter over there. I could not stand summer being around Christmas time, though. It's summertime on the 25th of December in Australia. It's like, that would really mess my health up. Summertime, hot on Christmas, that's, yeah. Can't wait for spring. I'm sure everyone can't wait for spring after all of this. Exactly. Yeah, so I'm trying to mentally prepare for hearing my trees fall tomorrow. What's up, Mary Lee, Tennessee? How are you? And I forgot where you're at again, Mary Lee, Tennessee. If you are south of Jackson, oh yeah, you're gonna have a lot of trees falling over, for sure. Dang, it is really sleeting really hard right now in Memphis. Heavy sleet coming down on the camera there. Let's look at this other camera. Temperatures are definitely going up, though. So that's a sign that the air mass is slowly warming up. And there is sleet coming down here as well. So all these areas, the temperatures are slowly warming up gradually. So we have any more freezing rain reports coming in? Oh, now it's sleet in Louisiana. Now Shreveport's getting sleet, about an inch of sleet. Whoa, wow, Louisiana. Louisiana taking the cake now with the most power outages. Look at this. DeSoto has gotten better, but look at the rest of many counties are starting to light up. 15,000 people in Louisiana without power right now. So that really is stacking up. Really stacking up with the numbers there in Louisiana. Mississippi, not so bad. Arkansas, 4,100 people without power. Yeah, and the water pipes, there's going to be water pipe damage as well due to water expanding, ice, when water freezes, it expands. So it's going to lead to a lot of problems as well. Pipes bursting, a lot of issues. Snowing pretty good, though, up there in the northern end of Tennessee near Nashville. Oh, there's not a lot of rain. There's a lot of sleet and freezing rain right now. Carl Roth won. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of freezing rain, sleet, and snow. Actually, Wichita Falls getting a little bit of snow. 12 degrees there. A little bit of flakes falling. And definitely a little windy as well. Nine degrees, and there is ice on the camera. Can't even see anything. Thank you, Wanda, for the $10 donation. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Bionica hand. Hopefully the farmers have put the animals in the barn. Hopefully. Not very fun. 3 degrees right now in Vega, Texas. 3 flipping degrees. 3 flipping degrees. That is cold. That is really, really cold. But the good news is freezing rain has come almost to an end in Shreveport. Power outages are still going to continue, I'm sure, for a while. Yeah, look at this. Look at all this purple. That is some pretty good heavy freezing rainfall rates on the Doppler radar. And again, this is where we are seeing that transition right in here. Man, only 200 people watching. Come on, people, share this with their family and friends on social media. We're going to be live all day. Am I making you guys bored? If I'm making you guys feel bored, I am so sorry. Probably because this is not as widespread anymore. That's probably why it's like, people are already thinking, it's not as bad as what people thought. But rest assured, it's going to get a lot worse tonight. Lot worse tonight. So Shreveport is almost done with whatever freezing rain and sleet has accumulated, but there will be more coming tonight. There's more off to the west. That will be increasing once this low starts ejecting, it's going to start increasing a lot of lift in the area. How do you think it's going to be in the Northwest? You mean Pacific Northwest? Dry and warm. Warmer than usual. What's up, Marty? How are you doing? And there's a lot of power outages being resulted in Louisiana right now. It's 20,000 people without power in Louisiana now. 20,000 people. We're up to 120,000 people without power in total across the United States. Oh my goodness. DeSoto County, 10,000 people without power. We're up to 60% of the county without power. That is pretty significant. That's more than half of the county without power right now. And we're up to 20,000 people in Louisiana without power right now. Dang, 7,298 people without power in Ouachita County. Or not county, in parish. Megan! I did not leave the Discord group. I don't know what happened. Can you add me back? Something happened. That was weird. Discord's been glitching up on me. I mean, it booted me out of the call. I was in the group and I just left it and I was like, wait, why am I out of the group? That's weird. Yeah, add me back if you can. Thank you. Yeah, we're up to almost 10,000 people without power in Arkansas. So numbers are starting to stack there. Hey, Riley, how are you doing? Or, yeah, Riley, that is. Yeah, tonight's going to be the worst. And tomorrow is going to be a mostly terrible day for the Eastern Seaboard and the Northeast. Thank you so much for that. Here we go. Got Storm Chaser out there. Got our first Storm Chase. Let me go and let's see what we're going to do. Okay. I need to make another... I need to make another scene for this. I think, yeah, this is not optimized really well. I'll have to use that instead. Actually, no, here we go. Actually, this is good. This is full screen. So let me turn on the audio since this is not copyright. Oh, wait. I don't think the sound is working. I don't think. Nope, there's no sound. Megan, you might want to fix the audio. So they're on their way out into the storm. Oh, and they're in a dead zone. A little bit of a dead zone there. We have the audio off. We are watching your stream, laughing out loud. Nice. So this is a live look. They're out there on their way out. This will keep me entertained now. Because there's nothing really new going on with the... And where's this at? Megan, you're going to have to explain to us where this is at. Man, that is... Boy, that quality... I don't think it's on my end. I'm at 1080p, so that's interesting. Yeah, Maryland, we are headed west. On what road or what highway? We are going to unmute now. Sweet. Go to Massachusetts. That's the snow jackpot for this storm. No, they're not going to go to Massachusetts. Absolutely not. Let me look at the latest models, though, Brandon and Megan, while that's running. So that way I can give you guys today's not getting ahead of the storm, though, is what the plan you're doing is. That's the thing. Ooh.
All right, David, not sure if you can hear us. We're currently traveling north-northwest to get up to the Bay Bridge to travel from the eastern shore of Maryland towards Baltimore, to which we're going to be traveling on Interstate 66, head towards Virginia. And then once we get over into that Virginia area, we're going to be heading southbound on Interstate 80, trying to get there before 5 p.m. so that we can watch the storm roll into the northern parts of Virginia as it's going to start rolling in around 6 o'clock this evening or so on the eastern time zone. We're going to keep the live stream going as much as we can. We can't promise that the service is going to be great, but we'll do the best we can.
Sweet. So that's not echoing on my end. That's interesting. Maybe it's because you're watching my stream and it might sound like that. That's probably what it is. It's a little echo feedback, but it's not echoing on my end. Let's actually go to the models in that area. So you're going to go on 80. Oops. Come on. Stop. Literally, why is Siri popping up like that? Okay, so that was interesting. So you're going on 80. Okay, there's the 81. Okay, let me actually go on Google Maps where 80 actually is. Oh, wait, maybe a different 80? Because that's way into Pennsylvania. It's going to have to be a different 80. Like Highway 80 instead of Freeway 80. That's probably what you're referring to. Yeah, but you were saying Northern Virginia. Let's time that there. I would say Northern Maryland would be a good spot, but that's probably too far north. Said 5 p.m. Let's do the 12Z. Oh yeah, that's right. Your guys are gonna just wait until it arrives, huh? So, all right, that changes things up. So yeah, Northern Virginia would be good to go. Okay, so you are right in it. That's where the snow is going to be really heavy on your way back home. Then after that, yeah, you should be home way before 3 a.m. my time. It's not going to start coming in. Well, or maybe you're going west. Okay, so what you should do is not go north because, well, so I don't know how far you guys are willing to drive. Well, you're in Easton, so if you go... So if you go, man, you're going to have to kind of dive a little southward. Doesn't look so far on the map, but it could be far for you guys. So you guys decide, look at my stream and see where you guys should go, because that's where the heaviest snow, like Charlottesville is too far west from where you guys are, or southwest of Easton. Daly City, Culpeper, be very late for you guys to be on the road. That's 11 p.m. my time. Let's look at the NAM 3 kilometer really quick. We can go northwest. And now the NAM shows a early arrival time of the precipitation. You know what? Let me look at the latest HRRR. See if that timing is more aggressive, more heavier. No, see, it's later. Later on the HRRR than it is on the NAM. Very hard to tell which model to trust at this time. I think the NAM would be more appropriate because it's earlier. It's not so late for you guys. So in this case, yeah, going Northern Virginia would probably be your best option. And then it's sleet. It's not freezing rain yet. And then as you go on your way back, you'll run into the snow, of course, and some sleet. And it's only 10:45. It feels like 1 in the afternoon. Man, time is dragging today. We're at 22,000 people without power in Louisiana almost. Man, this whole little area is getting whipped by power outages, literally. Man, chat really has died. Hello, everybody. Don't be sleeping on me. This is between me and you, Megan. But I'm sending you a message on Discord. Just text me back. Don't say it out loud. Thank you. So Arcadia, Jonesboro, Monroe, Farmerville, as well as Bernice. Yeah, definitely getting some good amounts of freezing rain and sleet at this time. Bastrop getting some good sleet and freezing rain. Whatever's left with that little pocket of good precipitation that's coming down. Let's take a look at the whole radar yet again, though, because this is not all. There's more that is developing behind it as that next little area of upper level energy moves into Texas, into Arkansas, Louisiana overnight tonight. Time to shut down the stream. Storm is a flop. No, it's not. It is not a flop. It is not a flop. It's going to escalate as we go into this evening. It's going to escalate as we go into this evening. It's just that this first band of good precipitation is moving out. And you know what? If it is a flop, that's a good thing. It's a good thing that if this busts, it's a good thing, but it's not going to bust. Models have been very consistent at showing significant amounts of moisture. So that's what we're seeing right now. So we're going to have to monitor radar trends. For this area to really take off in terms of how much sleet actually. Don't worry, brother. It is boring. Storm is underperforming a little bit. In some sense, yeah. And that's part of weather, you know. Models are not perfect. So sometimes models get things right and sometimes they get things wrong. But I am very confident by tonight, that second area of energy is going to eject into Texas. And it's going to cause a lot of problems. The precipitation is going to explode with this. So we're going to need to keep an eye on things very closely, but definitely a lot of freezing rain and ice still ongoing in Monroe. We will have to really watch the power outage map very, very carefully. I'm also very tired. Oh my gosh. Once Easy gets on, I'm going to have lunch and going to head to sleep. But yeah. Looks like the cold front is offshore. What the heck? Was that not so that okay, that was supposed to happen, I think. Let's see. Kind of weird. I wonder if there's too much cold, if the air's too dry. I think some drier air got in the way of the system in the mid-levels. But I'm looking at lots of the moisture is very decent. Interesting. Wow. 12Z. Let me look at the latest ice totals. Oh, yeah. Euro. Yep, Euro has really trended down on ice totals in Mississippi. So maybe, fingers crossed, maybe too much colder air and drier. Yeah, too much colder air might have pushed this storm a little further south. We'll see. We're going to keep an eye on model trends. Definitely keep an eye on things. We are headed towards Mount Crawford, Virginia. BJ is with us and wanted us to let you know he says hello. Nice. Thank you, Megan, for that. Sorry if I didn't see your message right away. So Mount Crawford, Virginia, that's helpful. Now I can kind of see where, look at that. Mount Crawford, Virginia. Dang, you were going further west than I thought you were going to go. I thought you were going to go towards like Lynchburg or Lexington area. That is really... How far is that? Like few hours, maybe? Something like that. Actually, let's tune in to that live stream again. Where is it at? Did I... Don't tell me I closed it out. I think oh no, I didn't. Perfect. And we lost her. I think she is... Yep, your stream is out, Megan. Oh, it's 3 hours? Okay. Oh, we are getting food. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this system for a while and give you guys... we looked at the latest ice totals, and they are pretty concerning. Pretty concerning. Sorry, I'm not talking very much. There is just not much to update on at the moment to give my throat a little bit of a rest. But we are here watching this storm. That's why I need. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Boy, chat is dead. But yeah, Central Texas getting a little bit of freezing rain and ice, but the coverage here has continue to decrease. San Angelo getting a little bit of ice, but that's about it. Greenwood, Oxford, though, getting some decent ice and sleet accumulations. My family is in St. Louis. Hey, Logan Lifestyle. The government approved disaster declarations in South Carolina and Virginia a few hours ago. Be safe and share the stream. Wow. So disaster relief has been issued for the Carolinas. That's crazy. That is very, very wild. And I really hope people are now taking this system seriously, at least with the first band that's rolling, that's going to be rolling through tonight. So, yeah, we have disaster declaration in South Carolina and Virginia a few hours ago. So that is the biggest concern. How's Dallas doing? Dallas is getting a little bit of sleet and freezing rain. Nothing too extreme there right now. What we're really waiting for is this back here to organize, and we have not seen this pan out as what models thought earlier. We do have a little bit of some showers here, but really breaking and just dissipating. Some of the shower activity just kind of falling apart, which means we have sinking motion in parts of this storm, which was not really sampled really well. The Euro continues to show that increasing, but lesser of coverage. Oh, yeah, look at this. Lot less coverage than the 12Z run this morning. Lot less coverage. So you can see as each model progresses, this is getting less extensive. So I think there's some dry air that got in the way of this. I think there's some dry air. Even just a little bit of dry air that got in the way, and it's just like, wow, kind of fell apart. So we'll see what this model run shows. Boy, this would be really good news. Very good news for a lot of people that have not had a whole lot of ice yet. Looks like our wires are kind of dangling a little bit more. So there might be some ice starting to accumulate in Memphis. A little bit of ice. Well, I'll tell you, some of the viewers, we'll see. Man, that Albaline camera is frozen. Completely frozen. How's everybody doing, by the way? Oh, wow. We have a really intense band of freezing rain in Lino County. So some good freezing rain there. To the north, there's a lot of sleet. So we will see. I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more coverage than this, at least in Texas, which is good that there is not a lot of coverage, though. This is good news that there's a break between all the precipitation because, boy, this band of freezing rain here is pretty significant. Quite significant. Still freezing rain in Shreveport. Still some freezing rain there. I wish we had a camera there, though. That would be very helpful, but we don't. We're now up to 20,000 people without power in Louisiana. We're at 52,000 people in Texas. We are up to 10,000 people in the New Mexico area. New Mexico, we're at about 10,000 people without power. So, but how's everybody doing? What's up, Warren Moore? There are flurries in Charlotte. Hopefully they fix it fast. The power, yeah. Yeah, we're going to be watching this to see how this progresses. Keep an eye on things. Keep an eye on these Okay, precipitation is suddenly popping up now, so we'll see how this trend continues. But yeah, freezing rain actually. Oh, wow, 48 decibels. Actually, you know what? That's coming down pretty good. Coming down pretty good. Heavy sleet at least on that. So, wow. Yeah, 50 decibels. That is pretty darn heavy. Oh, yeah, that's coming down pretty good. That is coming down pretty good. There's orange on that. So we're going to need to watch that coverage to see if that continues to increase. For some reason, this may not be updating. That's weird. This is not updating. That's why it's underperforming, or that's why it looks like it's underperforming. So, yeah, so this is what we're seeing so far. Definitely a lot of freezing rain. A little bit of freezing rain down here. Wow. Already 0.2 of an inch of ice on the ground. That is in Fredericksburg, Texas. Train weather spotter reported already 0.2 of an inch. 0.2 of an inch of ice. Yeah, there's definitely ice on all these cameras. I'm not able to even see anything. Already frozen solid. Except this one. Oop. This power line, this power pole's leaning over a little bit. Might be a little bit of freezing rain up there. A little bit. But overall, the southern half of this storm really broken up a lot. Really has kind of split. But we're at 120,000 people without power, so this is quite substantial. We're going to keep an eye on keep an eye on trends. What are the weather conditions in Chester, Virginia tonight? So Chester, Virginia tonight, we're expected to see a little bit of snow turning over to sleet and freezing rain as the storm progresses. That's the expectation tonight. New mezzo discussion. There's a new mezzo for what? Severe weather? Let's actually take a look at that really quickly. Boy, if it's for severe weather, that's shocking. I don't think it's for severe weather. There's your slight risk, 5% chance for tornadoes tomorrow. Dang. A miniature severe weather event tomorrow for western Florida. Wait, where's the new mezzo at? I think maybe this is it. Oh, for freezing rain. Freezing rain mixed with sleet, expanding northeast through the late afternoon. Let's see what they're saying on this. I'm just going to read this to you guys while I'm here. So freezing rain mixed with sleet is expected to expand across parts of the Tennessee Valley to the southern Appalachians through the late afternoon. The most likely corridor for appreciable accretion appears centered on north central Mississippi, northwest Alabama, and southeastern Tennessee. So north central Mississippi, northwestern Alabama, and southeast Tennessee. A broad swath of mixed winter precipitation is ongoing from Kentucky, Tennessee, southwest to Louisiana. The initial leading activity has largely remained as sleet and snow, with greater liquid equivalent rates in sleet, freezing rain, and rain over Louisiana. This latter plume is expected to be the most prolific for freezing rain rates as it shifts northeast through the late afternoon. Liquid equivalent rates of 0.52, a quarter of an inch an hour, should remain common. Despite ample low-level isotropic ascent, guidance is quite insistent on expanding the above freezing warm nose northeast across northern Mississippi to eastern Tennessee through 0Z. A 15Z Monroe sounding sampled around 12 Celsius at 900 millibars, indicative of a classic freezing rain mixed sleet profile. The overall setup suggests that these should become the primary P-types across central northern Mississippi through the northwestern Alabama to southeastern Tennessee. So interesting. So we'll keep an eye on this very closely to see how this trends through. But this looks to be the more prolific area of freezing rain. So we're going to see how this translates to power outages and stuff as this gets into northern central Mississippi. When will Charlotte get hit? Charlotte's going to get hit this evening. So earlier, Charlotte's getting kind of slammed right now with a little bit of snow. Yeah, Charlotte's getting hit with a little bit of snow, but kind of up and down with terms of precipitation. That will increase overnight tonight as this moves into that area. All this precipitation is going to be moving towards the northeast. Let's take a look here at Shreveport. Yeah, this is what we're seeing. So, yeah, this is a mosaic radar. So you can see Monroe, Bastrop getting a lot of that. Clearing out nicely, though, in Shreveport with not much accumulation there expected in the short term. But 20,000 people are without power. Let's see if that has changed. No, it hasn't. But look at all of the power outages happening in this little corridor. Tons and tons of power outages happening in the Arcadia, Farmerville, Bastrop area, thanks to all of this freezing rain that has really accumulated. But yeah, this system is a lot more broken up. We'll see if that coverage really increases over the next few hours over central Texas, because this is where we're going to look first for any building precipitation. Weather for Castor, Virginia on Sunday. So for Castor, Virginia on Sunday, you're looking at a lot of snow, maybe even some freezing rain and sleet in the mix. At Chester, Virginia, you're mainly looking at a lot of snow at first, turning over to freezing rain and sleet, and maybe even over to rain briefly. You're very welcome, Milton. Liberty, Indiana is getting hit already with some snow, and it's only going to get more widespread overnight. There's a little bit of uncertainty on how widespread this is going to get. There is more precipitation developing, though, but we're going to monitor radar trends for more widespread intensity of the coverage. But the cold front is further down here already. Yeah, Galveston's 47 degrees already. St. Louis is going to get about a foot of snow with this storm. How many inches will Rockville, Maryland wake up to? Is this a bust? Right now, Rockville, Maryland is going to get a little bit of snow at first and then transition over to ice after that. There we go. We're back with the live camera. By the way, if you have not liked the stream yet, please consider doing so. We are going to be live all day and all night tonight tracking this winter storm. Unless it busts, then we'll probably end it, but I doubt that that's going to happen. We'll be monitoring radar trends for the latest. Looks cloudy there. Oh, someone said hi. Good cover, good image quality, no blurriness. So yeah, we'll be watching this. But that's a live look right now. Yeah, I know that was you. I know. So they're going towards Northern Virginia. Oh, they're crossing over onto a bridge, probably Chesapeake Bay. I'm guessing that's Chesapeake Bay. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's another little creek of some sort. Oh, I bet you guys are over here. Yeah, you guys are probably over here in Chestertown. Oh, wait, no. You're probably over... That has to be, yeah. I don't use Live 360 anymore. So we're going to keep an eye on this. But it looks like coverage is sporadic at the moment. See if that increases. I think it's going to start increasing, though. But we're going to keep an eye on radar trends over the next couple of hours. Oh, I do have Live 360. I never knew I had it. Okay, yep, they're on 50. They're literally on 50. Oh, wow, you haven't went that far. Dang. Wow. You have a long way to go. You have a long way to go. You have another 3 hours to go at least. Wow. I did not realize how big Virginia is. Yeah, definitely a lot of freezing rain happening in the Greenwood area. We're going to keep an eye on our power outages. We're going to keep an eye on our power outages because that's what we need to really pay close attention to. 22,000 people without power almost. DeSoto County is recovering a little bit from that. But wow, look at all these counties around that are without power. Significant outage happening there. We're up to 118,000 people, 53,000 in Texas. We'll see if that number trickles up. Ooh, we have a camera in... Oh, this is ice. So Killeen, Texas getting freezing rain actually right now. See if there's any power outages. There's nothing over there yet. But boy, look at northeastern Texas. Lots of power outages. It does look like the snow is intensifying over Oklahoma, though. So we'll see if that lift gets into central Texas. But definitely snow is starting to increase. Also, if we stayed on this road, we'd end up in California. Oh, I know you would. Can't believe 50 goes all the way to Maryland. Literally all the way to Maryland. That's crazy. Maryland goes that, or 50 goes that far. Let's see where 50 actually ends. 50, Salisbury, there's 50 right there. Dang, it starts in Ocean City. It literally starts in Ocean City. Wow. It goes far. Hey, Larry. How much snow for Andover, New York? So let's take a look at the snowfall totals. Let's keep an eye on the snowfall totals for Andover, New York. So Andover, New York, far western New York, that is, you are going to see about 12 to 18 inches of snow. 12 to 18 inches of snow is expected for Andover, New York. Yeah, some areas here getting almost 22 inches. There's some areas that could get 22 inches of snowfall. But yeah, Midwest, lots of snow even in Ohio expected. Wow, 18 and 19 inches from the National Weather Service. See the ice amounts. Did these really just update again? Yep, they sure did. They sure updated. See if we got new numbers in. Tupelo, only an inch and a quarter now. So that's bad. That's very bad. It's still destructive for sure. Very destructive ice. 1 to 1 1/4 inches are anticipated. Yes, definitely these numbers did update, which is really helpful. So we're looking at, keep in mind, Mississippi is getting some ice down here further south. So these numbers are probably going to start dropping in the next few model run cycles as precipitation overspreads that area. It's pretty much what we're seeing right now. It's a matter of how much is accumulating over there, and we do not got any storm reports out of that area of Mississippi. But we'll see if there is sleet or if that's freezing rain. It's mixed precipitation. Oh, that is freezing rain. That is freezing rain. All that red right there. So that is definitely accumulating. It's accumulating. The camera that this guy has, yeah, there is sleet coming down here on the at this guy's house. It's not snowing anymore. That is some decent precipitation amounts coming down though. So there is sleet up there, but look at the trajectory. This is starting to lift northward. So all of this Sleet is moving northward. Look at this already in Clarksburg. Already snow there. So Tennessee is definitely out of the Brownsville, more likely getting, let's see. Yeah, it's definitely. Oh yeah, there's sleet coming down in Brownsville. Sleet is coming down there. So yeah. So it's not snowing anymore there. So now the freezing rain is next up. We're going to have to. Yeah, this has. There's 1/10 of an inch of ice that is accumulated here. So Mississippi is about to get a lot of power outages. Oh, wow. Mississippi really is accumulating power outages already. Wow, last time we looked at that, it only had 300 people. So, yeah, power outages are going up. We're now at 125,000 people without power in the United States. Those numbers continue to go up. Now at 56,000 people without power right now in Texas. We're up to 24,000 people without power in Louisiana. So these numbers are really, really, really going up. Literally. You could tell where exactly the ice fell in northern Louisiana with all those power outages. So we are starting to see power outages really come in out of Louisiana. Texas is still hanging steady, and really Mississippi is next in line because of all of this freezing rain that is accumulating. All this red here is freezing rain. We already got 9/100 of an inch of ice in Marysville, Mississippi already, and 2.7 inches of sleet in Monroe. Yeah, so wow, that's a lot of sleet coming down on top of ice as well. But over here, Grenada, Oxford, that's where there is freezing rain and maybe some mixed in sleet right in here. All this red is freezing rain. So yeah, we're about to see a lot of power outages develop here in Mississippi. Yeah, it looks like this is starting to grow in intensity a little bit. Some of these showers. So those are going towards the east-northeast. This is really the biggest band. That is really developed. Oh, yeah, you can see the lift already coming in. Yeah, this is about to get pretty bad. Primarily from southern Arkansas, northern Texas, or northern Louisiana into Mississippi is where we're going to see the numbers really jump up. And that's our live power outage map. Man, I have not ate anything at all today, so I'm hoping Easy will be back hopefully in a couple of hours or an hour and a half, because I need to eat. Unless you guys want to let me walk away and eat, then you guys can watch the stream. But people will just tune out of my stream, then that's what I don't want, so... What's up? Godo, how are you doing? The ice heat will peak tonight in Mississippi. Yes. Tonight in Mississippi, it'll peak in intensity. That's if we get enough lift and everything and things come together. I don't know, Cloudy Jesse. I don't know yet. All right, we have freezing rain starting now on the Olive Branch, Mississippi camera. I'm starting to notice some power lines dangling a little bit more, so we might be getting some accumulation on some of the power lines. Just a little bit. Probably at least a couple of hundredths of an inch of freezing rain have accumulated. I could already tell things are starting to sag a little bit. Yeah, these power lines are sagging a little bit more than what we had earlier. So there is a little bit of freezing rain. I think it's already, yep, Olive Branch is right on the border of freezing rain and sleet right now. Oh, Mississippi up to 1,400 power outages. So we are starting to get things going in Mississippi. This could be the area to really watch. Right up in here for power outages. Wow, 56,000 people without power in Texas. So this is definitely a problem down here. Yep. See, storm chasers are already going out into this. Yes, Easy is back. Welcome back, Easy. You watch, once you take over, my viewership's probably going to go up because I was literally like... I was like kind of quiet here and there, so... Easy's back. Yes. Yes. All right, Easy. I don't know if you are ready to take over or what. Maybe you're busy or you're just going to be in chat. But if you're busy, that's fine. I'll be here for a while. But I do need to go and eat, though. Yeah, he's busy. That's fine. I'll be here. Keep you guys entertained. Oh, all right, easy. If you want to sleep more, you're more than happy to. You're more than happy to sleep as long as you want. All right, sounds good, easy. Get some rest and see you in a bit. Yeah, but as far as power outages go, easy, not panning out as what models were predicting, which is good. In my opinion, I think the storm is performing a little lesser than what the models were predicting, but we are definitely seeing impacts. We're definitely seeing impacts. So, all right, you guys, I will be back later. I'm going to get some food and I'll be back here in the chat. I'll keep radar up and everything while this goes because I am pretty darn hungry. All right, see you guys in a bit. Hey, everybody, welcome back. I'm sorry about that. Had something pop up that I needed to take care of, but I'm glad I am back. Let's bring back my webcam. How's everybody doing? We are live streaming again. Sorry about that. There was an issue that popped up. So lost power in Holtz Summit, Missouri. Dang, really? Holtz Summit. Let's see. Holtz Summit. Let's see. A little bit of snow there, probably due to some of the gusty winds that you're seeing. Little windy, probably. That's what you're witnessing right now. Oh, yeah. It's windy. That's one of the reasons why you've lost power. But that should be hopefully back on soon. Oops, sorry about that, Cloudy Jesse. Interesting that I... So as far as this storm goes, and oops, what happened to our... Interesting, image not available. Oh, there we go. So, latest satellite or latest radar imagery does not indicate this is as widespread as what we first thought. I'm keeping an eye on radar trends, and it really looks broken up, like really scattered in nature. We were supposed to see a whole entire pink area and blue area. So far, this storm is underperforming, which is great. It's underperforming to an extent, and hopefully that continues. Hopefully that will continue. But it does look like the rain is beginning, or the freezing rain is definitely lifting northward. And it's already 20 degrees here, so we are going to start getting freezing rain. It looks like there is freezing rain already accumulating on the power lines. So we're going to need to wait and see if we do get more power outages. Looking at the power outage map, we're at 131,000 people without power. Major power outage storm is going on across northern Louisiana. Let's see if we go into Mississippi, if we are seeing a lot of power outages there. Oops, let me switch over to the power outage map. Sorry about that. Yeah, so Mississippi has about 1,200 people without power. In Arkansas, 6,400 people without power. Nothing yet in Tennessee, which is good news. Nothing in Tennessee just yet. But yeah, this is not performing as what we were thinking. I was expecting a lot more coverage in the radar, and honestly, I'm not disappointed. I might sound disappointed, but honestly, this is great news for a lot of people that, this could have ended up a lot worse. This could have ended up a lot worse, and it is just broken up. It really is just not really widespread at all, and it's already 1 o'clock, and we're just not seeing much. It's just broken up. It's just like hit and miss, hit and miss. We'll see if that changes tonight. I wish these cameras we were able to see through this, but that camera is full of ice. Full of ice. So we'll see if this changes in the next few hours. I said this a couple of hours ago, and it has not changed much yet. I have watched Weatherman Plus. Yes. Oh, I'm not giving up. How do you know I'm giving up, Lone Wolf? Did someone tell you? Did someone tell you? I'm not giving up. Never said I was giving up. Something popped up earlier that I had to take care of. It was a bit of an emergency, so I had to take care of that. Now I'm back doing this. But I would really like to take a nap soon. He is saying it's going to be catastrophic. He will have hundreds back here. What do you mean? Okay. Wait, Grumpy Grandpa, who are you referring to? What do you mean? His channel is... What do you mean by his channel? Probably Weatherman Pluses or mine. I don't know. I'm confused. How much snow will Baymore, New Jersey get? So Baymore, New Jersey will get anywhere between 9 to 12 inches of snow. You'll have hundreds back here, yeah. And I should have not hyped this up in the first place. I should have really looked over this, but my goodness, these models are literally, they don't even know what to do. They really don't. It's crazy. It really is crazy. I don't get why it is. I don't know if it's just me, but every time there's a significant weather event, if it's like a moderate or high risk of severe weather or a storm like this, it seems like people overhype it. I will admit I overhyped it, but then it seems like it doesn't seem that bad. I was expecting like 500,000 power outages today at this time, but we have under 100,000, which is great. That's good. We are definitely underperforming when it comes to the power outage map. I mean, we're only 3,400 people without power in New Mexico, so that has come way down, which is great. We're at 5,600 or 56,000 people without power. Louisiana, we're at 43,000 people without power. So we will see if this number actually changes. We should get a new update here anytime. We don't have a new update yet. We still might get it pretty bad here in the Piedmont and western part of North Carolina. Yeah, we're going to need to really watch radar trends on that. This is very broken up. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It really is. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It's a weird storm. It really is. Yup. Mother Nature has a mind of its own. I agree. Yeah, I'm not discounting that this won't be that bad at all. I'm not saying it won't be that bad at all. I'm just saying it's underperforming. Instead of, say, maybe an inch in a quarter, maybe only a half an inch in many areas. Maybe, just maybe, that HRRR model is going to come to pass. That last 18Z run only had many areas getting a half an inch up here. So maybe, just maybe, that is what's going to happen. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it ends up underperforming. Because, boy, if we see an inch and a half of ice in some areas, there's going to be a lot of problems. Oh my gosh, yeah, I agree, Wolf. Not going to get into politics, but I'll tell you, he hasn't been doing a job at all. But yeah, it's latest forecasts have uptrended on snowfall totals in Virginia. Really? I'll see it when I believe it. That's all I will say. I mean, only 5 inches, 3 inches have fallen in Oklahoma. Really, to make that up, you need another 10 or 12 inches of snow. And there's snow coming down, but we are really going to need to see on how this will pan out overnight. We are really going to need to watch things closely. Oh, 6-inch snow report there. Yeah, let's look at the latest forecast. I bet you it's they dropped the snowfall. No, they didn't, because so in Virginia. Nope, you weren't joking. They upped the snowfall totals in parts of northern Virginia, at least 10 to 13 inches. North Carolina is not going to see snow at all. Far western North Carolina maybe seen some snow, but it's going to be mainly some ice. And right now, the ice amounts on the high end are actually not barely crippling over Statesville. Good news, that has downtrended in terms of the high end amount. The most likely amount will be a 1/2 inch of ice that accumulates there. Let's see Tupelo. Yeah, that hasn't changed yet on the ice amounts. We'll see. We're going to see if that even pans out. I'm in doubt right now. Oh, we have a 0.15 of an inch of ice in Mississippi. Oh, we have a 1/4 of an inch of ice in Louisiana. So there is ice accumulating on surfaces here. 0.15 of an inch, 0.15, 1/10 of an inch. Yeah, so we have a 1/10 of an inch of ice that is accumulated in parts of western Mississippi. $140,000 people without power, though. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're expecting 2 to 4 inches of snow in North Carolina. Yeah. Well, that's if the storm actually pans out. There's not much snow coming down now over central North Carolina. I would say maybe 1 inch at most is what you're going to see. It's all you're going to see. Still snowing up here in the Henderson Fire Department. Interesting. It's not sleeting there yet. Lexington. Let's see Lexington. Also snowing a little bit there. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. and also snowing there. So I think this cold air is really, really resilient in keeping the freezing rain impacts further south than what was previously thought. We will see if that changes. Yeah, crazy. Even in UT Southern, Pulaski, Tennessee, seeing snow still. Again, good news. I mean, there could have been a lot more ice up here to the north. And actually, let me see the models if this is panning out as expected. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, way, way colder. Yeah, way different. A lot further south. A lot further south with the snow line. Yeah, so I find it interesting. I'm really watching this camera though. The power lines are not dangling. They're not dangling yet. See, it's weird here. Oh, it's not even showering there anymore. It's a good thing this is not panning out as what models thought, though. Oh my gosh. It could have been a lot worse. A lot worse if it did pan out as what models thought. Two-tenths of an inch. Yeah, there's some areas that are getting a little bit of ice. We will see if this changes, though. So I don't understand Doppler radar. It's showing freezing rain here in southern Tennessee. But when I go to the live cameras, it's snowing. I don't get that. Literally, that is the weirdest thing. It's literally snowing. Or, yeah, it's snowing. It's got to be snowing. Yeah, it's snowing. It's literally snowing. Still a little bit of snow coming down. I don't know what radar is on. Crazy. Look at the pines there. There was ice. What? There was ice on them? That camera is just maybe some water got on from the snow and just then kind of... Let me see this. There's no ice on the pine. There is no ice on the pine. Like right here, there's no ice. No, that's not ice at all. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm trying to... I don't see any ice on the pine or anything, any tree. Yeah, I don't think that's ice. Can you check Rochester, New York totals? I'm curious. So Rochester, New York. Yeah, you're looking at 2 feet of snow. 18 to 24 inches of snow for that area is what you're forecasting. Yep, 18 to 24 inches. Yeah, I don't see any ice accumulating at all. There's nothing. There is just nothing accumulating yet. Yeah, I don't see any ice accumulating yet. But there are power outages really increasing in Mississippi, though. So there, don't know how, but it is. Can you look at radar for Chesapeake, Virginia? Yeah, so for Chesapeake, Virginia, you're not getting much snow, but the snow is starting to increase there gradually in that area. But yeah, thank you, Aiden, for the $2 donation. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's the snow. It's still snowing in the Pulaski area. I don't think it's freezing rain yet. See Chattanooga. Yeah, see here it's 30 degrees there, so it could be sleeting there, but I don't think it's happening anywhere else. Let's see this camera again. Let's see this one. Yeah, see, nothing is dangling yet, so I don't think it's accumulating just yet. "30 minutes north of Mount Crawford." Okay. It's not working, apparently so. Oh, no. Oh, another meso discussion. Let's see with what they said. So, yeah, we're waiting for this meso discussion. This just got issued. Here we go. Increasing precipitation coverage and intensity into the evening. What? It's crazy. What in the heck? An increase in precipitation coverage and intensity is expected in the evening. A potent mid-level shortwave trough can be seen across northern Mexico on water vapor imagery. This trough is starting to take on a negative tilt as it advances towards far western Texas. As this occurs, significant large-scale ascent will rapidly strengthen across the southern high plains. This will result in an increase in coverage and intensity of precipitation late this afternoon and into the evening. Regional radar imagery shows that this expansion beginning already with cooling cloud tops upstream across northern Mexico and far western Texas. Forecast soundings do support sleet across much of this area late this afternoon to the early evening. However, the sleet snow line will move gradually southeast through the evening as temperatures cool aloft. Sleet accumulation of... okay. So they're not looking at any freezing rain there. Now with 1 foot standing on ground, what do you mean about that? Wow, power outages are really going up in Mississippi now. How's everybody doing? If you guys are new to the stream, please subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. It really does help out a lot. It really does help out a lot because we will be live all night. And we're going to be live all night on this. Still no precipitation here. There, I meant. Yeah, it's not. It's probably Virgo over there in the Virginia area. What do you think about Sterling, Virginia? Sterling, Virginia. Let's take a look at Sterling, Virginia. So Sterling, Virginia is going to get a little bit of snow transitioning over to freezing rain and sleet by tomorrow morning, by tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, but I do feel that the snow, it's pretty much still snowing. Literally still snowing much further south than what we thought. I mean, it's 22 degrees in the... Yeah, it's 22 degrees up here still, so it's pretty darn cold. It's 18 degrees here near Nashville. And I do not see any indication yet that there's ice. There's no ice yet. I'm not seeing any indication yet of any ice. Any indication yet. There's just nothing that tells me that there's freezing rain yet. Ooh, what was that? Oh. But there is definitely something going on. There's sleet and freezing rain occurring. We just need ground confirmation, and we don't have any cameras in that area until Easy gets on, which he's not going to be on until late tonight. which is disappointing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey there, IA Coral, how are you doing? But yeah, there is a little bit of sleet coming down across northern Mississippi, but I don't see any indications of freezing rain just yet in that area. No indications yet of freezing rain yet. But we will wait and see if there is any outages. More outages in Mississippi. Do you know what time the freezing rain will start back up? Right now, there's a lot of uncertainty in regards to if it even will start up. It will likely start up overnight tonight, probably after around 11 or 12 o'clock. 11 o'clock tonight in your areas when I think it'll start up. Which is the worst thing because that's when a lot of utility companies are off of work and they won't be able to respond to any power outages. So that's why I think our power outages will come up a little bit more tonight. We should get a new update here with our power outage. I bet you it's going to be like almost 2,000 people without power in Mississippi. We'll see, though. I would bet you the power outages will start coming up. We'll have to monitor things. We're still at 1,700 people without power right now. Most outages are in Sunflower County, which is down here, second most biggest area. Yep, this updated, still 1,700. So that good news is that hasn't gone up. I'm going to watch this number tick upward, though. See what the latest number is once we refresh the thing. But there is sleet all back in here, though, because of how cold it is. Yeah, look at 9 degrees. That's going to likely be all sleet. Over here in Dallas, it's 22 degrees. Quite warm, actually. Southeasterly wind, too. So there is wind moving in and out of the southeast into Dallas. So yeah, we're going to need to watch this to see if we start seeing any coverage intensity. I heard yesterday there were Army of Texans headed south. Interesting. The air temperature is pretty cold. Temperature falling in Dallas, so yeah, see, it looks like it's snowing. Yeah, it looks like this is all snow. Oh, wait, no, not snow. Oh, yeah. Wait. No, that can't be snow. That has to be sleet of some sort. Man, it looks like snow, though. Really does. It's coating the roofs and stuff white. Oh, wow, they're grabbing a lot of people from north to going down to the south, so that will help out a lot. 141,000 people without power. Louisiana really up there, and we're 1,500 Mississippi, so the power outages have not gone up, which is great news. New Mexico, 4,100 people without power. But Texas, really the big spot seeing the most power outages right now. But it looks like most of the freezing rain has come to an end in northern Louisiana. And now a lot of that is moving into Mississippi. So we're watching for any... Oh, 1/4 inch of ice just came in. So there is ice accumulation, freezing rain over central Mississippi. Central Mississippi seeing a lot of ice accumulation. So that is legitimate then. Why does it look like there's sleet coming down then? That's weird. That is really weird. So that means there's ice here too. There's ice accumulating, but it doesn't look like there's anything. Oh, no, there's ice. There's ice. There's ice. I think there's ice accumulating right up here. I can see a thin film layer, a thin layer forming on top this, whatever this is right here, and also right here. So there is some ice accumulating on this camera. Yeah, there is ice forming. So there is freezing rain. There is freezing rain in Pulaski. Why does it look like there's sleet, though? That's weird. That is really weird. It's crazy stuff. Crazy. Nashville getting sleet. Let's take a look. Yup, Nashville's getting sleet. Yup, Nashville's getting sleet, I think. Maybe not, maybe yes, I don't know. That's why I wish I had storm chasers. It's definitely raining there, though. You know what? We're getting ice accumulation on trees. I think there's ice accumulating on trees on this camera, Franklin County. Oh, yeah. We have ice accumulating now. We have ice accumulating. Yup. Shoot. I can't lose these cameras. Yep. I think I was wrong. I don't know why this Doppler shows snow happening just north of Lynchburg when there's actually freezing rain. That's crazy. Let's see if we have any more power outages. Nope. No update yet. 6,000 in Arkansas without power, though. We'll see if that goes up. If that number goes up. How's everybody doing? Yes, more ice going to be in Tennessee. The warm nose not happen. Warm nose, whatever you were saying there. Hey, folks, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you appreciate all they do. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. See how, oh, we've been live only for 8 hours. So we have 3 more hours. 3 more hours left of this stream before part 3 starts. We'll see, though, when we get there, if we'll do a part 3 right away. Dude, there's a supercell. What the heck? There's a supercell near Waco, Texas. A freezing rain supercell. There's literally a freezing rain supercell near Waco, Texas. You can literally see the hook echo. Yeah, there's a hook echo. If you look at it closely right here, you could actually see what appears to be like little spindle arms coming out. And if we do look at satellite, there is some convection that is moving towards the north. Those are elevated, though. Those are not going to produce tornadoes. Whoa, Mississippi. Mississippi jumped up quickly with those power outages, went from 1,500 to 2,400 people without power. So, wow, there we are starting to get power outages going on in northern Mississippi now. Louisiana, almost 50,000 people without power right now. So there is definitely there is accumulating freezing rain up here then. Wow, that is starting to accumulate. So that is accumulating freezing rain, not sleet anymore. Dang, that was a quick transition. That just kind of flash transitioned very quickly. Literally an hour ago it was all sleet, now it's all freezing rain. Quick. We're already getting accumulating freezing rain up to almost 1/10 of an inch in Starkville. Starkville down here. That is a lot further south than what that forecast was calling for. What the heck? Yeah, Starkville, up to 1/2 an inch of ice is expected tonight or overnight tonight in that area. And already they have had 1/10 of an inch of ice that has accumulated in that area. How does Doppler radar know when there's sleet, freezing rain, or rain falling? I'm asking ChatGPT something, folks. Sorry. We got another report of 1/4 of an inch of ice in northeastern Louisiana. So we are still actively getting accumulation here. Man, lots of freezing rain accumulation reports coming in right now out of northern Mississippi. Northern Mississippi taking on the show with the accumulating freezing rain. So we are going to start getting power outages here. Oh my goodness. I feel like we're going to start getting the numbers up. I feel like those numbers are going to start going up. Oh yeah, this freezing rain is just forming right here. So yeah, Grenada definitely getting some freezing rain off to the east towards Boonville. Now overspreading much of Tennessee. Man, temperatures really coming up though. In Knoxville, 30 degrees already. Just a few hours ago, it was like in the teens, really coming up there, the temperatures. Warm air is moving in. Warmer air aloft. Look at these temperatures, definitely on the warming up nicely, gradually. How's everybody doing, by the way? We're keeping an eye on this winter storm live on the channel. We're keeping an eye on things live. Interesting, this area is opening up with that precipitation, but when we look at GR2 analysis, it's not showing that. So there is definitely ice accumulating. Now, all this red on your screen that's freezing rain. Freezing rain that's coming down apparently, and it's accumulating on things. So I really do want to check out, though, latest cameras. Things are starting to... Oh, yeah. I think we're getting some accumulation here. Oh, yeah. Definitely raining here, though. Definitely raining here, but no icy conditions at all. No ice, just rain, 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 rain. And it's cold, boy. It's pretty cold out there. Oh my goodness, this is now filling in. Filling in a lot more than it was earlier. A little late to do that, though. It's running a little behind schedule with that forcing mechanism coming in. We will see how this is going to end. It's going to end big or not. We shall see. We'll see if the power outages go up in Mississippi, though, because that's where all the freezing rain is occurring. $2,500 people. That was just a new update that came in. Only 2,400 people there without power. We're stabilizing at 137,000. Ooh, 50,000 people without power in Louisiana right now. My goodness, that really came up. That really got hijacked up a lot. East Carroll County, definitely on the increase there. Yeah. Wow, lots of freezing rain. So you guys, there has been a change of plans. It looks like I am going to be battering down the hatches for the overnight hours. So I will be your host all night tonight on this winter storm. Like, I am not going to get a nap today, but that's perfectly fine because this winter storm is more important than a nap in itself. So we are going to be live here for pretty much for 50 more hours. We're going to be live streaming on this winter storm. Even so, I'm tired. I'm going to drink some coffee and get more energy. Apparently, I upsetted my staff team, but that's fine. I'm sorry if I made you upset. Hey, we got a little bit of freezing rain going on in parts of North and South Carolina. Got some freezing rain going on. Oh, some of the cameras need a timestamp. Oh, those are live cameras on Radar Omega. They are live. It's just that. Yeah, this is live. You can see the clouds moving. You can literally see the clouds moving gradually. So this is real time. Just that there's no wind out there. There's just nothing to move around the trees and stuff. I don't think so. Drum Belcher. But that's fine because you know what? We're going to be here. As long as there's someone here, the stream will live. We're going to live. What happened to Easy? The storm is not that big right now, so I don't really need anyone at the moment. Unless he comes on, but he's been offline this whole time. So he was on the live stream, but then my screen went black. So it's like, okay, screen is black. Something happened. So but it's cooling down in Abilene already. Slowly but surely, we're dropping the temperatures there in Abilene, Texas. So that's going to be more sleet than freezing rain over there. The area that we're really going to watch for freezing rain is right around Dallas, over towards the northeast into Tennessee, Mississippi, and Alabama. When does a scary weather arrive? It's going to arrive overnight tonight. Actually, this afternoon, it's already starting. Things are starting to really escalate very quickly, especially in Louisiana and Mississippi, where we are seeing a big power outage surge coming into Mississippi already. Tennessee, not yet, but in Mississippi, we are starting to see a lot of power outages come in. Can we talk about accumulation totals? Yes. So latest accumulation totals of the ice. Let's see if things have updated here as far as ice amounts. I think these have updated. Let's see. Yep, these have updated. This is as of 21Z. Yeah, these are as of 21Z, so still looking at anywhere between 1.42 inches, still thinking about 1.3 inches. I don't think that has changed very much The way it looks up here, though, in Mississippi, this could be surprisingly verifiable. But down here in northern Louisiana, there has been a half an inch of ice. Three quarters. Yeah, 3/4 of an inch of ice have already accumulated. So this is a very distinct possibility. Depends on what happens over here with that next little piece of energy. But there will be certainly some power outages that do continue at the rate that they are at, and then more ice over here in the Carolinas into Virginia as well as Tennessee. Bella, what's up? Watching from Vancouver, Washington. Oh, wow, you're way over here. Vancouver. Oh, wait, no, you're up here somewhere. Yeah, Vancouver, Washington. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, you're up here somewhere. Yeah. Why is the storm moving so slowly? I would have thought it would have been closer to the East Coast by now. It is moving. It's moving a little slower than what was projected, but not by a whole lot. Not by a whole lot. The latest HRRR model still, what the heck? Yeah, look at the HRRR now. It still wants more ice amounts. It still wants more ice amounts in across Louisiana. Still ice to come. That doesn't make sense. Still another 2 inches? What the heck? Well, I thought there was an inch. This is probably the QPF amount. Yeah, it's still thinking there will be a lot of ice tonight. A lot of ice accumulation. Oh, you can only see radar. Oops. Did I not show the rest of the... Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, so there's the ice amounts. The whole time I did not show you all this. So yes, there is going to be a lot of ice accumulating across Mississippi. Man, I'm now breaking out in a rash. Itching like crazy now. Yeah, central northern Mississippi still looking at least an inch, at least 3/4 of an inch to an inch of ice. And this is as of the 20 Zulu model run. So this is the very latest model run. And this is still showing active accumulations even through 6 in the morning. And that really, really increases tonight. All that ice. Especially by about 7 p.m. my time, it really starts picking up over there at that camera site just south of Memphis. And it looks like Memphis will get a lot of ice tonight. So this is still showing a very aggressive forecast. Columbia is waiting for freezing rain and snow. Columbia. Columbia, South Carolina, probably, huh? Well, it's not doing anything there right now, but that will turn the corner quickly tonight as that storm gets closer. Oh, wow. Mississippi, a lot lower on the power outages. 1,500 people without power now. That was much higher earlier. It was like 2,500 earlier. So we have dropped there. Still 51,000 people without power in Louisiana, and still 53,000 people without power in Texas. The overall total here has not gone up very much, but we can expect that to change once the second wave of precipitation moves through. And it does look like it has gotten a lot more widespread here in central Texas. That is South Carolina. That is South Carolina. But yeah, I would say about a foot of snow is expected up here, maybe a foot and a half of snow up here in the Northeast. Isolated amounts up to maybe 2 feet. Okay, my battery's about to die on my iPad, so I cannot use the iPad anymore as my chat thing, so... So Dallas, Texas, we are seeing a little bit of sleet and freezing rain increasing over that area, 23 degrees. So a little bit of ice is accumulating there, just a little bit. So Galveston, Houston area will see some ice tonight, probably about 1/10 of an inch at most. 1/10 to maybe 1/1500ths of an inch. Yeah, this is exploding now. The coverage of this precipitation is just tripleizing. Pretty much every 15 minutes, this is just growing and growing and growing. It's incredible. It is incredible. Any freezing rain for Houston? Yes, for Houston, you're looking at about 1/10 of an inch of freezing rain. By the way, how are you all enjoying the live stream so far? Still can't get more than 100 people watching this live stream, so I'm I want to ask you all, how do you all like it? If you want me to do something different, please let me know. Because it is, yeah, can't get the word out to people, but that's perfectly fine. I enjoy doing this, even if I have 2 people watching. Is it moving out of Monroe, Louisiana? Yes. Monroe, Louisiana is getting a little bit of ice. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sarah. I do appreciate it. Glad I'm doing great. Hi, David. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're going to get a little bit of snow tonight, probably about 6 to 12 inches. I would expect you to get about 6 to 12 inches of snow with the storm tonight. But yeah, I do expect at least maybe about a foot of snow across the upper Midwest and the Northeast with this winter storm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm arguing enough if this will even be historic. I don't know. We'll wait and see. It's I don't like how this is all broken up in here. It's just like this is supposed to be all solid throughout it this whole time. It's supposed to be solid, but it doesn't look very solid. So, yeah. Power outages are coming down, though, so that's good. Power outages coming down in Texas as well. Mississippi, around 1,400 people without power there. Yeah, northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, into Tennessee, we are seeing that freezing rain. Yes, I did. I have my degree in meteorology. I'm kidding. I don't have my degree. Well, you guys, I just lost another staff person. Well, I'm by myself tonight. Unless someone else can fill in the gap. Does anyone want to join the stream with me and talk with me about this winter storm? Does anyone want to join? So we're going to keep an eye on this winter storm for a while. For those that are watching. I've been live for almost 24 hours. I don't think I'm going to hit 70,000 subs, but I will get there eventually. But love you guys and care about you so much. But what I'm pretty disappointed about is my staff team won't join tonight. So I have to find different people to help me do the overnight. And that's going to be a problem. This is exactly why I don't stream overnight, because people want to do it one night and then they're like, nope, I'm moving on to someone else's channel. And hey, Stargazer, how are you doing? Well, I mean, people to control, talk on Discord and just help me with tracking the storm, it's like it's been, yeah. So yeah, so northern Mississippi, northern Alabama into Tennessee, that's where we are seeing the freezing rain accumulate. I'm watching you on TV while watching on iPhone, so I can comment. Oh, nice, Warren. What part of you're in Kentucky? I forgot. You're near Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville or Louisville, whatever it is. Louisville, something like that. It is cold. It is cold there. Very cold. What's up, Cloudy Jesse? So schools will be closed for a while in parts of Virginia. The road condition map for Tennessee shows mostly icy conditions. Yeah, I think it's not snowing at all in Tennessee anymore. It's all sleet and icy conditions. Power outages continue to trickle downward, so that is a good sign. Good sign that the power outages are trickling down. Is Houston going to lose power? Most likely not. Schools aren't closed in New York City. Laughing out loud. I don't have TV. Oh, you don't have TV? Travelers Rest, North Carolina, please. Yeah, so Travelers Rest, North Carolina is way up here. Yeah, so Travelers Rest, North Carolina will definitely see icy conditions overnight tonight into the day tomorrow. All day tomorrow, pretty much, you'll have freezing rain. In fact, that warmer air is already moving in aloft, so all snow is going to go away and it's going to turn into ice once it hits the surface. See what we're seeing as far as freezing rain goes? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of reports of a half an inch of ice already after this band rolled through. Actually, a quarter of an inch of ice, not a half an inch, almost there. Where would you like us to go? Let nature take where you want to go, Megan. Because you're not streaming, so it's hard for me to... just stay there at like Mount Crawford. I think that's a good spot to stay at. Did a pit stop for Buc-ee's. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Buc-ee's is great. I have only been to one Buc-ee's in Texas, and that was like 3 years ago. 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I bought $165 worth of stuff I didn't need. Oh my goodness, Megan. Wow. There's a lot of ice accumulation, though. Sunny outside today. It's a nice day. Yeah, but there's definitely a lot of freezing rain up here in northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, already starting to get the freezing rain with this storm, and that's where our power outages are going to start going up. Alabama already at 1,000 power outages. Let's see, Texas still hanging steady at though 130,000 people without power. Who keeps on removing moderator? There we go. Mary Lee, Tennessee, I'm doing really good. How's everyone? Gray skies, sleet, 5 inches of snow on the ground in northwestern Tennessee. All right, so you got cloudy skies. Nice. How's Nashville, Tennessee? Doesn't look like it's snowing. Hey, BJ, how are you doing? Clear and 4 degrees in Cortland, New York. 4 degrees. That's cold. This storm is just beginning. Yup. It is definitely just beginning. So yeah, this storm is really exploding in size. We're starting to get more coverage of the precipitation across Texas and Oklahoma, but really light in nature. It's not really very heavy at all. What we're looking for is really, really dark colors, more like purple colors. Now, more like purple colors is what we're looking for, and we're not seeing any purple colors at all, just kind of a light blue. So, yeah. Yeah, this storm is definitely big, but I was expecting the precipitation field to be a little bit more intense. At least on the HRRR, it showed it a lot more intense. Yeah, HRRR wants 3 inches of ice in northern Mississippi, 3 inches of ice. I don't believe so. Don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. Yeah, 3 inches of ice. I don't think that's going to happen. That's HRRR is. See, it's weird. Like 3 hours ago, it was only showing inch and a half of ice. Now it's showing 3 inches of ice. Like, what the heck? Literally, it's not going to be 3 inches of ice. So Pulaski, let's see if there is ice in Pulaski. Oh yeah, there's ice accumulating. Oh, there is a lot of ice accumulating in Pulaski. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there is definitely ice accumulating in Pulaski right now. There is a freezing rain. It's definitely freezing rain. Yeah, these power lines are definitely starting to dangle a little bit. So there is accumulating ice there as we speak. Oh yeah, there's ice accumulating here on these trees. These trees look a little more white. Oh yeah, there's ice accumulating. Oh, there is definitely ice accumulating. Freezing rain is accumulating here as we speak. There is freezing rain accumulating on surfaces. While it looks all wet, that's freezing rain. That's what freezing rain looks like. Okay, who keeps on removing moderator? Who keeps removing people's moderation? Yeah, there's definitely ice accumulating on surfaces. This is occurring. You can tell right here by the ground. It's there. You can see a little bit. There's a little bit of reflection off the ground, indicating from this tree that there is freezing rain. So yeah, it's accumulating. These tree branches are already starting to bend and slump down a little bit. Just a little bit, not by a whole lot. So there is definitely freezing rain in progress in southern Tennessee. Mississippi is back up to 2,200 people without power, 1,000 in Alabama. Not much yet in Tennessee. So, yeah, a lot of power outages in progress in Louisiana as well as in Texas. Still hanging steady there with the outages. Gosh, why are people's moderator being removed? Stop, please. Thank you. I could trust Warren more. He's out of Kentucky. I'm making people moderator. Just leave it alone. Thank you. Sorry about that, everyone. Who has the ability to remove mods? I don't know. I don't know. Chicago goes minus 30 to minus 130. Oh my goodness, no. There's no minus 130. That would be deadly if it got down to minus 130 degrees. I'm not removing anybody's mod. I don't know who's doing it. So, yeah. So, central northern Texas getting some sleet and freezing rain. Southern Oklahoma now getting some freezing rain and sleet still. At the moment, we got some freezing rain in central Arkansas, northern Louisiana, and central northern Mississippi, northern Alabama got some freezing rain. That continues over the area. We're going to keep an eye on this for additional accumulation of ice in this area tonight. But how's everybody doing on this lovely Saturday afternoon? Good. Yeah, Warren, you're definitely looking at some snow tonight for your area. Some decent snow, actually. No ice storm for you this time. Nothing too significant when it comes to the ice amounts. Well, depending on I don't know if you typed in the chat which city you're in Kentucky, but if you're like in southern Kentucky, then yeah, you're going to get a little bit of ice. But if you're like in far northern Kentucky, you're not going to get ice, which is good. You don't need ice. You don't need power outages. So northern Oklahoma, you're getting some good snow right now. Good snow going on in western, northern Texas, northwestern Texas, Amarillo area. Oh, the Discord server link is expired. Warren, I do not have a Discord server anymore. But yeah, the snow is lifting northward. The freezing rain is lifting northward as well. Got a little bit of freezing rain down here in San Antonio, headed towards Austin. Got a little bit of a semi-high-based, high-elevated supercell here. You can kind of tell the little curvature there on the screen. An indication that there is a little bit of high-based rotation, but it's not going to do anything interesting. Hey, Megan, how are you? They're waiting for me in Discord. What? Yeah, it's kind of too late for that. It's too late for me to take a nap at this point. I wanted to take my nap at noon, but it's fine. I'm fine doing this myself. I'm fine. We're going to track this. Oh, wait. Oh, mom is in here? What? But yeah, thank you for letting me know that they're waiting for me in Discord. I'm not interested in joining right now. Hey, Juggernaut. Hey, Juggernaut. How are you doing? Hey, everybody. We're tracking the winter storm right now. Northern Mississippi, northern Alabama into southern Tennessee. Most of Arkansas got some ice going on. Florida, temperatures in the 80s, close to 90 degrees. In southern Florida, really warm today down there. Crazy, crazy, crazy how warm it is. Temperatures in the 80s, close to 90 degrees down there. Pretty darn warm. Compared to way up here, it's cold, 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 where it's 10 degrees. Oh, hey. Yeah, there is freezing rain and sleet coming down across northern Texas, southern Oklahoma, 14 degrees. There is definitely some wintry precipitation. Yeah, but I don't believe the HRRR wants 3 inches of ice in northern Mississippi, 2 to 3 inches of ice in northern Mississippi. I do not believe that. Literally, like 3 model runs ago, it was showing. Yeah, so northern Mississippi was or HRRR was showing northern Mississippi at like 1.1 of ice 3 or 4 model runs ago. Now it's showing 3 inches of ice. So I don't know what's going to end up happening in that area. Yeah, 3 inches of ice. No, there's not going to be 3 inches of ice. There's no way. No way there's going to be 3 inches of ice, because if there is, that's going to be bad. So we're keeping an eye on the freezing rain across northern Texas. Got some good amounts of freezing rain and sleet still coming down across most of Tennessee. Let's take a look here at our power outage map here from poweroutage.com. And as we can see here, 128,000 people are without power in total in the United States. So numbers are trickling down, which is great to hear. Mississippi at 2,400. New Mexico at 3,694 people without power there. Oklahoma at 1,070 people without power. And if you're in Tennessee, 127 people without power. Alabama, 1,245 people without power there right now. So we're keeping an eye on this winter storm as it unfolds. Let's take a look here at the latest weather alerts from the National Weather Service. And as we take a look at those, there are multiple winter storm warnings. Wow, now stretching across most of South Carolina with a ice storm warning and an extreme cold warning across central and southern Mississippi into southern Louisiana. Southern Texas under a extreme cold warning with now an ice storm warning that has been added for central southern Texas. Fredericksburg under an ice storm warning because of icy conditions, and significant icing is expected. Ice accumulations of 1/4 of an inch with isolated totals up to 1/2 inch are possible. In addition, dangerously cold temperatures are expected Saturday night through Monday morning as well. So there is an ice storm warning now added pretty much for central southern Texas into eastern Texas, northern Louisiana, northern central Mississippi into the Carolinas, and also for eastern Tennessee. So, yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this very closely. So, Houston is under a winter storm warning for some icing and sleet that is anticipated. You can see there, winter storm warning for some sleet, wintry mix and mostly cloudy. So, maybe a little bit of snow and sleet by tomorrow morning as the coldest air moves in. And tomorrow night, the next couple of nights, going to be pretty darn cold there. So that is what we're looking at here in terms of weather impacts across the Deep South. Look at all the winter storm warnings across the Northeast, including for the Great Lakes and Maine as well under winter storm warnings. We have hit a small flurry, David, just north of Roanoke. We are moving closer for the camera. Oh, nice. We just drove past a massive fire. Oh, gosh. Dang, a massive fire. Fires in the winter. That's crazy. And it's snowing there a little bit, and there's fire. Wow. Maybe a homeless person decided to start a fire because he was so cold. Maybe. It's extremely cold here in Dover, Tennessee. Nice. So we're going to keep an eye on things very closely. And since I'm the only one holding down the fort now, was hoping to get a nap in today, but that did not pan out at all. And yeah, I don't know where the staff team is, but we will be here for as long as we need to, covering this winter storm as it unfolds. But yeah, right in your area, Mom, pretty darn warm. Temperatures there in the mid to upper 80s for your area. Quite warm. What's up, Logan? How are you doing? Wait. So pretty warm down there in Florida. Crazy to see warm weather in Florida, but not so much to the northwest. So yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this. Let's take a look at the latest ice totals. And these have trended down, I think, a little bit. Because, again, Ice Storm is in progress right now. Yep, these ice totals. Oh, wait, no, this is the expected amount. Here's the high-end amount. Yep. So ice totals are trending downwards, but we still expect another inch of ice in Tupelo, as well as in Nashville, another inch, 1.5 inches of ice up there. So that's going to cause a lot of problems. And of course, a lot of ice in the Carolinas. But yeah, we're looking at another 1.5 inches of ice in Mississippi and Tennessee, as well as northern Louisiana. But yeah, Megan, I'll stop. I'm sorry. It's fine. Oh, hey, Nate. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need a nap. It's too late in the day. It's just too late in the day. It's fine. Perfectly fine. I'm actually not tired anymore. I was tired earlier, like at noon, but now I'm not tired at all. I have a lot of energy. Lots of energy, actually. It's fine, Megan. I got this. I got this. I got this. Yep. Lots of snow in Northern Virginia. 10 to 15 inches of snow there is expected. So there's not much going on with the cameras right now, so we will wait until things get going. I could handle another 2 hours. What I could do is this stream, oh wait, we're at 10 hours. We'll be at 10 hours and 11 hours. I'm good for another 2 hours, and then, yeah. Hey, Mom. What is it? But yeah, definitely a lot of warm weather in Florida. Actually, let's look at satellite. Probably not even cloudy over there. That's why it's so warm. Nope, and it's not. little bit of clouds this morning. Hey, there was even some fog. Interesting. A little bit of fog this morning. Very moist atmosphere, just so moist. You can just see the moisture in the air. Louisiana is now finally under 50,000 outages. Wow. That is a good sign. Good sign for the first time in like 5 or 6 hours that Louisiana is now under that threshold. Yeah, power outage numbers are definitely dropping now, down to 129,000. We were at 150,000 power outages earlier, so we're slowly creeping down with the power outage numbers, which is good. That's what we want to hear. We need to get that power restored as quickly as possible. Oh, you were trying to call me? I did not hear my phone. I'm sorry. What is it? What is it? Just ask me right here, because I don't have my phone on me. It's in the other room. It's dead. We're a couple of hours away. Can I get an update on York, South Carolina? York. It's a little weird town name. York. Only put the new in at the beginning, then you can get New York. So New York, not New York. York, South Carolina, way up there near Charlotte. You're definitely going to get a lot of ice tonight. There is going to be a lot of ice problems, especially by tomorrow morning when the ice accumulations are going to be at their max. Let's actually look at the latest models here, and you can see clearly there is going to be a lot of pink on your screen, and that is the ice. That's the ice. Yeah, there's a lot of freezing rain coming. Lots of freezing rain coming for the Carolinas tonight and lasting for a while. Look how heavy this is. All this bright pink. That is some pretty heavy freezing rain. Oh, you're going to head home? Are you live, Megan? Louisiana is now 50,000. Wait, what? 52 again? We're back up to yellow? That didn't last long. We're back up to yellow. Mississippi, 2,600 people without power. Oh, no, I'm being respectful. I'm being respectful. I'm just saying that she's heading home. Is she live streaming? That's what I was asking, if she's live streaming. Well, I clicked on the link, Megan, and it wasn't working. Like long time back. Let's see if it's working now. Now it's working. It wasn't working earlier. It said like the connection or something was off or something. So this is a live look now. And it's snowing a little bit. Just a little bit of snow. Just a little bit of snow there as they're headed back home, and they'll be out again tomorrow. Well, that would be depending on the evolution of the storm, but I'm sure it's going to be at least a little snowy. So, oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, because like an hour or two ago, I clicked on the link and it didn't pop up. It didn't work. And I clicked on the other link and it didn't work. And I clicked on the other link and it didn't work. I'm like, okay, I don't think something happened. So that's why I'm like, okay, now it's working. Now we're able to see. All right. So Easy, you have some news for me? What's the news? Is it private or could you share it in chat? Oh, you stopped at Buc-ee's? Oh, nice. The unlisted stream link changed if it dies. Oh, that's why. Really? Ice tomorrow, Max? Max ice tomorrow, yeah. Oh, what's the news from my family? Easy. Oh, they were trying to call me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. We're good, Easy. Yeah, I'm fine. I went silent for a while because I had to get some water and everything. And feel the sunshine for a bit. And then come back in. It's actually nice outside. It's 58 degrees here today. Yeah, it's all blue sky. No clouds at all. Megan, I'm live streaming right now. I don't want her trying to go upstairs. In the invisible Megan trying, or the invisible what? Okay. Let me text you, Mom, because I am live streaming. You guys, this is it. I'm
Hey Stream, Brandon and Megan here. We're currently headed south on Interstate 81, headed towards Roanoke. We're about 47 minutes north of Roanoke, Virginia. About 15 minutes ago, we started to hit the outskirts of the flurries, and it's starting to go up now. Hey guys, well, David's gone. We'll continue the chat a little bit. As you can see, the flurry's starting to pick up just a little bit here. I'm starting to see some small accumulation on the sides of the road. Not sure how well you can pick it up in the headlights, but we're definitely starting to get close to that thick snow that's coming through. If you guys have any questions for us, feel free to ask, and we'll let you know.
Currently, we are staying on the same track. We decided that since we started seeing some flurries, we'd continue ahead instead of returning home. Yeah, it was more of a food run than a storm chase. We live on the eastern shore of Maryland, so the first part of the storm system, what I've heard called as an appetizer to the storm, isn't supposed to hit us until where we live late this evening into the early hours of Sunday morning. So we decided we'd stop at Buc-ee's, go get some things, get some good food, and try driving in the snow to better enhance David's stream this evening. We will also be driving around in northern Maryland and southern Pennsylvania. Tomorrow. As you can see, the accumulation of snow is starting to build up even more on the sides of the road here. We're currently going about 20 miles an hour under the speed limit for safety, except for that Schneider semi-truck. Again, guys, if you don't have to be out and you're not confident in your driving abilities, don't be. You know, it's always better to be safe than sorry. No. So we drove to Virginia, the western part of Virginia. The first Buc-ee's in Virginia opened about 7 months ago, and as big fans of Buc-ee's, we wanted to go check it out for the first time. So that's why we decided to do that today. Yeah, this evening I had the oh my gosh, I forgot what it was. The Philly cheesesteak burrito, and then my wife had the brisket sandwich.
The Carolina pulled pork.
Carolina pulled pork. I got the brisket sandwich for my mom, who's back in Easton, in Maryland now, with our youngest child. We didn't want to bring him just in case something happened, but realize we've got 3 days of food in the car. We've got extra clothes, extra warm clothes, water. You know, we've got everything. We're definitely prepared.
The Buc-ee's is located in Mount Crawford, Virginia. There was another one that was supposed to open this year, but it got pushed back till 2030. I did film the Buc-ee's. I actually filmed the Buc-ee's because some of my friends have never been to a Buc-ee's before.
So guys, if you do have any questions, feel free to ask us. There is going to be a little bit of a delay because obviously as we're streaming, David is picking up on that stream, then it's going on his stream. So there's about a 20-second delay from when we can see a question as to when you'll hear it feedback to you. So if you feel like we skipped over it, you know, don't worry about it. We'll definitely get to the questions as we see them.
If you guys didn't know, I am Megan. I am David's oldest sister, and Brandon is my husband, David's brother-in-law. We are about 4.5 hours from home. 5 hours-ish.
I'd say at this point we're closer to 4.5. It took us about 3 hours to get to the Buc-ee's. And we're about an hour south of the Buc-ee's.
Originally, when looking at the incoming of the weather, it didn't look like it was going to be entering this area until about 10 p.m. So we were surprised to see flurries so far.
And I have to say, the Virginia Department of Transportation is really on it. The snow has just barely started to accumulate on the highway here, and we can start to see the road crews already out and about, spreading additional salt and ensuring that the roads are safe for the travelers who are going down the highway, at least on Interstate 81 here.
Well, we will be encountering this snow. We're in the mountains of Virginia, so we are driving into the storm. Once we decide to turn around, we will be driving with the storm. So we'll be encountering the same weather on the way back.
Yeah, so kind of what you're seeing now is probably what we're going to wind up staying in the whole time on the way home. And again, we'll stream as long as we can.
As long as my brother will have us. How's that road cruise up there?
Yep, it looks like we've got 2 road crews just up ahead of us as well. I'm sure our pace is going to be slowing down here. Again, the speed limit is 70, but in these kinds of conditions, it's very crucial that you travel at a safe speed. So we're currently doing 20 miles per hour under the posted speed limit. I have probably a good 200 to 300 feet of distance between me and the vehicle in front of me, just in case, as that stopping distance is also going to increase as the potential snow builds up on the road, decreasing your friction.
But this appears to be only snow. We haven't had any freezing rain. The current temperature here is...
It's currently 12 degrees, according to the vehicle.
According to my phone, it says 18. But phones aren't 100% correct.
This is entirely snow. I'm not seeing any sleet at this time. We'd be hearing it bouncing off the roof and off the windshield. But it's just going straight over us. If you do hear the occasional little tink, that's because the snow crews in front of us are starting to spread fresh salt on the highway.
We do plan on trying to chase more severe weather in the future. We are thrill seekers in that sort of sense. This last summer, we actually had a tornado warning in our area of eastern Maryland. We had some severe storms come through, and we became obsessed with just that coverage. And my brother covers all that kind of storms and whatnot, so we figure we could partner with him and just have our footage when we can. Obviously, we're full-time business owners and we're parents, so we don't have that flexibility to be able to just drop everything and go. But we do enjoy this, and we're amateurs. We're not trying to claim that we're professional storm chasers, but if we have the opportunity to go seek some kind of storm and be safe about it, then we will do that, essentially.
For those of you who may not have heard before or are just tuning in the last couple of minutes, we are currently southbound on Interstate 81, just about 30 miles north of Roanoke, Virginia. We're currently traveling towards Roanoke. We don't have a set destination in mind. We're just kind of taking the weather as the weather comes. And obviously, if conditions start to get too bad, we will turn around and start heading back north. But I think that sleet and freezing rain line is over 100 miles south of us at this time. So I don't think we're going to see any of that here shortly.
Jesse, I guarantee by this summer, my husband is going to have a full storm chasing setup. Believe me.
I actually have plans to build it out of wood.
We were looking for a laptop today to be able to provide a better stream.
Also, another good tip, unlike the neighbor on the roadway that's about to pass me, when you're coming up on a vehicle behind you, don't have your brights on. It can really dampen the vehicle in front of you's vision and can make it harder to see potential obstacles coming in the roadway. Thanks for that, Cloudy. Yeah, I enjoy driving, and she's my passenger princess, so. Once we get closer to Roanoke, we'll probably actually wind up driving through Roanoke proper, just to check on what the snow accumulation is down there. You know, get some nice, hopefully winter wonderland shots of downtown Roanoke, Virginia.
Maryland is a beautiful state. We live in the Eastern Shores, which is very open land. It's like Western Maryland is like your mountains and everything, and then Central Maryland is your cities. I mean, obviously there's some woods sprinkled in there, and then Eastern Maryland is like your farm fields. Just outside our town is nothing but cornfields and wheat fields and everything like that. And I just love it. Growing up in California, where David lives, there was nothing but open sky. Vineyards and fields and everything like that. So it's nice to have a little piece of California in Maryland, but with way cooler weather.
From American Horror Stories. That's how you know about Roanoke? Yeah.
Originally, when we were planning on moving from Florida State, because we did live in Florida for a couple years, we had originally planned to move to Virginia, but our now business partner suggested that we come take a look at Maryland. And I made the joke that if it snows while we're in Maryland, we're moving to Maryland. And on our second to last day, there was flurries, and everything aligned, and we were able to move to Maryland. Actually, when we were driving over the Bay Bridge, which is over the Chesapeake Bay, the shores were frozen. I've never been to Roanoke, though. I was just in Richmond, Virginia 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Virginia is rich in history, that is for sure. We drove past the Shenandoah National Park. There's a bunch of war history here, and I'm a big history enjoyer. So it's been nice to kind of experience Virginia from a different lens today. It was my sign to move to Maryland because where we live, the bay literally cuts off the what's the word I'm looking for? The moisture.
Yeah.
It sucks the moisture out. And so we usually don't get that much snow. Last year we had 2 snowstorms, but one was about 2 or 3 inches, and the other one was about maybe 6 or 7 inches.
Last year we had 15 inches in one of the storms.
I must have not been there. Was that when I went to Charlotte?
No.
I think
You
it
were-
was.
No, you were here for that. The snow was on the ground for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I went to Charlotte at one point too, and we got snow. when I
Oh,
went
maybe,
to Charlotte,
yeah. You know, well, maybe the active snow while you were in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David currently stepped away, so we are stepping in and just kind of talking and answering questions to the best of our ability. We are not meteorologists or anything. Oh my.
That is the salt spreading onto the highway, guys. Sorry about that.
No, that was salt. I believe he is going to be napping, Larry. So, on this stream currently is Brandon and Megan. I am Megan. I am David's oldest sister. And Brandon is my husband, David's brother-in-law. We also have our 9-year-old with us. He loves snow. He loves severe weather. He wants to go storm chasing. We made the call that we're not going to put ourselves in any icy situations. So we made the call that it'd be okay for him to go with us today. Our almost 2-year-old is back at home with my mother-in-law. We did get salted. We got assaulted. That's a good joke. That's
a really good joke.
That's
I like
a
that.
Brandon joke.
It's Brandon approved.
Oh, Fire Ant. Hello. Yes. Yes, David is taking a break right now, and I believe he'll be back, or we will have Nate and Easy. But yes, I am David's sister. We are on 81, going south towards Roanoke. We're about 30 minutes out from is that your son who was on David? Yes. Oh yes. Brandon Jr. was on David's stream last summer. Yes, he was so happy. He tells everybody. He brags about being on David's stream. Nice to see you, Fire Ant. Yeah, we were near Roanoke. I think we're changed for New York City. I don't know about that because I don't have anything up. Wait, you're from Berlin, Maryland? That's cool. We're from Easton, Maryland. We've already mentioned that prior. I've been through Berlin, Maryland multiple times. We are currently 32 minutes north of Roanoke.
Might take us a little bit longer since we're doing less than the speed limit, but also want to be safe.
Are you going further south? We are kind of going where the weather takes us.
About to get assaulted again. Hey, there we go.
We just got assaulted again. But it's... We'll make sure to wave. Silver Springs, Maryland. That is across the bridge. I don't go over the bridge much, but when I do, it's like Baltimore, Glen Burnie, Annapolis, DC, of course. We're southbound.
So what we're seeing on the roadways right now is it's a very small flake snow, and at the rate that it's coming down, it is building up on the sides of the roads. But on the portions of the roads where they pre-salted and where they're currently salting and where vehicles are driving, that's keeping the asphalt a little bit warmer. So some of that snow, as it hits the ground, is starting to melt. So a lot of times when you're driving, what you'll see is you'll start to see that it looks like the roadway's a little bit wet. And indeed it is wet, but you've got to be careful that you don't hit a patch of black ice. No slamming on the brakes. Make sure you always ease into your movements, whether that's acceleration or deceleration. And always, always, always wear your seatbelt.
I was picking up my Buc-ee's pecans.
The Buc-ee's pecans, those were important.
They were. I knew you were coming to a slow.
Yeah, Tony, so I think the plan right now is we're actually going to go into downtown Roanoke proper, kind of take a look through there, and maybe there's been a lot of snow, and, oh, I'm getting assaulted. Maybe there's been a lot of snow, and drive through and just kind of show the conditions inside Roanoke itself. We'll do that for a little bit and then figure out where the next steps are for there. If it's to head back home, or where we should go next.
These roads have not been treated, and they may have been treated way earlier, but as you can see, they're not as, the road is not as defined as the roads we just were on. The Amish market is incredible. There's an Amish market in our town in Easton, and it is amazing, and I went there twice this week. Yes, the Eastern Shore, it's like a completely different state in my opinion from the metro areas. Do we have ice chains? No. But we're not planning to come across any ice. The roads are being well treated. It is windy though. You can see the snow blowing around that has gotten to the ground. I'm sure if we do need chains though, we can find a Walmart and put some on.
Yeah, we also have four-wheel drive. We are in a Jeep Wrangler with relatively new Kevlar tires, so we're prepared for this.
There's a reason why I'm not driving.
In Rayford, North Carolina, I'm assuming.
No.
I don't know. That's pretty far away from us.
Radford, Virginia. I'm pretty sure.
Radford? I thought it said Rayford.
Radford.
Oh.
But you can see the wind blowing, the snow. Oh, it's 55 miles south of Roanoke.
Yeah, I would say it's most likely snowing there, since we're north of Roanoke. And we are, it's still considered a flurry. It's a heavy flurry up here just because the size of the flakes are really small. But yeah.
Yeah, that's where he lives, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So you would know if it's snowing, silly.
That's what I said.
Oh.
See, now that's something we need to get. See the vehicle behind us?
No.
You'll see it as it's coming up. It's just got yellow and white flashing lights.
It's probably a road vehicle.
Maybe.
We can't even see the lines for the road.
I can.
I'm blind. I wear glasses.
There are, as you can see now, here in a few seconds on the stream, but now as you're hearing my voice, you'll start to see those little snow flurries drifting across the road. And those will eventually turn into snow drifts on the side of the road, which is a common occurrence. And a lot of people wonder, like, oh, we got 6 inches of snow, but there's 4 feet of snow on the side of the road. Part of that is because of the snow plows plowing, obviously, the accumulation onto the side, but it's also the wind carrying the snow that's not stuck to anything. And once it hits its first obstacle and sticks onto it, it just starts building from there. How much snow in New York City? I don't know. I don't have any of the prediction maps up, but from what I've been seeing, that general area is, you could probably expect anywhere from 12 to 18 inches. Again, that's also dependent on New York City proper, with the thermal effects of all the vehicles and the people and the buildings with their heat running, not affecting the temperature of the snow as it falls.
Golden.
Yeah, exit 143 towards the airport. Yeah, that's what we're seeing here too. We can definitely tell it's windy. Jeep Wranglers are more of a boxy style vehicle. So it's kind of like giving a broadside for the wind to go into. Fortunately, I think most of the wind that we're going into is a headwind, so it's not really pushing us to the side of the road at all. But again, that's another factor to keep in mind. If the wind is blowing 20 to 30 miles an hour and it's coming from one of the sides of the vehicles, I would say slow down even further than what we're doing, about 15, 20 under the speed limit. It is nice to see all these vehicles not trying to go 70 miles an hour in these conditions. That's the first thing that leads to major accidents on these highways. And with these tractor trailers driving out here, it's a lot harder for them to stop than a car. And that's where you can have multiple vehicles involved in the pile-up situations. If you're just now joining us, this is a live look at southbound Interstate 81, currently about 16 miles north of Roanoke, Virginia. The snow started falling on our travels roughly about an hour ago, and it's kind of hasn't let up. It's not gotten any worse, but we are starting to see snow accumulation on the highways. Initially, we didn't see any, and then you could kind of start seeing it on the sides, and it kind of turned into a little bit of water as to what it looked on the highway there. We do have road crews out here. I will say Virginia Department of Transportation is doing a fantastic job at that. I mean, we've passed 3 road crews in the last 10 minutes, making sure to put salt out all over the highways here.
No, we are not staying the night. We are going to be heading back home once we feel we've gone far enough.
Yeah, most likely what we'll do, since it's 7 o'clock here, East Coast time, is we'll go through downtown Roanoke. We'll probably stop somewhere, get out of the car, stretch our legs a little bit, and then we'll just start slowly making our way back home. We'll be live throughout that whole process. We're probably 4 to 5 hours away from home, and we expect to potentially be in the snowstorm the entire ride home. There may be a period of time where that does not happen, but we'll just kind of see when we get there. Yeah, it's a lot of traveling, but we are happy to do it. I enjoy driving, and my wife loves riding in the passenger seat. And our family is big fans of the if you couldn't know. You know, Megan's brothers, David, and my brother-in-law. So weather, I guess, runs in the family, you could say.
Yeah. I heard there's a Waffle House closing in North Carolina, in Asheville, North Carolina.
Oh, that's a code red.
That is a code red. That's the rumor mill.
Do y'all have your Waffle House meters out? I love the Waffle House meter. Growing up in South Georgia, man, that Waffle House never closed for anything. You could always count on that to get some good food.
We had the Huddle House when I was in Georgia.
Huddle House?
Yeah, it's
Walmart brand Waffle House.
It was on base.
I know, Walmart brand. Think of Waffle House like Target, and Huddle House is like Walmart.
Still good.
Yes.
You know, the closest Waffle House to us, I think, is like, it's definitely Western Maryland.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any in Delaware. We are getting a Zaxby's in our town, though, and nobody knows what it is. I know what it is. But a lot of people have never heard of Zaxby's. No, I was at Fort Gordon. I think the worst storms are the slow churning storms, not the ones that just come right through and go out.
Yeah, the ones that leave the most precipitation because they're slow moving. Those to me have always been the worst.
We lived in Florida when Hurricane Dorian happened, and the original landfall spot was just about 15 minutes north of us, and it decided to stall out over the Bahamas, and that changed the entire trajectory of the storm. But we sat there for days waiting to see which way it would wiggle, because we weren't too far from the beach, so we were concerned. I mean, we saw Target boarding up windows, restaurants boarding up windows, and we had never seen that before with any storm.
Yeah, usually the hurricanes either hit farther south or further north of us.
So when, you know, the original trap was supposed to hit us straight on, everybody was freaking out. And I remember pulling up my Weather Channel app, and you could see Hurricane Dorian on my radar without me having to like zoom out. And that's when I realized how massive of a storm that was, because that was a Category 5. Slow down through there, roads get icy. The worst weather we got when I lived in California was fog. What year was that? That was 2019, I believe. Yes, it was 2019. September of 2019. And this is how you know my brother knows what he is speaking about, because I said, you know, oh, they predicted Hurricane Dorian was going to be a weak Category 3 at best, strong Category 2. And David said, nope, there's this happening, and this is going to happen, and this is going to happen, and I think the moisture just right, and all these different combos, you know, weather talk that it's above my intelligence level. And he said it's going to be a Category 5, and I was like, I trust you. I trust that you know what you're talking about. And sure enough, that thing exploded to a Category 5 and completely blew all the different opinions out the window. There's cameras in the construction zone. That's insane. You can absolutely tell your brother's. Oh yeah, he's wise beyond his years when it comes to the weather. He was pointing to clouds when I was a child, and he was like, "Oh, that's a cumulonimbus. What? Cumulus nimbus?
Oh my gosh, cumulonimbus.
Cumulonimbus. That's a stratus. No, I'm thinking of stratosphere. Cirrus, isn't that a cloud?
Yes, stratus is as well.
Oh, stratus is a cloud.
Yes. Yeah, the roads aren't entirely bad. There was a small stretch there where it looked like it could have been a little bit icy, but you know, don't make any jerking movements of your steering wheel, no jerking movements of your accelerator pedal or your brake pedal, and if you do start to slide, the best thing to do is to not slam on your brakes, because all that's going to do is cause you to slide even more. And then when those tires eventually regain traction, if they're not traveling in line, that's just a bad news for a rollover to happen.
Or you run over some Dunkin' cones in the drive-thru. Definitely not speaking from personal experience. And what we're experiencing is that first wave that went through Texas yesterday. Or last evening.
All right, looks like we've got some snow plows that just pulled out in front of us. definitely clearing the road because there's a nice black area for us to travel through as we take this exit here. And it looks like we're going to be behind these guys, probably clearing the roads to the airport. I'm not sure of the status of the Roanoke Airport at this time.
Yeah, you can definitely see that the snow is sticking relatively well to the road, the untreated roads. But these roads haven't been treated recently, so you can see that the snow is still sticking. Closed, no flights. Yeah, I figured as much. I know a lot of stuff was canceled. We are in Roanoke, Virginia. What was that?
That was one of the plows.
Oh,
Yep.
sounded like something exploded.
Nah, it was just touching the ground.
Golden Corral exit 3. Nice. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. Isn't it like a salt sand mixture that they put on the ground?
It depends on the type of roadway, on the level of exposure, the level of pre-treatment. Yeah, I agree. This storm has only started. I mean, we're still in the very early stages of it.
Krispy Kreme? Oh.
There's a Krispy Kreme here?
Yes.
Oh,
Hot light
my
may be
goodness.
on. Oh no.
If the hot light is on, we are definitely stopping at Krispy Kreme.
Oh, there's a Waffle House here too.
We got to drive by the Waffle House to check the waffle meter.
Yeah. If the light is on, we're still code green. I haven't been to a Golden Corral. It's gotta be at least 5, 7, 8 years, something like that. They got rid of the Golden Corral in our town. Wait, what exit is the Krispy Kreme on? Exit 3?
Krispy Kreme.
We're asking the local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 1.7 miles away.
Alright guys, we're gonna see if the hot sign's on. See, these roads have not been treated recently.
Well, they've been treated because...
Not recently.
They've been treated because you can still see the tire tracks. However, we just passed all the plows that are responsible for moving the snow. So they're currently en route to do that now. And it looks like the airport is on our left there. We're about to travel through the light bars, which let incoming aircraft know if they're on the right track or not. Do Golden Corral. See, if we hadn't just eaten at Buc-ee's an hour and a half ago, I would probably take you up on that.
Truly.
Looks like the snow is starting to accumulate on the grass, on the sides of the highway as well. I'm sure that'll continue as the snow moves in overnight. I would imagine it probably won't stop snowing for probably until at some point tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we love Buc-ee's. We've been there before. They were building a Buc-ee's in Florida, I think like Daytona Beach, when we moved away from Florida. I remember driving by as they were finishing working on it. Yes, the pecans to die for.
I prefer the cashews. And growing up in Georgia, that's saying something.
You also like warm peanuts. That's weird.
No, I don't like warm peanuts.
I thought you liked... Oh, it's roasted peanuts,
Oh,
right?
boiled peanuts.
Boiled peanuts.
Man.
Yeah, they're warm.
That's the best. Just boiled, salted, or Cajun peanuts. The saltier, the better. That's why I married you, babe.
Oh my gosh. Look at that. Says, do not leave your home. Severe snowstorm in effect. Do not go out searching for Pokemon cards. And then look at the corner.
Oh my goodness. It's a Pikachu Gengar thing.
It's AI made. That's why it looks like that. Yeah, I don't like boiled peanuts. You called out, Tony.
Do you work at Krispy Kreme?
Oh.
You should be like, Tony sent us up here. He felt so bad. We had to go get him some medicine. But we're here to pick up some donuts for him, too.
Oh, there's the Krispy Kreme. I don't even think they're open.
Oh, they're not open. The hot sign is confirmed to not be on. What are they thinking? It's only 7 o'clock at night. It's just a little bit of snow.
There's a cookout here? Dang.
Oh, it looks like Aldi's is closed. There's a BJ's. We should pop into the Gold's Gym and go lift a couple weights. Wait, $2.41 for gas? That's cheap.
Dang. That's a member price. Guess what? We're members.
Oh, good news, guys. Very good news. Top Nails is open. You need a pedicure or a manicure. I think that's what they're called. Come to Top Nails, just outside of BJ's Wholesale. They left their open sign on for you.
No, they're definitely closed.
Yeah, they're definitely closed. They just left their...
Oh, no, we're talking about Krispy Kreme.
Oh, Krispy Kreme, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the lights were off inside.
Yeah.
That is a speed bump.
There's somebody doing flips in the parking lot.
They're just making snow angels.
Dang!
40 milkshakes? Dang.
40 different milkshakes. I couldn't
Gets
drink that
cheaper
many.
heading south. Yeah, apparently. I don't know how much we paid at Buc-ee's.
I think Buc-ee's was $2.80.
We have another like 35, about 40 minutes left, easy. So yeah, let's hop in and let's finish this
Let's just
stream
go double
strong,
check
and then
that
we'll start
Krispy
another
Kreme is in fact
stream
closed.
after
I
this.
saw the
okay?
lights off, but if the Krispy Kreme is closed, then Waffle House is probably
It's
next.
gonna have to be fast.
Good old awful waffle. Get a double order of hash browns, scattered, smothered, and covered.
Yeah, eat right now. That way you're back when I start the next third live stream, and we'll go for another 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Cafeteria.
K&W Cafeteria. It sounds like a restaurant.
I know, but like... Oh, David's back. Hi, David.
Oh, we got a Kroger.
So, David, we don't have the sound on because it would echo through the car. Really loud.
Okay, I am
If you would like,
back.
we could get into a Discord call
I'm
Yeah.
back.
to talk.
Yeah, so I'm hopping into... Let me turn you guys down here. I am going to hop into the main Discord call, and we're going to finish this live stream, and then we'll start another one up and go for another 11 hours and 55 minutes. So... All right.
Popeyes.
Five
Five Below. Kirkland's. Dang.
Cox.
Don't-
There's the Golden Corral that Tony was speaking about.
And they're open.
They are open.
Hello?
Golden Corral don't play.
Hello. Okay. So I
Tony,
talked
where's
to
a good coffee
Easy.
shop?
We
Oh,
got it
that's
all
what I
taken
wanna
care
know.
of.
I could
Had
go
a
for a
like an
nice hot
hour
cup of Joe
conversation
right
with
now.
him. So we'll just finish this stream as strong as it can get.
Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Brandon. Oh my gosh, I heard my own call come through. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Are we still on stream?
Yes.
No, I muted,
stream is
no.
the stream is gonna go for another 45 minutes, and we'll start part 3 after this.
I
No,
muted our.
like can stream hear me right now?
Yes, stream can hear you.
Okay.
Wow, there is snow. Wow, snow on the live stream right now. Storm Chaser, Brandon, and Megan in the car chasing this snow. So, how are the conditions out there so far?
The snow is just now starting to accumulate. I'm not seeing any ice. It's really just a heavy flurry. All the flakes are pretty small. You can definitely tell that the highways are being well maintained. We passed several road crews while we were out there. We definitely got went through the salt trucks, and somebody made a joke that I really liked and Megan thought was corny, but they said we were getting assaulted by the salt trucks because the salt
Oh
rocks were
my
melting.
gosh. Oh my goodness. Tony H, you're gonna have to contact Nate and Easy about that, because I'm on step number 3 on my YouTube channel, which means I'm on a higher rank in professionalism. So please contact Tony. Please contact Easy for that, so you can get enrolled. And okay. Oh wait, that was I know, Tony H. I know you're fire ant. You're fire ant. So, you're gonna have to contact Easy about that. He handles all of that, the back end stuff. I don't do that anymore. He has that role. So,
Because he's easy peasy.
yes.
All right, and good news, I have located a Dunkin'. It's 2 miles away, so I will be getting some coffee soon.
The Krispy Kreme was closed, unfortunately.
Wow, our power outages have really dwindled in Texas. Only 39,000 people without power versus like 60,000 earlier. And Louisiana, 43,000. That is good. Mississippi, we're at 3,000 though. So those numbers have gone up, unfortunately. And Arkansas, almost 2,000 people without power right now with the power outage map. Tennessee, 228 people without power. So numbers haven't gone up there. Alabama, starting to add up there. And then, of course, in Virginia, only 19 people without power statewide. So pretty good shape there in Virginia. So let's tune it back to Megan here in the Storm Chaser. That's like a kind of a misty drizzle snow.
Yeah, it's not too windy anymore. We went through a patch there where it was pretty windy, and you can see the snow drifts as they're kind of snaking along the highway while we were driving. We must be in a little bit of a pocket. I don't know if you want to pull up the radar, David, so that the viewers can see kind of what we're looking at. And I don't know if it's possible if you can put our camera just kind of up there in that top left section that you have on one of your scenes there.
I will have to. Oh yeah, I know what you mean here. I'll have to figure that out in the next stream to make a quick scene on that. Thank you for suggesting that, because like this is a YouTube live stream. So once you guys, because you're gonna end it here once you get home. So then I'll have to. That scene is gonna have to get demolished and then reset. All of that, which by the way, speaking of that, after the live stream series is done here, Megan and Brandon, I would say it's kind of urgent. We need to have a big YouTube staff team meeting on Monday afternoon, if not on Tuesday, once this whole winter storm is completely done, because we need to talk about future plans for the channel, what we need to do to improve the content production and other things. Easy has more information on that.
Yeah, David, I also wanted to add something for you. Glad to have you back, by the way. You feeling okay? Like, do you need a nap or anything like that?
Oh,
or are you gonna be good to go?
I'm very tired, but I told Easy I'm gonna make it through the rest of this live stream because we're almost done with part 2. Then once we start part 3, that's when I'm going to go for my nap, and I'll have dinner and then go right back to sleep. So you guys will take over until about 4:30 in the morning, and probably even locally longer than that, because I haven't slept at all.
Well, yeah, we understand that. If you need me and Easy to handle the stream from that time to like maybe 7 o'clock in the morning, I think we could do that. Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m. So 4 a.m. your time.
Oh, we're about to lose their live stream. They're going through a tunnel, long tunnel. Oh, no, maybe not. Good. Yeah.
It was a short tunnel.
Yeah, we just drove under the Roanoke Airport.
Oh, Roanoke Airport. Oh, nice. Hey, Fire Ant, that's your airport. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, it is.
By the way, Fire Ant, you're probably not so happy about this winter storm because your airport's going to be impacted. Newark and LaGuardia. You're probably like, oh, yeah. Oh, I'm aware of it. Well, they're shutting our airport down. 2 feet of snow they're expecting.
I feel like LaGuardia is better prepared for those kind of situations, don't you? Because it snows up there so often.
What is it? Oh yeah. Well,
yeah.
But they're still gonna shut down and delay stuff.
Yeah, I mean, obviously flights are going to be impacted and delayed while the storm is happening. But I think they're a little bit better equipped to kind of get everything back up to speed.
Oh, you're in. Excuse me. Sorry, you're in Roanoke. Oh, why do I always think you're still in New Jersey? That's crazy. So you're in Roanoke. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Tony's in Roanoke, Virginia, and that's where we're currently at.
Yes,
oh, hey, Tony, meet up with them. Meet up with them. Meet up with them.
Well, it's a little too late, buddy. We had this conversation while you were away. We were talking to, because I've talked to Fire Ant before.
Yeah, so, yeah, Fire Ant, good luck, my guy. You're going to get a lot of ice. A lot of ice. Maybe some sleet. Yeah, it won't be very, very, very fun once you lose your power. More than likely in that area. But yeah, Roanoke. Wow, you are in far western state of Virginia there.
Yeah, we were driving. We were just seeing where the weather took us. And then when we thought we were going to turn around, that's when the snow started to kick in. So then we were like, well, we'll just keep going.
Oh. Go another 30 hours. Once this stream is done, I'm going to start another one. Part 3 is coming up. Part 3 is coming up. Let's see. Oh, man. Yeah, that is some good snow coming down. Dang, that is accumulating. Yeah, that is good accumulating snow. Now, I don't know why I always think you're in New Jersey, but now I know you're not in New Jersey. Roanoke. That's a new New Jersey location. No, I'm just kidding. You're in Roanoke. But yeah, I'm back for another 30-ish minutes.
Is it closed?
It looks like Duncan is also
Duncan's
closed.
Dang, there's places closed. Really? Like, is it that?
Oh yeah, there's a ton of places
Krispy
closed.
Kreme is closed.
Which, by the way,
Well,
speaking
Golden
of
Corral was open.
closures, well, not related to closures, latest HRRR still wants almost 3 inches of ice in northern Mississippi. Which I disagree. There's not going to be 3 inches of ice. And Tony will probably say, yeah, David, there's not going to be 3 inches of ice. More like maybe like a quarter of it or a half an inch. I'm like, no, there's going to be more than that.
Oh, there's one open, Brandon, in a different location.
Well, so I just stepped out for a second. It looks as though there's about a half to 3/4 inch of accumulation of snow on the ground already.
Nice.
Close your door, please.
Oh, you could see it.
Megan and my son are just stepping out of the car for a second.
You could actually see it accumulating on the hood of the car too. Man, I wish I was there. Oh, man. I'm telling you, Megan, I'm going to move to Virginia. Or Maryland. That's going to be the next area where I'm going to have to. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Oh, Megan, hi. Hey, VJ. Oh, this is crazy.
We're back. I did not have my snow boots on. I got my tennis shoes on. Whew.
Is it the one on Orange Avenue?
No, it's something.
I think your stream just kind of froze for a second. It's load. Oh, there it goes.
No, we're not.
Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to move back. After seeing this winter storm, I'm like, I'm going to have to move back to Maryland. Probably give it another 5 or 10 years, or about 5 years at least. I'm going to have to maybe live with you guys. Yes, Juggernaut, don't worry. I'm going to have a break. I haven't had one yet. I had a...
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, Mom's back. I'm going to... After this live stream, because we're almost done with part 2, we're going to do part 3 here in a little bit. Then I'm going to go off and take my 12-hour, 13-hour break while they take over all night long. So, don't worry, Juggernaut. It's just that I had a long hour conversation with the night crew of staff teams, so that's one of the reasons why.
All the other ones.
Yeah.
We'll go try this one.
It's going to work out. It's just, I want to finish because it's like 20 minutes left of this stream on part 2. Thank you, Sarah, for the $10 donation. But yeah, here's a live look. Dry snow. It's very powdery. I can tell. It's very powdery snow. It just looks powdery.
Yeah, this is that really small particle snow that you really need to get a lot of accumulation. If you love the snow, you really need to have this fine particle snow kind of create that thermal layer between the ground and the snow that's to come in order for that snow to start building up. To some, that's a good thing, and to some, that's a bad thing, because that does also mean this thin thermal layer of snow, of these small particles, there is going to be a lot of accumulation of snow. And it doesn't look like there's any road crews currently working in downtown Roanoke at this time.
Yeah, this is, I like this kind of snow. It's like that diamond dust, kind of snow white kind of dust. I call it juggernaut snow. I'm just kidding. But, the only person in our family that's not going to ever get snow, or if they do get snow, it would be on historical records, would be Central Florida. Sorry, Mom, you're not going to get... Actually, if that winter storm develops by the next weekend time frame, that could be something to really monitor. I was like, wow, you better be kidding, Florida. And which, by the way, Florida could have temperatures about 40 degrees below average if that actually sets up there. So,
Can confirm we have found a sheet which is open, and I've heard that they've had halfway decent. We're gonna get some coffee.
Why do I feel I've been to the sheets before?
They do all look alike.
No, I've been to this
gosh.
before.
Yeah, Florida's not going to get above 65 degrees for the rest of the two-week forecast. Even the Sunshine State is going to feel like the Canadian state. It's going to be so cold there. Man, that is very cold. Very, very cold. That is, I'm jealous, Mom. You're getting colder temperatures than me where I live. We have not had temperatures below 30 degrees this winter at all. It's been unusually warm this winter. It's been very warm. We have had temperatures about 10 to 15 to even 20 degrees above average pretty much most of this winter. It's been ridiculous. It's been terrible. Way too warm.
David.
Yes.
Every time I go outside at when I go back in, it feels like heaven. Because it's so cold outside, and when I go back in, it's so...
Yeah, it's so warm. Yeah, the big temperature difference.
Yeah.
Man, just hearing my nephew, I really want to just be in this snowstorm, man. If I had the money, if I had the time, I would literally, if I was well prepared, I would be like, I'm flying back to Maryland for 2 weeks to witness this crazy snowy weather. Next time that will happen, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, David, what is the 850 millibar or 700 millibar looking like in terms of temps? It's looking warm enough for ice in your area. And you're looking at about 1.5 inches potentially of ice in your area. And actually, let's look at, I don't think there's 850 millibar temperatures on this. Yeah, 850 millibar temperatures. Let's see. This is for you, Fire Ant. So Roanoke, yeah, it's 24 degrees at 850 millibars right now. Let's see what that's going to do overnight. Yeah, so those temperatures are going to warm up. So 26 degrees at 850 millibars. That warmer air will briefly mix out, so you get temperatures about 47 degrees. Then that colder air moves in. So you can see 850 millibars in Roanoke. They're warming up, though. They're going to start warming up here. You get that. Let's see 700 millibar temperatures, though. Well, not 700 millibar wind. 700 millibar temperature. Let's look at that. Oh, yeah, 25 degrees in the lower levels. We got 20 degrees, then warming up to about 34 degrees. So, yeah, definitely above freezing for tomorrow morning in both the 700 millibar and 850 millibar layer. Surface temperatures, let's look at surface temperatures. Yeah, here we go. Come on, load. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fire Ant, you'll be below freezing. You will be below freezing. So you're definitely going to have freezing rain. Definitely freezing rain. Look at that colder air. It's crazy. Temperatures west of you, in far western Virginia, maybe you know this pretty well. In Richland's, temperatures in the 50s. 50s, and in your area, you're seeing temperatures in the 20s, maybe even in the upper teens for a little bit. Actually, yeah, you'll stay in the teens and actually get colder tonight, and then warm back up gradually as that low-level jet moves in.
Whew.
Yeah, you can see Salem definitely at around, 13 degrees. 13 degrees at about 4 in the morning in Salem or in Roanoke. Maybe as cold as 8 degrees in some areas. So that is dangerous. Hey, not as cold as northern New Jersey, though, where it's going to be 5 degrees tomorrow morning. So that is cold. Whew, that is cold. That is cold.
Get coffee. Don't worry about going. No, I'm still going.
Let's see how much freezing rain you're going to see, though, for your area, Fire Ant. And then we'll actually use just the high-end National Weather Service tool here for the precipitation. Let's see for your area. Oh, you're up here. Roanoke. So you're looking at up to 6 inches of snow through tonight, turning over to ice after that. And you are looking at the high-end amount, you're looking at about 3/10 of an inch. It's actually about 4/10 of an inch. Could be locally more. It just depends on that surface air layer. But yeah, you might see some power disruptions. That's for sure. But I'll tell you what's going to be really bad is over here in Mississippi, maybe another 1.25 to 1.5 inches of ice. It's already bad enough, and it's going to get a lot worse. So let's actually look at the radar for the Mid-South here. And let's see with what we're seeing. Come on, work with me. Is this not working? Why are we not working? Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. Lots of sleet coming down in western Texas. Big time sleet amounts coming down there in western Texas. Wow. Yup. Definitely.
Just want to let you know I'm back.
Welcome back. I appreciate you being here. So for those that are watching, only 100 people watching at this point. That's fine though. But we are going to be ending this in about 20 minutes or so. Right at the 11 hour and 50 minute mark, we will end it and do another 11 hours and 50 minutes with part 3. Part 3 is coming up. So there is freezing rain and icy conditions. Actually, it would more likely be sleet at this point because temperatures are so cold up there near Little Rock. But further south, though, we are going to really need to watch the precipitation. Actually, you know what? There is a lot of freezing rains actually accumulating even further. So more risks of power outages will continue. Boy, imagining, Mom, if you were a firefighter still, you would be like very busy tonight. You'd be like, oh my gosh, I have a lot. I don't know how they're going to be able to potentially rescue people that are trapped or stranded because it's like the vehicles cannot drive on that roadway. It's very, very slick and dangerous. And there is more ice. Look at this. More of this red here. This is all freezing rain. All freezing rain. All right. But Tony H., if you want to be part of the live stream, you need to contact Easy on Discord. You have to contact him. I am not responsible for that. He manages that for me. Okay. And there
David, I saw that there's been a change for what East is supposed to get.
What is it? Easton?
It says get 5 inch. No.
That's it.
Yeah. Back home, we're only supposed to get 5 inches now, which now we're probably going to get more ice than originally expected.
Oh, great. Yeah, well,
I don't know if you could.
Yeah, Easton on the high end, you could see 0.4 of an inch of ice, maybe even a 0.5 inch if models continue to trend like that. That would be enough to knock out power, for sure.
We're on the same grid as the fire department, though, so that's good.
What is it?
We're on the same power grid as the fire department.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So we'll be one of the first to get our power back up.
Oh, nice. Good.
As long as nothing catastrophic happens. But in the event that something catastrophic happens, we do have a backup generator. It can't power the whole house, but we can at least power our heat and our refrigerator.
Okay, good. Good. Is it like one of those gas operated generators, or is it like connected to the house so that it's you could have it installed kind of generator?
Yeah, so it's not hardwired into the house. It's just a gas or propane generator.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It is an inverter generator though, so it's a little bit more fuel efficient. It throttles the engine based on the energy load needed. So if you're not using much energy, it kind of tones the engine down to save fuel.
Oh, I see. Good. I'm going to step away,
Hey,
but
David.
we'll jump on during the next stream, all right? Yes, Mom. Yeah. What is it?
David, BJ wanted to say something.
Oh, yeah,
ahead,
what is it?
I got jokes, but
It's hard. He's cutting in and out. He's cutting in and out.
Sit up.
oh,
Speak louder.
hey David, I got jokes, but you don't. So okay.
You gotta
Okay.
move closer.
I don't want to get blizzard.
What?
I want to get blizzard.
You don't want to get a blizzard?
Get it?
Because Dairy Queen?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my god.
Because we're gonna buy said got blizzard,
Oh.
and I don't want to get blizzard. There.
Oh, there's like I don't know if you can see on the feed, but there is a line of
Of yep.
power trucks.
Utility trucks are moving in behind a snowplow
Ooh,
headed
let's
towards the airport area.
Oh, yeah, let's go back to the live coverage here. So
Well,
yeah,
they went. They went the other direction.
have you been kind of slipping sometimes on any of the roads because it's so powdery? Like,
There's been a couple small slips, but that's mainly from being in a stopped motion to starting to
oh, I see.
movement and traction is key. Once you're stopped, it takes a lot of traction to get the vehicle moving. But once you have it moving, as long as you're not making sudden jerky movements, you're fine.
Oh, I see.
And of course, paying attention to the roadway and traveling at a safe speed.
Oh, so you guys are in Easton now?
No, we're
No.
in Roanoke.
Yeah,
Oh, you're in Roanoke.
We're 6 hours away from home, David. So we're still going to be live for 6 hours.
Holy cow. Okay, I was not sure because you were like in a neighborhood. I was like, oh, wait, I kind of looked semi-familiar, but I was not sure. So that's why I was asking. I'm like, huh, they're no like
You have my David,
Well,
you have my location.
I'm not looking at your location. I'm streaming and watching you live right now. So I'm not even paying attention to your location.
Well, if you need to know where I'm at any given time, just pop it open and look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey there, Larry. How are you? All right. Okay. Can't believe we just pulled 24 hours on this YouTube channel. The first 24 hours. The next 48 hours ahead of us.
Bless me.
Oh, it's snowing pretty good there.
Yeah, you can tell these back roads haven't been touched.
No, they haven't. Man, I'm telling you, every time I just see snow and you guys are driving in this, I'm like, man, I wish I was there. I really do. It makes me want to move. It really makes me want to move back there. It's being considered though for sure down the road. Oh, my friend Weather Republic that is in near Kokomo, Indiana is picking up about 3 or 4 inches of snow already. Man, it is really snowing there. Boy.
Oh, well, it's a mountain. You can barely see the outline.
There's a mountain right there?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you can barely see the outline of it up there.
Oh,
You see it? It starts over here.
yeah. There's a huge mountain in front of us.
That we can barely see because of the snow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's what I like about snow is it makes the sky glow like in the immediate vicinity. It's like, wow. It's like, it's just cool. It really is.
Yeah.
I can share my snow with you, David. Yeah, I know. See, I was born in California, literally where I never get to see snow. So that's why in about 4 or 5 years, I think the family's going to have to really convince me to move back east, but I think I can do it. If I do it, it'd be wherever, my sister lives and stuff, because I don't know if I could immediately afford a house. Oh, and we lost her.
No, we're still here.
We're still here.
Live stream is crashed. It crashed.
It still looks like it's good from our end.
Yeah, it looks good on our end. You might need to refresh. Oh, no. See what you're talking about.
Yeah, now I have to rewind it a little bit. But yeah, Weather Republic picking up already 3 inches of snow there in near Kokomo, Indiana. So the snow is coming down pretty good there. And boy, is it cold. 6 degrees above zero. Really cold. Really cold.
Oh. Is the stream working for you again?
Let me check. No, it's still giving me a loading. Yeah, it's still giving me a loading thing, and I cannot turn it to live for some reason. Let me refresh.
Right. Well, I think you're pretty close to to the mark where you're gonna end session 2 here shortly. So
Yeah.
what we can do is reset our stream at the same time, and then Easy can pull it up as needed if he wants to just have it as a video in the background while he's doing the weather discussion, showing people the radar that are concerned about this weather system.
Mm-hmm. Wow, it is snowing very hard in Oklahoma City, boy. This storm really exploded. Maybe a little later, a few hours later than previously thought, I feel like. But the dynamics are unfortunately there. It's incredible. Just insane. And Mosaic radar is not working, or I think Radar Omega crashed on me. That's why. Come on, Radar Omega, work. Yep. Radar's not working, so I have to use single site radar. That's going to be fun. So we got a little bit of freezing rain happening. We're going to keep an eye on our cameras up there, though, to see if we are getting ice accumulating. Oh, good. This camera is really bright, so we are able to see. Yeah, it should be dark there. Boy, this is really bright sky for nighttime. No ice on the wires yet there. Oh, wow. There's a lot of ice accumulating. Lots of ice accumulating now in Lewisburg, Tennessee. You could see ice on the wires. Literally, there's ice dangling off the wires. And these cameras are almost frozen. Ice all over them. Oh yeah, we got a lot of ice accumulation happening in southern Tennessee already. Lots of ice accumulating. You there, Easy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, it's snowing in Bristol right now.
Yes, it is.
But that will soon turn to ice once the ice storm gets going there.
Yeah, hopefully my power stays on.
Yeah. The easy ice.
Nope. I'm pretty sure this Dunkin' is closed as well, man. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right, there is almost 60,000 people without power in Louisiana, and we are trickling back up in Texas at 48,000 people. Mississippi, 4,200 people without power. Arkansas, 4,000 people without power. Tennessee, 1,000 people without power. That brings a grand total now to 140,000 people without power.
We're not going to get home till 1 in the morning.
I figured it would be about that time.
Waffle House is still open.
Oh,
Oh.
we can confirm on the Waffle House meter. Waffle House is open.
Sweet. All right,
In
while Waffle House is open, I am closing down part 2 of my live stream. Going to start part 3 here in a split second. So everybody that's watching, there's only 60 people watching, but I will be back in 1 or 2 minutes. 1 or 2 minutes. Part 3 coming up. Part 3 coming up.